A nurse and a dancer.
What's the deal, man?
Right.
We here for a few hours.
Right.
About to go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. You got my ass last night. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all niggas. It's like it's the same thing that happened. We just missed a whole bunch of shots again.
Yeah, please like, subscribe, man. Share the video so it can get recommended to other people.
Let's say 87 seconds. I'm finna reject this shit. 87 seconds. Reinstate the visa is a key violation. I feel what the hell we can do that. Let's find out. I got a coach.
I'll tell that bitch go live.
I'm writing that bitch. That bitch says she a nurse in the dance.
Boy, I'm for sure lifting that bitch.
What?
Any bitch that's a dancer, I'm straight.
The jungle.
Any bitch that's a dancer, I'm straight. It's a reason why you up in there.
I am at the jungle.
Damn, she flying.
Oh, bitch, you bitch.
So aerial dancer is bad, huh?
Why would you assume that she a dancer?
I said if. That's what I said. I just said if.
Stop the contest. Stop the contest here.
I take her for sure.
Face.
But she said she in strip club, I'm straight.
She got it on the face.
Niggas literally just said it was above, bitch. That's crazy, God.
I said if she say she in the strip club, I'm straight. But I'll take her though.
Nigga, is it a yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't know. I'm kind of not feeling the leg tattoos. It's like, bitch, why you got them like just all spread it around like that? It look tacky.
Bad position right now.
That shit look tacky as hell. Like if you gonna have tattoos, have some tattoos connected, or have them bitches looking nice.
Hey, she probably just got this. She's probably starting off.
Man, stop it. That bitch grown as hell. They talking about that bitch probably just started. That bitch grown as hell. She gonna have some tattoos.
Nigga, when you get tattoos, your tattoos gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make sure they connect. I'm gonna make sure it's got a theme.
I'm saying.
Like, I'm not about to have a tattoo right here, then a tattoo right here, then a tattoo right here. Like, I'm gonna have a tattoo right here. I'm gonna have a tattoo right here.
Okay, some people do that, and they just blend it all in over time.
Some people. Man, go to the fucking left. Ugly ass beach.
Damn, kinda.
That's crazy. See, it's hard for me to do a bitch like that, you feel me? Because it's like, bitch, you not my type, but I could see you feel me? You're not ugly, though.
Okay.
And she said, I'm like, right. I thought it right. That's my head fucked up.
Cause me, I'm not right in that bitch.
My head fucked up.
That bitch is not fine. That bitch don't got no ass.
She do got some ass. She not fine.
She ain't got no ass like the other bitches.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The other bitches come in ass.
Bro, what the fuck is y'all doing all here?
Oh, they did that shit. Okay, man.
Y'all parents need to watch.
Then look at them shoes, man. What did that nigga call? What the nigga Carson White said?
I see exactly.
I ain't fucking with no bitch with no Michael Jordan tennis shoes. Yeah, nigga, yeah.
Bitch, you can go to the right.
So Tyson, Taylor. I wish Barry was still on the team so bad so I could trade this nigga, boy. This nigga, he sat there and he getting traded. I mean, he can't even get traded. He going into free agency, bro. This shit so lame. Okay. Oh shit. Man, I swear to God, I need another pick, bro. I'm not gonna be able to kill one.
That costs 600.
This is do whatever for the clout, man. That shit's so sad. Like, that nigga ugly rapper could pull hoes.
Bro, any nigga in the world can pull hoes.
That nigga ugly guy, man. That nigga ugly man can pull the hoes. I just know any motherfucker who got some type of clout, even a little bit of clout.
Like, bro, I'm gonna tell you some
Fuck the bad
wild
bitches.
shit. There's literally bad bitches out here that like ugly niggas.
No
Like,
cat.
literally.
No
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of them. Honestly,
Not that like ugly,
most
ugly
bad
rapper,
bitches.
though.
Not gonna lie to you, most bad
A lot of
bitches.
bitches do love ugly niggas.
I'm not even gonna
Cause
cap.
you wanna know why they like ugly niggas? Cause ugly niggas be funny.
Bro, it could be a fine nigga that's funny. No D.
Bro,
Could be a
I'ma
nigga that's
tell
fine, that's funny.
Oh, they took that shit. And I'm gonna tell you, these hoes, they like to look like the prize.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say and
That's
shit.
honestly what it is for real.
Yeah, that's what I was
like
really
like
gonna
the
say and
prize, for real.
shit. Maybe on some shit like they like a nigga who is not really accessible to these girls. Like a nigga that they feel like straight up.
Yeah, some shit that's
Not they not
Some shit
other
that's
girls
easy
not
for
fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Other girls not fucking this nigga. But if they get if they get an attractive man, then other bitches gonna be on some, oh yeah, let me fuck this nigga type shit. Woo, woo.
Some hoes that don't give a fuck, but yeah.
Like I would think that first before like the funny shit, cause but everybody like it be funny motherfuckers all around.
Yeah, no cap.
Fun motherfuckers everywhere.
Okay.
Like you feel me? Attractive nigga can he ha her the bitch out her pants and shit. Ugly nigga do the same shit. Really depends on if the nigga got game. But then again, bro, these bitches be really making that shit just like one of them, bro. They try to make a nigga, they try to up a nigga. Even if a nigga don't look all that, like, bro, if that nigga, like, if that bitch go with that nigga, like, how the way they doing Drewski? But bitches on some, man, bro, I love that nigga. That nigga, I'll cut for fat, now I'll cut that nigga Drewski. Just because that bitch with Drewski.
I would say this, it is bitches out here that do like fat niggas too.
Yeah.
And it's bad bitches that like fat niggas too.
No, I get that.
I
But
will say that.
a lot of motherfucking bad bitches, well, a lot of niggas get hoes for show off of having a bitch.
I mean, yeah. Bitches want shit to have that.
Man, that shit lame. That's
I mean,
lame.
niggas like that too though.
Nah.
Nigga, backdooring is a whole, nigga, this a whole trend.
I'm gonna be
Or like
100,
wife
bro.
snatching, nigga, that was a whole trend. Like, nigga, you can't act like niggas
Wife snatching
don't.
is crazy.
Look what Drake literally doing right now. Like, you can't act like niggas don't love to fuck with other niggas' bitches, bro. You a damn fool to say nah to that. Niggas do love to fuck with other niggas' bitches. There's a lot of niggas out here that'll take another nigga bitch over a single bitch, and that's facts. Just because it's this nigga bitch. So I ain't just gonna say it like bitches just be on that. Niggas be on the same shit. I used to get on that. Hell yeah. Oh, you fuck with this bitch? Yeah, I don't even fuck with you, nigga. That's why I'm feeling. You finna be mad at me.
See, that's not right, bro. That shit lame.
Yeah, that shit fucked up. Yeah. That was some
Like
other shit.
niggas gotta understand, like, bro, this is bitch. That nigga gonna die about that pussy. Nigga gonna die about that pussy, man. And that nigga, you don't understand that.
Die about that bitch. Nigga sad. Niggas goofy, nigga.
Like, man, you gotta understand that, man. These niggas ready to die about these hoes. Especially if the niggas ain't never had a bad bitch before. I hate niggas who ain't never pulled no bad bitches for real growing up. Then they finally get a bad bitch and then they just letting that bitch do anything. That bitch just fucking on all the niggas that she want to, doing all that shit. Like a bad bitch just like that, bro. Nigga, the bitch would be fucking every nigga and shit, all that shit, but she have a nigga. But the nigga would be just a simp ass nigga that's just, you know, cashing out. But guaranteed, this bitch gonna be fucking other niggas, guaranteed. So I try to tell people, I'm like, I gotta understand these bitches for y'all fucking bitches. Motherfuckers be looking at the face and be like, oh yeah, bro, I'm cuffing this bitch.
Murder rate, SI.
Man, get your big ass pants ass on.
I know our ass fat 4,000. Fact, I'm telling this bitch to go to the right.
Man, get the fuck on.
You not
Big ass
fooling me.
pants.
You not fooling me.
That bitch got fucking turquoise.
Oh God, you not fooling me.
That bitch got some fucking pants.
Get your ass over there.
Our party gonna be filled with the big booty bitches.
Get your motherfucking tall ass over there. Your big ponytail. Yeah.
Cause I know out them pants, boy. Boy.
Man, them bitches just big, bro.
Yeah. Why you think they big? Why you think they big? Yeah, you gotta be some big shit up under there.
So y'all think a motherfucker could just wear a motherfucking little ass string?
Look at this right here. Okay, look. You see, look at the legs. Now look when it get to the ass part on the back part, gang. And look how it expands, but it's still big. That's her ass literally poking them bitches
out
to make it
That's
get.
not, bro. That's not. Just some big ass pants, bro. Like the bitch, bro. Y'all niggas just take it.
I wish this bitch set her page on niggas go to her page and I guarantee her shit. Come on.
Niggas will fuck anything.
That's an ugly bitch right there.
Bitch, go to the right.
Now, she gotta be built for sure.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hold on.
I mean, I will fuck still, but
Yeah. Bitch, go to
I fuck still for sure.
Go to the right.
Yeah, I fuck most different.
Go to the right.
And she cute. Man, look at her face.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you do for a living.
Alright, nah, bitch, I know what type of bitch you is.
She said she do a lot. That was the first thing she said. She said, I do a lot.
No, she said she was a professional ambassador. She said that bitch was on a couple of reality shows. You know what type of bitch this is? That bitch is a thought pocket.
I think the first thing she said, I do like shit. I'm a TikTok star. I'm this, I'm that, ambassador.
That means that bitch is fucking on OnlyFans. But Dan don't give a fuck. That nigga subscribing.
Boy, I'll be a damn fool.
Okay, now, what do I do? No,
Part-time acting.
Alright. Shit, you doing anything in this bitch?
I already did my shit. I'm ready to go.
Damn.
I got another shit trade.
Yeah, I was looking so fucked up in that bitch, man.
How you doing? Alexis.
Ain't got nothing to trade.
Okay.
No, I can tell her ass fat.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, yeah.
The other bitch ass wasn't fat. Other bitch ass wasn't fat. That bitch ass fat.
It's a different pants,
Man, that bitch pants big as hell too.
No.
You don't see her fucking pants at the bottom?
Yeah, they tight at the top, though, you see?
Yeah, that's because that bitch thick. The other bitch wasn't thick. That's why it wasn't tight at the bottom. I mean, at the top.
No, it's because they had them type of pants on. She had jeans on. This bitch got some.
Get the fuck
Come on, you see them fucking pants. This bitch got some leather pants on, gang. Versus a bitch with some fucking Levi jeans on there. You know how thick jeans is. What the fuck?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I seen bitches with fat asses with the jeans on. So that don't make no excuse. Cause I guarantee you, if that bitch put on the same jeans, that bitch ass look fat as hell too.
Yeah, she got a fatter ass. That's all that is. You act like you don't know what size is to this shit. Of course, her ass fatter. I mean, the other bitch ain't had no ass, though. That's crazy.
Nah, she a little big too.
Going to the right of Leah.
Aaliyah going to the left for me.
No, he is big, but I'm still.
You little big, baby. Like the ass fat, but I done seen motherfuckers come on this bitch way fatter asses. Bitch, go to the left. Bitch, go to the left.
I'm from Birmingham. Yeah.
I can't really see her face. The body don't look all that, but oh, this bitch look like a little ass kid. Bitch, you got a little kid face. You got like a 19-year-old, 18-year-old face.
This nigga, boy, awesome. This nigga don't even look that good, bro. This nigga 158, 60. Oh, we got to be
Bitch, I can tell.
Where you from?
This is one of them natural ass bitches. One of them bitches that like to be naked and shit all the time.
I'm from South Jersey.
Then one of them type of bitches, most definitely. Them wild earthly type
She
of
got some ass
bitches.
too, look at her shit.
Now I can see her ass actually. She got a little something. Shane,
Huh?
do me a favor, brother.
What up, though?
You probably that lighter up there.
I'm gonna tell you, she got a little something.
I model.
I can tell.
Business.
Damn, man, nobody gonna fuck with me.
Performing shows, reality shows. I do a little bit of everything.
Why everybody fuck with reality shows now?
Please, fuck with me. Murder rate is
In the future, I actually want to open up like a safe haven for youth. So for kids of all ages, so they can come in and do
That's
their
hard. You got some self-esteem,
basically.
Okay, but first things first.
I don't like that. She swears.
Yes! Oh, that's all I fucking wanted. I didn't think this nigga was go for it though. Let's see.
They can't do shit.
He plays some fucking. He got to learn to play defense. He can block a fucking ball.
That's it. That nigga
He
ain't
can
do shit.
rebound too, man.
KG gonna eat that nigga ass.
He ain't got to guard KG, man. This nigga,
Who the fuck is he guarding?
yeah, whoever else want to smoke, nigga.
Cause well, what? Check gon'
Check out what? Stop it. Check out what?
Bitch on green, brown, right? Bitch on blizzard, baby. I don't even know how you had to pick. Sound like Cass almost definitely. Oh shit, you 23. Cass, you good as fuck. I mean, nigga, you 6'7". At the shooting guard position, you can't shoot. You got a little defense.
Hey, so my first question is why'd you pass me?
See Shane? I mean, see Dan? That's an ass right there. Have you ever seen the ass before then? That's an ass right there.
Hey, friend, I'm back.
He funny as hell because he's supposed to be our choice. He thought that bitch was gonna say no. That's why I didn't bring her back.
So why did you snitch on that could have been stream? Just trying to make sense of it.
Damn. Well, we all literally seen it.
So they lying on you. I like that. Okay, so you snitch on yourself. I like that. That's cool. I respect it. So that's my one question then. Have you ever eaten an apple? So how did that go for you?
Alright, now you trolling me. You know what? Bet. You want to play like that? Okay, what my nigga like, man? What do you niggas like, man?
Who's you trying to get with?
The big man himself.
Damn, Shane?
Yeah, that nigga gotta go.
Wow.
Nigga with 29, 10 at time 30.
Yeah, he be fucking up that nigga career, man.
Nah, that nigga Shaq was like that. And he won some chips.
Be 100. Shaq don't never hit 97, 98 on your team.
Bro, I don't be need no 97, 98 overall Shaq.
See, you be nerfing them. You nerf them.
Bro,
You nerf
if I
him.
get 97, 98 overall Shaq, bro, all they gonna do is try to spam that nigga. I'm not doing that shit.
Man, that's lame as hell, bro. You nigga, what the fuck are you picking up Shaq for? Pick up Alonzo Mourning. You want a nigga with defense?
Cause then Alonzo, all they gonna do is spam Alonzo Mourning. You act like Alonzo Mourning just sit there and play defense. Nigga, come on now. You know exactly what Alonzo Mourning do.
What the fuck is that nigga name? That was on the motherfucking USA team. Christian Leitner. Pick up that nigga.
Stop.
Nigga got defense.
Stop.
See, a nigga like me, bro, I be picking up niggas that basically make sense to the team. Then he pick up niggas that got names. That's
I'm a
what it
name
is.
type of nigga, man. You
Like,
got a
bro.
name, you be on the team.
See, look at that. Joe Johnson, that nigga Joe Johnson is a starter. This nigga got Joe Johnson up in that bitch playing off the bench. Tyson Chandler, a starter. We got that nigga playing off the bench.
Tyson Chandler started.
Like, bro,
Oh, God,
who's your point guard? I mean, who's your power forward in the center?
Tyson and my nigga. You got Gilliard and Gilliard.
That's why I picked up a nigga like Darko. Cause it's like, you feel me? Nigga got defense. He ain't about to be scoring how the way other motherfuckers want to score. He got defense. Pass that bitch out. Like, you feel me? Nigga, I ain't picking up no niggas that's about to be in this bitch doing too much.
Take this.
That's why I got that's why I don't got no bench right now. Cause I got motherfucking niggas on this bitch that got get paid.
Joe Johnson, Tyson. You want that money, huh? Let's calm that shit down. That's crazy. You real nigga, man.
By the time Tyson third season, what did Tyson get paid?
Alright, now you want some bullshit, bro. I don't mean you not worth all of that now. Come on now, my nigga. You 2K man. You better go up exponential, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then you got Gilliard.
No, Bill's son could be better than that nigga. I remember when you was saying that shit yesterday. Bill's son could actually be better.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know.
Oh shit, wait,
It's a high expectation, but most definitely his son could be better. That nigga the number one nigga in California right now.
You wanna know what's crazy? I feel like it's not that high of an expectation because I feel like Gil was cold on some. He did memorable shit, but if we talking stat wise, it ain't.
I ain't gonna lie, dropping 60 on Kobe, that's hard.
Exactly.
You can't.
Exactly.
Your
That's
son can't
memorable.
do that.
That's memorable. But if his son still go out there and score more points than he did all the time, more assists than he did all the time, even if he ain't had no 60-point games, who had a better career? Gil just did a lot of memorable shit.
Because I will say, Gilbert played a long time.
And then Gil don't got no fucking rings either.
Gil played like, what, 2011?
I want to say for sure.
So that's like about a 10-year span.
Maybe 2010, 2011, maybe, yeah.
Probably a 9-10-year span.
I think that's it.
That's honestly a solid ass career.
Gil want to go to Supersonics. These niggas signed.
Like Gil, that's honestly a solid ass career.
That's not bad.
And then plus you are above an average NBA player.
Yeah, no.
And then Gilbert is one of them. Oh yeah, he was a star back in his day. He just fucked up.
Johnson, Melo.
Like I will say straight up, like since he done came back out, his name not gonna get like. And you know how motherfuckers' names be up in that, like in a generation, but they disappear over time. Like a nigga like Rodney Stuckey.
We got Gil up to.
Like a nigga like Rodney Stuckey, that nigga basically like you feel me? Niggas gonna forget about him. Shane Battier, niggas gonna forget about my nigga Shane Battier. Like shit. But a nigga like Gilbert, boy. Nigga like Gilbert and motherfucker JJ
He
Redick.
did memorable shit, yeah.
Them niggas, they gonna be
And
remembered.
JJ Redick did memorable shit in college.
JJ was that nigga.
Yeah, like JJ, he'll do
Yeah, Amari another one. Amari another nigga that's gonna get lost over time.
Yeah, even though he pop shit.
Like he was a good player, but he just gonna get lost over time because niggas just in their eras.
Okay, this is good.
You know, Chris Webber too. When I really think about it, bro, niggas ain't really think about Chris Webber no more.
Yeah.
And Chris Webber was a real big thing in the 90s. A real big thing.
We'll put you at power forward.
He even did his thing when he was at Sacramento. And the Warriors did his thing.
Sean Bradley, third. Tyson, Martin, shit. That's just straight.
Okay.
Okay, for the team segment, you gonna have to go back to shooting guard and shit. You ain't shooting guard, you at power forward, center. I want Sean Bradley to start at center, so.
You know what I thought this song was? Yeah. This song that's playing like upstairs.
Yeah, I'm saying who?
I thought that was oh, you ever seen Cookout and shit?
Yeah.
And the nigga, two fat niggas pulled up on that nigga, Ty shit with that, I love my niggas, but where's my bitches? I love my niggas, but where's my bitches?
Them niggas was the funniest niggas in the movie.
Well, no, I'm gonna tell you, Danny Glover was the funniest nigga in the movie.
Yeah, Danny Glover tripped.
Oh my God.
Man, he was in that bitch funny.
Nigga, before that, the nigga about first one, that nigga said Nick Rose. Bro, that shit was funny as hell to me. Bro, I started crying laughing when I first seen that nigga. Boy, that nigga wife came up in there. Nigga, I seen some people. Hey, yo. Like some motherfuckers came around on the corner and shit. Nigga said Negroes? I'm like, oh yeah. That nigga came outside, cut into that nigga Ty. That nigga Ty came up to that nigga on some, you feel me? I'm a new neighbor, you feel me? Yeah, you feel me? I ain't know black people up in this bitch. Nigga like, I am not black. Like, so we just got the same skin color, but we're not the same. That nigga was in that bitch like, bro, well, I'm having a cookout, man. So if you want to come to the cookout, y'all all invited.
Man, slide.
You and your wife, y'all invited. Still a real nigga though. Cause boy, that nigga was, boy, I wouldn't have you fucked with that nigga how the way he did that shit, boy. That nigga was humming shit. Mm-hmm. And then, boy, as soon as I said that nigga, like, what the fuck is you? Here you go, nigga. There you go. I did like Ja Rule in that movie, though.
He passed the bitch because he felt like the bitch didn't want him.
God damn, bitch. Girl, you fine as fuck.
He passed her. Okay, he passed her already.
There's that little mix of get the. Boy, this bitch fine as hell.
I said that she told me.
Oh, this nigga.
These niggas do be short as hell.
I'm running on pace of space. Oh, we weren't running pace of space last time when we fucking playing. Yeah, that shit banging, boy.
I'm trying to turn that shit off when I get home, cause that shit be, it be too cold downstairs.
Yeah, that shit was banging. My feet over cold.
Hell yeah, I be like, bro, fuck that shit, bro. I need to be running that shit during the fucking day anyway. Charging like a motherfucker during the day.
Yeah, they charge double until like 7:30.
Yeah, that, like at nighttime they more cheaper with their shit, so I really don't be giving a fuck about nighttime.
That's how it go. Okay, at 7:30 they put it back at regular price. Same way for the heat, I think too. When it get deep into winter time, they charge double for the heat until 7:30.
Yeah, because when they told me like a summer rate, I'm like, bro, what the fuck y'all mean like a summer rate? Like yeah, summer rate type shit. And charge more like during the day, but like at nighttime it's cheaper. I be like, damn.
I found that out at the house fucking with consumer's energy ass.
I'm like, that's hard as fuck.
Hello again. So I want to know,
That's you,
have you
brother.
ever messed with any of your homies' girls or like homies? Oh hell.
That's why we winning like that, boy. We got a fucking 5-star balance.
Okay. Why did your last relationship end?
That's why we fucking winning all these fucking games.
Okay.
That nigga a good coach too. I fired that nigga because he broke up.
So you won.
I ain't that nigga retired.
Yeah, he a good coach. I think I fired him too.
That's why you fight that nigga William Mary. Usually last like at least 34 years.
Yeah, that losing that nigga had to go.
He the blueprint for the defense.
I didn't think he is. He just went doing it.
Oh my god, that nigga crazy.
I see what he did. I see what he did.
I'm gonna ask y'all, so y'all got any last question, any question I want to ask them real quick before we
I see what my nigga like.
Yeah, I have a question.
I see exactly what my nigga like. He got a good taste though.
He like thick bitches.
He like big black ass bitches. That's
Yeah, you can tell.
like, yeah.
It ain't no type of difference. It's not no type
Oh
of
God, if the bitches said they were sisters or cousins.
Okay, friend. So, what's your favorite ethnicity group?
What?
Ooh, Chinese.
Like Chinese.
Like just in the Asian descent, or they gotta be Chinese? Well, you know, I got like 10% Chinese and
People like bitch.
any other questions? Very
What's
foreign.
that kid though?
Hey, I got one question in my ear, man.
He's big.
I don't know what the fuck this bitch ass.
She says you ready to go.
Come on.
Dyson, man, go to Dyson area. Go to Ha Ha Dance. Ooh, ha ha. Ball out there, nigga.
I got 110.
Nigga done made an All-Star game by himself. Let's see what they're doing.
Alright, so boom. Wait, hold up. I got one question. I'm gonna ask y'all one question. So look, my boy, he coming over
Right,
here.
36 different.
Y'all just kicking. Y'all
36, this thing?
Yeah.
What y'all gonna make him when he come over?
For dinner, I'll make him some
Yeah, what
pasta,
Marlon doing.
garlic bread, make a nice
And then
and
shot
for
bread.
dessert.
And then shit. Right, 36 different. Okay, yeah.
So far, nigga, throw 4 points. 30 points is first.
So I also do soul food a lot. So I would say smothered chicken, cabbage, rice, corn.
That nigga funny as hell, boy. Don't put the camera on that nigga that close, man.
You know, watching a movie.
They got my nigga ugly.
Oh, shit. Ah. You panicking.
I'm from the country, so
Bitch, I know you
like
cook.
they said, soul food, collard greens, meatballs.
Yeah, I know she could, but she got auntie face.
Black eyed peas,
She
and
do
She got auntie
that.
face.
She do that.
The auntie that just got their hair done.
I know you cooking. That's why you gotta get that BBL. That's exactly why you get that bitch. All that damn shine. All that damn eating, all that damn cooking. Gave the BBL and gained the weight back after that. Yeah, I know you be cooking.
Why they got the camera so close to this nigga mouth though?
You know how it go. You know how it go. What the fuck want to see? I got any stitches.
Man, see, this like that. You trying to trick me. Cause bitch, she just said all the shit that motherfuckers like. All the shit that niggas like.
She been to pick me, bro, since she that nigga. She said she got 10% Chinese in her. Everybody resign.
I just did. Man, bro, that bitch for sure one of them pick me ass bitches, bro. If you saying everything that a nigga like, there's nothing different.
Said you make real tacos. That's cool, man. She said she makes some real tacos. That nigga said, you cooked though? Oh my God, bro. That nigga, boy, here is damn thing. She said, boy, here, no collard green, no neck bone. He said, yeah, you cooked though?
It's so funny.
Bro, that bitch literally just said, I could make some bread and tacos. That nigga said, you cooked out.
Where's KG?
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. That's cool. It's at 23, 42.
So I'm just gonna, open up my own studio one day. But right now, it's just like around. I already went to college for CNA. I'm CNA right now. I did CNA since I was like 16.
Please talk to my pussy. Hey, man, real quick, homie. And that nigga Paul Pierce can't be that far away from y'all niggas.
So I went to college. I ain't finished, but it's okay. I got 2 years. You know.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm a CNA, phlebotomist,
How many
medical
threes you got
assistant,
now?
my own business, and facilities, body
You got
transfer,
28,000 points.
28, 27.
With 2,003s. You down there broke the record. He down there got the record.
Where the fuck Steph at?
I need to go back to social work.
I don't know where's Steph. Steph in the leaf.
I'm gonna help them, but I ain't taking them because I can't do it because I got kids of my own. But yeah, social work. We talked about earlier, I want to open my own training facility, so I'll probably go back to school for like an instructor course or something like that. But other than that, I just want to open the course for everyone else.
What's this?
Well, I went to college. I did business administration, marketing, retailing, and I switched to cosmetology. So I'm a hairstylist. I have my own big line. It's called Beat by Lexi. Also, a secret girl called Body by Lexi. But going back, no.
Team?
I also went to
NBA
college.
records.
My degree is in computer science. I'm an engineer. Master's, whatever. But
Still most definitely bona fide. That nigga Trey can't afford that nigga.
Yeah, Trey number 11 on the board. No, I ain't gonna lie. Trey at 28, Steph got 32. Is Trey done or he got some years left?
Trey probably like 32.
Steph still hooping though.
Let's take a look at that Steph. Steph is bona fide the best 3-point shooter of all time.
What it's gonna come down to is when Steph go retire and when Trey go retire. Because really, if Steph retire and they stay at this pace, Trey passed that nigga in like one season.
So look, we down to y'all 4. You want to leave with all 4? Or you know you want to leave with, like, I want to leave. I ain't even gonna do too much. I'm gonna let you go get what you want. Also, I'm fucking with y'all.
Trey was the one with
I'm fucking with y'all.
on my team, so
That nigga ain't waste no time.
34.
34.
I'm
Yeah,
fucking
he's
with y'all,
damn.
bro.
Oh, he's a nigga.
How many threes he getting in the season though? Only 100.
Oh yeah, he ain't hitting like that no more.
Damn, he on that? He going for the bitch with the throat. Of course he's gonna pick the pygmy bitch. He probably never got dick sucked like that a day in his life. Alright. Play all time. No injuries.
Hey Tyson, honestly, we needed you like a motherfucker. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
But y'all see that shit hey, see that first of it. Alright, good. I told y'all,
So every time I hear this song, it's like, bro, I really do stand on that shit, bro. This nigga not lyrical. This nigga just got a dog ass flow. And that's it.
I'm not gonna lie. Real shit, me personally. I never say he's lyrical. You said that Gucci was ass.
It's like the nigga not lyrical though.
You know, he not lyrical, but he not ass. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of niggas that's not lyrical.
I get it.
But you was saying he wasn't ass. If you say he wasn't lyrical, I would agree. He not. But that nigga not ass. That was blowing me. I'm like, bro, what? Gucci?
Like, bro, he don't say nothing in this song to me.
Like, you was basically saying Gucci comes through. And I'm like, bro, niggas are sitting here and listening to Lil Pump.
I mean,
and like, it's a great song.
I'm gonna be 100, bro. Lil Pump got a couple good songs. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know. This song hard.
Say that my nigga Gucci come becoming Snoop, cause he don't come Snoop. He not lyrical, but he don't come Snoop.
Like back in his day, he didn't come Snoop.
That's ridiculous.
But Lee, God, Lee. This nigga. This is how you do it. You gonna stream some shit, boy. Do it like that.
Okay, we gotta rock out like this. That's my shit.
They got the whole hookup. Just for band goes to Twitchy.
Yeah, it's only say you beat that shit like $26 or something.
No God, I seen that shit. I'm like, bro, this nigga beat that shit already. You might have playing that shit all night.
What the hell?
Ooh, I almost lost.
2 to 4 weeks. I think that's gonna be too long. Let's see.
Ready?
Yeah. Let me see.
It's Tyson in a row. Tyson never made it back. And that nigga Melo can't play for real.
I really wanted Tyson, bro. Tyson, boy, I know what you was going to do, Tyson. I know what you was going to do.
Oh.
Damn, your speed down 12 off that shit. What you do to yourself, sore right knee? Got your shit down 12. Fuck. Okay, this is what we got there.
Like every time I talk about bowling, you know what, Cam? You get ready to turn into something
They talking about we Cam and Mace Wildest Beast. Cause I remember when that nigga was trolling 50 Cent. Oh my god, bro! I just thought it was like a, it was in the Matrix then. Cause it's like, bro, it's two niggas that just, that's too OP, bro. You can't, y'all two gotta be together. Y'all can't beef against each other. Cause bro, it's like one nigga just too arrogant and cocky to even go in. Cameron too arrogant for this shit. And it's like, bro, 50 just that nigga. So it's like, bro, you don't want to try this, Cam, cause I'm that nigga.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Like, you feel me? And Cam, like, bro, I would try that shit with you, gang.
We can do that.
I'm like that. For real. Don't even be on that type of time.
For you, for sure.
So it's two niggas that basically
And both
like,
them niggas funny as hell. I can't even lie.
it's the Matrix.
Both them niggas are actually funny as hell.
It's a real Matrix in this shit. Cause boy, these two niggas, they should be on the same team.
Talk about balling. You know what, Cam? You get ready to turn it into something else. Check this out.
And then you know Cam about to talk his shit. It don't matter if you that nigga what are you talking about. That nigga gonna talk that shit to you. This nigga on the news.
Let's not make it a different situation.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I saw you behind the scenes just now. You were after the phone call. You were praying. Calling on the phone after now. Would you like to take that call?
I'm back in the line.
This nigga on the news talking crazy on CNN.
Good morning, how you doing?
All of these jerseys, we gotta win some of these bitches.
When Mace introduced his childhood friend Cameron to the world of rap scene, they literally put big legs in the headlock.
Look like y'all, what it look like.
And I knew the entire episode. So it was clear that the Harlem niggas were ready to put the industry in the headlock as well. But when Mace was
I mean, I didn't know Cameron got put on by Mace. I thought literally Mace got on and he was like, damn, you ain't putting me on, man. Why you ain't on that? Mace got on a little too quick.
You gotta pass the ball, my nigga.
Industry play.
Man, what?
Talking about Raptor Puffy in a club, really?
That nigga said really.
They got a deal off rib.
Come on.
What'd you do for that deal for real? Same.
Ah?
I assume that, that I'll be paid for doing a video and doing a song with him. So I was telling him, you can get the money or I get the money, or you split the money. But being that we're some young dudes from Harlem, we're going to get this money and we're not going to let, these guys struggling take the money. Because me and Ken, we play basketball together. We cried when we lost together. I knew him when he had the flat top. He knew me.
Hello, here we go.
He was, 110 pounds.
Damn, why I play small forward?
Oh,
I should have adjusted. Always check Miller at all times.
It's all over me and Mason. Bloodshed, God bless the dead. We still in the corner.
Hey! I mean, you gonna get that on Lamar, but Lamar can get you when he got you like up top. When he in front of
I'm gonna do it back there. I'm alright.
That's crazy, young niggas. Look at Jim Jones.
Yeah, we talk.
That nigga Jim Jones is Bryce, bro. That nigga Bryce was gang banging.
That's not a good shot, my nigga.
That's funny. And, I just was like, my first year, a friend of mine named Toad said, I got this kid Wells, man. He's really
He got handed Joel's like this.
I got this kid Wells, man. Ain't like that.
I'm talking about nigga. He like, bro, I'm giving you Joel's. He just the guy.
We the same man.
Nah, Chandler than Joel.
That's what I'm saying.
Joel Santana.
No, before he had the deal, he started bringing stuff from the group, Cameron and Russell. He must be cool and cool out a relationship with that. We used to roll with his business, settle with us.
So Kuda had the relationship with niggas.
Rebound, all the way, go.
And that nigga Major's trying to sign the Biggie.
I like the shot.
Nigga, he was like, bro, Puzzle strong on the deal. Like, hey, you feel me? You gonna sign with me? You gonna sign with Bad Boy?
He took me up to Big's house, and wow, I went to Big's
Tried
house.
to go on party.
That was my audition.
Never had a 5-star like system in a long time.
Yeah, it's like everybody good at bouncing on some shit. Like on some, everybody more susceptible to that shit. Cause it's like, it do everything. You don't focus on nothing too much. Y'all niggas gonna run good defense, niggas gonna run good offense. Niggas gonna do this, niggas gonna do that. So it make it so, even if you like this or that, we can still fuck with it. Cause it's balance. Good five.
Like, boy, they probably on some shit like, boy, I ain't never let a nigga with a big ass jersey with some sleeves on, come in this bitch with a fucking hat on. We ain't never let a nigga like this come out here. Bro, I knew they knew. Like, bro, look at this big Cameron fit. And you can tell that nigga was gonna be on that. Look at this nigga fit, bro. Hey, y'all let him come in that bitch like that. He crispy though.
He see.
But nigga, this is TV. That's a real hood nigga right there, boy.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I'm about to say, he can't do it live.
Thing sucks.
You wanna make him shoot that one, bro?
4, 3. Tomorrow, that is it for us today.
Boomer!
He came in and scored 4 points already.
It's my boy Boomer.
Man on it, you know. You get a pass off.
Mama love this team right here. Well, I know when niggas start getting old, this team gotta go. This team want to know, like, they got like a 6-7 year span until it's over. Because when KG get like 31,
You gonna be trying to stand yourself. I know
he got that span to him. Brian got that span to him most definitely. Oh my God.
Brian nigga have to stay though for real. Brian.
Yeah, Brian can actually, I done had him the whole way. He pretty good. He pretty good all the way around.
Especially if you learn to take a little baby back seat.
You gotta take his minutes off.
We gonna do this.
For a long time to get to where they was at, they was trying to get record deals, and luckily for them they didn't, because it turned out to be beneficial on their part. But yeah, I remember Jay-Z opening up for Memphis.
Come here.
That's a good fight.
It was like Dave and Jay-Z had these Lexuses.
Man.
I used to ride around with Dave and Bleak would ride around with Jay-Z. I don't know if it was Penn State, it might have been Penn State. We drove out there and he was fucking there.
What's crazy? What's the camera? Where's this 50?
Niggas had just a little creepy shit.
Yeah, boy, them niggas talking about the beach. This nigga talking about their whole life. I talking about when Cameron was broke. Nigga, I don't want to talk about when Cameron was broke. Nigga, I want to talk about the time Cameron was rich. Well, he was still rich, but I want to talk about the time that he rich. Yeah, man. 50 Cent, I just want to see. Oh, here you go, right here. Oh, here you go, right here.
These burgers are getting a special $5,800 spending card.
See, this nigga gonna talk about the real shit.
I tried craving.
50 Cent has literally beefed with almost every rapper who's come in contact with
Type
him.
shit.
If you didn't know,
50 Cent actually had beef with fellow New York rapper Cameron. So today, we take a look into 50 Cent versus Cameron. If you want to watch this video completely uncensored and uncut, you can watch this version on my Patreon for just $2. Patreon.com/JohnAnthonyHD. It all started with 50 Cent would make his return to the world of hip-hop after being shot 9 times on April 26, 2002. He dropped his debut mixtape, Guess Who's Back. After that, 50 Cent started gaining a crazy buzz within the streets of New York. So he followed up the magic on June 1st, 2002, when he dropped his mixtape, 50 Cent is the Future, and this is where the world would be introduced to G-Unit. During this time, the New York rap group Dipset was on fire, which the group consisted of Jim Jones, Joel Santana, and of course, Cameron. 2 months later, 50 Cent and G-Unit dropped their mixtape, No Mercy, No Fear, on August 1st, 2002. And on the track, Wankster, 50 Cent sent subliminal shots at Cameron on the second verse when he said this.
What the fuck happened?
I didn't know you were talking about Cameron in that bitch.
That nigga was talking on that bitch.
So this
He said, damn.
According to Kim Azario on her book Straight from the Source, she claimed that there is an original version of 50 Cent's song Back Down, where 50 not only disses Ja Rule, but he also dissed Jay-Z and Cameron. Obviously, this
nigga be doing too much.
Ended up releasing officially because Eminem and Dr. Dre didn't want to drop it.
Yeah, that's Jay-Z. That's Jay-Z. Calm down on Jay-Z too.
Diplomats member J.R. Wright
Yeah, Jay-Z one of us.
album History Naked. And on the track Bird Call featuring Lil Wayne and Cameron, Cam sent shots back at 50 Cent when he directly referenced 50's line from his song Wankster. This beef fully kicked off on February 1st, 2007.
Cam just wanted that shit.
Shut that shit, you gotta eat it.
When 50 Cent did this record label, Koch Entertainment.
Two clouds on that motherfucker.
Koch is a graveyard, and then he can shut down any record under the label's banner. Shortly after saying that, the general manager of Koch Entertainment, Alan would call in at Hot 97 with Cameron in the same room as him. 50 refused to talk to Grunblatt, but instead demanded that he put Cameron on the phone, and this is how it went.
Cameron and Adam Grunblatt from Patch Records. Cameron, what's your relationship with Cam? Do you have one?
Good.
No problem.
Don't play defense.
Won't say?
Is he by himself?
We gotta work out this phone situation because it's gonna be a lot of calls today.
Yeah, Jimmy with him.
Your relationship with Dipset is good?
Yeah. Actually,
Who is that?
Is it Alan Grunblatt? I'm a general manager at Touch Records.
yeah.
Hi, Alan.
Hey,
What's up, Alan?
What's up, Alan?
Thanks for all your support and everything. You
What
know?
about me, Alan?
What's that?
What about me?
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing good.
You wanna talk? You wanna be on the air like an artist?
Hey, yeah, you know what? Just because I've been just hearing a lot of negativity, and Touch Records, we distribute Diplomat Records, and
Yeah, well, Diplomats are cool, but put Cam on the phone.
Oh.
Diplomat Records, and we say that.
Put Cameron on the phone.
And
Put Cameron on the phone.
hang on.
Hang on.
Hello?
Cam, what's up, baby?
What up, baby?
Hey,
I just want to step in because I heard you shut things down over here, and I just want to make sure what's going on. They don't be some things over there. I just want to see what's going on. You can check their Diplomat project.
I'm not talking about Diplomats as it. Cam, if you really want that,
Nah, that's what I was asking. Can you do it? That's what I'm
what I'm saying to you is, listen, let me explain something to you. What I'm saying to you, I got projects over there. I just signed off to, right? I just let him do that deal, homeboy.
Exactly. So why would you let him do a deal with contemplation that you think is the graveyard?
It is a graveyard.
So why would you let the name?
The only one, you know
Why
what
would
it
you
is?
let the one that you mess with?
Because he asked for it. Like, I don't hold people against their will. See, Ken, let me tell you something. Look, let me tell you something about me. Listen.
Wait. Here, let's do this. No, wait. Ken. I don't know what everybody else did. I'm sitting there.
No. Listen, let me tell you
I
something.
was
Look.
flipping on Patch. Let me play for you about Patch Records. They made they signed a roll. They sold their company for $80 million to a company called Pro Entertainment.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Go ahead,
I'll
bro.
let the world know.
They can sell voices of it.
They sold the company for $80 million. Last year, Pro Entertainment made $600 million, according to the Canadian Wall Street Journal. I put a deal on the table for me for $7 million.
Target
I
cam.
said, what are you talking about? That's not 1% of $600 million. So currently, when I was on my rampage talking about how they was taking, they just made close to $1 billion in the last 2 years, and I'm not taking $10 million off $1 billion.
How'd that make you feel?
But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to explain to you, you talking about
Hey, what are you doing? Why are you picking popping? Why not? Young, that is young, bro. Young, what are you doing?
Initially, when I'm saying that, that's when you go in the majors. Don't act like the general public doesn't know that this is where artists go after. The majors don't. Can you hear me again?
Thank you for reading that shit.
Okay.
Finally,
Like we clear that everybody is visible. That this is where artists go after the majors want to invest in them.
All right, let me explain for you. I got 3 different distributions. I got Def Jam, which is a major. When I got Warner Brothers, which is a major.
Yeah, and the reason why, look, let me tell you. For 1 second.
Wait, Cam, let's see it. Cam, hold up, Cam, because you...
Yeah, man, you gotta let that nigga 50 talk though.
Listen to this. Check this out. Look, if you got okay, when you was on Def Jam,
we gotta let each side say
all right, check this out. Okay.
Let him out for a second.
Who's fortunate and successful?
How much Lloyd Banks sold?
Well, Lloyd Banks is at 300,000.
Hey, he's on the major. Jimmy's at 300,000.
Right. And that's great for Jimmy, but Jimmy's not, listen up. That's great for Jimmy. Like, every time I talk about bowling, you know what, Cam?
Jim Jones is at 300,000.
Yeah.
Jim Jones is on the independent. Lloyd Banks is on yellow.
But Lloyd Banks has more money than Jim Jones. And when you want to talk on that level, so he's getting ready to turn into something else.
She said, you get ready to turn into something else. Hold on. I said, wait a minute.
Yeah, I let him do a deal over there. Because he asked to do the deal over there. And I said, you know what? You can go if you want to do that.
All right, y'all gotta...
Curtis, how much did my feet sell this shit?
He's not going to be you.
Bro.
Why is you on this?
Let's not make it a different situation.
Listen, it's good. He thinks that it's good to go in the competition. Now that's not competing.
How much did the mom sell, Curtis?
Oh my God.
Yo, the difference between Dipset and the average artist that signs to
Whoa,
Yeah, he doing too much now.
And how much Lloyd Banks sold?
Monse.
Doing the same numbers you
Monse, we gotta cut it, honey.
the difference
Cam, I'm
between
sorry, baby, and I want to be fair, but to everybody, but
now listen, the difference between
we can't, even you can't.
the average
About a week after this took place, on February 8,
No niggas gonna
2007,
start
50
cussing
Cent
at
dropped
some
a
point.
diss track on
Yeah,
Cameron
you
called
boy, it's altercation now.
Yeah, it's got heated.
You start bringing up all my
Start bringing up
artists.
hate now and shit like that.
Like, bro.
Come on, Cam. Like that nigga 50 say you trying to turn into something different.
No
now.
cap. Like, I thought we was talking about this record.
You
Like,
talking about some different shit now.
like, your niggas ain't got no money. Your niggas ain't about that shit. Nigga, how much my beats old, nigga?
That nigga said, "Look, man, got no money."
temporarily split this.
Come on.
50 also makes it clear that unlike Jay-Z, he will actually respond to
Brian,
it
he's
when it
a
gets
good
ugly.
Yeah, that nigga turned to a year, man.
Easy, man.
50 also says that everyone is now laughing at Cameron on Lennox, which is in Harlem, New York, where Cameron is from.
Come on, you can check that nigga Paul. You can.
At the end of the track, 50 makes it clear that Cameron has to learn how to talk to him and says that Jim Jones is now the boss of Dipset. A couple days later, Cameron would clap back at 50 with the diss track of his own called Curtis, which Cam did a video for the track as well.
Look like a gorilla with rabbits, bugs and monkeys, Mac hard with a crack guard and Mac bras. That video in Queens, it's the backyard. Curtis, you ain't from Southside, South to get your mouth wide. From watching DJ, you ain't saying 50 cents from BK. You deserve to be nervous.
They got the whole, it's a meme. Shit is a meme.
That shit was ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Nigga came in.
That shit was ass.
Cam also says that Curtis
And he got the ball. J Kid, what the fuck was the point of you being in front of the nigga then?
Curtis Jackson, locked up. I've been there. I went to the police academy.
Moving screen for sure.
I'm doing the locking up. I followed in the footsteps of Sammy Guevara, a.k.a. Sammy the Bull. Am I afraid of no more? Leroy Nicky Mars.
The traitor was mostly on his mind. And since Barnes knew he could only be released through a presidential pardon, he understood that the government wanted more from him. So he testified
Well, everybody was coming to figure it out. Well, that was the only thing he could come with back in the day. Oh, he's gonna say he's not a real nigga.
Oh, you gotta put that up.
Gotta come with
that.
Told you, Sean, bro, all you can do is fucking defense. That's because you tall.
He learned to know how to get an open layup.
It's more cooperating. So now,
Cooperating, unity, reinforcing, telling, and secrecy.
Well,
Every time. Wow,
brought to you by Decon Rat Traps. For rats as big as Curtis, use Decon Rat Traps.
that's crazy.
Order in the court. May the
That's going
witness
to pop
state
here.
his name.
you can't.
Informant Terrence Jackson, 079-78-959.
Snitch. Hey, wow, yeah.
Okay.
Him right there, in the beige vest, that sell all the drugs. All the drugs.
He's a good
And
fucking
that man
shot.
right there, Greg, he ain't, yeah, that's he beating up on his baby mom. But you ain't hearing from me.
You some real fuck. Keep quiet now.
And
Say
that, yeah, that right there, yeah, you, with the black fitted. Yeah, that nigga shot me about 2 years ago.
Shot yourself first.
I know he did it. I saw
I know
him.
you did.
And that dude, yeah, that dude right there. All that I said about him was murder. I'm telling all y'all.
A couple weeks later, Tony Yayo would get involved. On March 1st, 2007, the Junior Radio 23 finally All Papers mixtape dropped, which was a Tony Yayo edition of the series. And on the track, More Money, More Problems, Yayo calls out Jim Jones. A couple of days later, 50 Cent would clap back on March 2nd, 2007. Young Buck dropped the alternate version to the song Hold On, which features 50 Cent. And at the end of the track, 50 Cent goes on a rant about Cameron, saying that he makes Harlem look bad, and pokes fun at Cameron for having IBS, aka irritable bowel syndrome. A G-Unit affiliate named Nice the Future actually got involved when he dropped a diss track on Dipset called Eulogy. After this, Cameron actually disappeared for several months, until on May 17, 2007, Cameron would make his return when a video surfaced of him in a backyard in his boxers, where he would respond to 50 Cent, saying that he's been on vacation, and he says that he'll be back on June 1st, and it's going to be a hot summer.
May 17th. I just got a two-way talking about Curtis was talking about I won't come outside. Get my mother vacation home because it's gonna be a real mother hot summer for everybody. And probation is officially over. Oh yeah, last week. Official.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to jail for nothing, y'all. Should have seen it down or whatever. But Curtis, you want to get involved? You ain't left them wrong, bro.
I want people to hear my voice. Excuse me, are you in the White House? And just forget their troubles for 5 minutes. I want to be remembered. For just being me.
Amy Winehouse, Back to Black.
Wow!
Theaters May 17th.
You're not left alone. Holla. I'm right here. Killer, May 17th. I just got it. Yeah, see the parks? I'm on vacation, not be off. June the 1st. Curtis.
Come on now.
Okay. Come on. Be cool with that.
Now, Cameron actually never ended up coming back or dropping anything. So halfway into the summer, on July 31st, 2007, the G-Unit Radio 25 Sabrina's Baby Boy mixtape dropped. And on this mixtape, 50 Cent has 2 skits called Search for Cameron 1 and 2, where he has a narrator mock the disappearance of Cameron.
Shipment with a hood news break.
Search for
We have
Cameron
just
is
gotten word
crazy.
that Cam has been found. We now
Cam has
enter
been
the
found.
jungles of Africa with the latest
jungles of
from
Africa.
Willie the Willie. Talk to me. Tell me something good.
Yo, what's up, dude? We over here in the jungles of Zimbabwe and she be looking for camera and stuff.
Oh my
We
God.
seen the witch doctor from Zion fly over here and shit.
50's
He's with the
Yeah,
niggas.
that nigga hilarious, boy. Said we looking for this nigga.
I have to switch from running the shit on Mellow. Everybody, niggas' awareness is fucked up or something. If there's a such thing as on-court awareness, this niggas' shit is fucked up.
With the spear and shit. Can you tell me
I'm watching niggas pick and pop when they can't shoot threes. All type of shit.
John Phillips.
No, that's respectful. That nigga ain't no sweat. Something about that bitch.
Probably going that bitch in the lane.
I'm Dick Shipman's name. Sakura Matata. Ali. Boombaye.
Ali, Boombaye. What's wrong with this nigga, bro?
And this is your hood news. The question on nobody's mind. Where is
Come
Cameron?
on.
The question on nobody's mind. Where is Cameron?
Oh, did it? My bad.
My bad.
Nevertheless,
Shit, ain't nobody thinking about that
on
nigga.
YouTube, sporting an eye gem the size of my
This nigga.
lounging by a physical
I don't know nobody that's a bigger troll than 50
a
Cent. Bro.
hot summer.
This nigga's
Well, it's the end of the summer.
Like, nigga, you got news people coming on this bitch. You got motherfuckers doing African skits. What's just down here? Looking for Cameron. Nigga went to Africa looking for Cameron.
The 411 on where exactly Cameron is. Willie, what's the deal? Yo, check it out, Dick. I'm here on a mission and stuff, trying to find Cameron and stuff. I'm gonna go visit mad stupid crazy spots right now, and I'm gonna find him. I'm in Cam's hood in Harlem trying to find out like, what's really good. And here's what I found, Dick.
Man, Kim, he don't take care of his kids. This is kid right here. Lil Kim. Oh gosh, shut the f up. Stupid little motherfucker. Anyways, you tell him he going to court next time he come around here.
Nah, but you so yo. You told me he had plastic surgery. You know what I'm saying? He recuperating and shit. I seen niggas in Copeland like 2 days ago. Bandages all up in his face and shit. I'm a dream after me.
No time. For no cocaine.
When I tell you I threw him out, he was balling. He
2
kicked
for
his ass and he was crawling.
7 for 21.
Tried to hit me on the phone and he was like, calling.
Yeah.
Got me and Jules because he was
Shot
stalling.
30 for 90 again. We did that same shit last night. 36 for 93.
That's what it is. Yo, shit is real in the field, Dick. Back to you, yo. Thank you, Willie. We'll have more as this story develops here on Hood News.
In the beginning of the track, I'm on some shit. 50 responds to Cameron saying he'll be back June 1st, but never actually came back.
Chris Malone got his jersey retired. He did not go to the Hall of Fame. There's a word
On September 11,
best of 7 in the first
50 Cent
round.
dropped his album Curtis. And on the track Come and Go, he threw shots at Cameron, bro.
My money touches the ceiling. Can't buy condos. I'm buying the whole building.
2 days later, on September 13, 2007, 50 Cent was performing in New York City at the Hammerstein Ballroom, where he actually brought out Dipset members Jim Jones and Joel Santana to perform Jim Jones' song We Fly High. People speculated that this was the reason that Dipset actually had a falling out that same year. J.R. Ryder did a Vlad TV interview in 2016 where he said that Dipset actually broke up. Cameron's beef with 50 Cent popped off in February 2007.
Now, at what point did the bottom side.
Bro, what you going? Who you looking at?
A little bit. Like sounds like what?
If I ain't got shit to turn on,
What's the next level? And then you see where it is right now. Like, at what point did you guys go from being a tight-knit family to, you know, people starting to move away and so forth? It was around the time. It was a little bit after when Kim had the beat with 50. It was a little bit after that. Kim had moved to Orlando, and yeah, nobody could contact them, so everybody was like basically doing their own thing. You know what I mean?
I don't even think I seen something. I said play.
Like honestly, like the way he set me up was like beautiful. That's why, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I always salute him. Because I never was signed directly to
That's why I see him play. He ain't shoot a damn shot.
To the distributors, and we would break bread like that. You know what I mean? So when he did, you know what I mean, fall back, and everybody was doing their own thing, I was still able to go and get a $250,000 deal for myself.
A couple months later, on November 8th, 2007, Cameron dropped his album of Public Enemy #1. And on the disc 2 intro, Cameron addresses his absence and his beef with 50 Cent, saying that he left for multiple reasons, like the police watching his YouTube videos, and he throws more shots at 50, calling him the police, and says that he's the reason that 50 Cent named this album Curtis. 50 Cent wouldn't directly respond to this, and the beef went quiet throughout the year of 2008. But during this time, a beef broke out between 50 Cent and Lil Wayne, which you can check out the video I made covering that entire beef. In early 2009, 50 Cent dropped a track called Play This on the Radio, where he would throw shots at Lil Wayne. At the end of the track, 50 tells Wayne not to end up on the list, because he will end up like Cameron, Ja Rule, and Fat Joe. A couple years later, in January 2011, Cameron was doing an interview where he seemingly squashed the beef between him and 50 Cent when he said, in quotes, "I don't have no problem with 50 at all. It is what it is. We had our little discrepancy and moved on from it."
You playing defense, but now I thought
so he did an interview with MTV a couple of days later where he would respond to Cameron's comments saying, "What me and Cameron had is music. It's the competitive nature of the art form. In hip-hop, there's always been battling. It's a part of it. I don't wake up or go to sleep feeling like I hate Cameron. He's a good guy." After that, it seemed as if this beef was completely settled. A couple years later, on August 9th, 2016, 50 Cent and Cameron actually linked up, and 50 posted a photo of them laughing together on Instagram with the caption, "I said, Cam, I would talk to you like you ain't got money if I didn't see them big-ass knots in your pockets." Cameron himself would post another photo with 50 Cent with the caption, "Money, power, respect." After that, this beef completely died out, and these two finally settled their differences and became friends in the end.
Probably 37.
All the dogs.
What up, guys? It's your boy Quake, and I'm back with another Who Really Won. I know you guys have been asking me to do these videos. These videos take a lot of time, a lot of research, and well, the videos just take a lot of detail too, because you have to find the right clips, find the right information, and make sure you don't mess anything up. But I'm back. I'm here to give you another one, and this one is legendary. This one is an actual beef because a lot of things that took place were more physical. Something really bad happened in this beef that I do not condone. Obviously, I'm not trying to glorify these beefs. I'm not trying to put these beefs on a pedestal and say that these rappers should be doing this. That's not the case with these videos. I'm just simply going in history and hip-hop and picking the most interesting beefs, to me at least. And this one is interesting because it's one of the major down south Atlanta beefs that really got overlooked or just wasn't really put on that pedestal of one of the greatest hip-hop beefs. And as you know, Atlanta is really well connected. They support each other in music. That's why Atlanta is still running things. So this beef is rare. Usually when Atlanta artists have beefs, it's not really in the mainstream public, or it's something really small between artists who haven't really taken off yet. But nonetheless, let's get into this. As you can tell by the video title, this is Gucci Mane versus Young Jeezy. The beef started out in 2005, and a lot has taken place since. The beef has died down at this point, but they're still not cool with each other. So, you know the drill. Let's get into it. Let's talk about how it started. Obviously, there's a bunch of stories on how it started from Jeezy's side, from Gucci's side. We're going to try to get in the middle of that. And then I'm going to go over the major points in the beef. And then we're going to end it off with who won the battle portion of the beef, which is the short-term portion of the beef. And then who won the war portion of the beef, which is the longevity after the beef. Are they still excelling? Are they still rising? Are they still relevant? You guys know what to do. Get your drink, get your popcorn, sit back and relax.
What's going on with you and G? I'm forward nigga, your pussy.
I'm for that nigga, pussy.
So, what's got you feeling that way, man?
I like that nigga, how you think. Cause it's probably not even a reason, but it's like
that nigga do shit a bitch to do, man. That nigga just
that nigga just had the instinct in his mind, like, bro, I don't fuck with this nigga. It was probably jealousy. It was probably jealousy.
That nigga do shit a bitch to do, God. I don't like that nigga, bro. I fuck with this nigga. I fuck with that nigga. That's a real nigga right there.
This a real nigga. This a real nigga right here.
I nigga something with that nigga, man. Nigga ass.
Bro,
nigga
Gucci and I, bro, Gucci can't be a real nigga if that nigga dropped the song. That nigga dropped the song. Bro, them niggas beefing over so icy.
I'm knowing.
Like, Gucci dropped the song, he said, fuck this nigga. Boom. So, nigga, that shit wasn't professional at all. No cap.
Any nigga from any hood know if you get any type of trouble and a nigga throw your name in that shit, he's a snitch ass nigga.
No cap.
Bitch ass snitch ass nigga, dog.
No cap.
I don't like to give a nigga no life, dog. What you talking about?
So,
black T nigga versus a white T nigga, man. Real shit.
All through my
How you get the number one
what I
pick?
found out was we really didn't get
Man, them niggas said Joey and Tate.
Gucci said certain
and my next round, my first round next year, and them niggas gave me their number one pick and they first round next year and they first round in 06.
For those that don't know the song,
Damn, I wanted that nigga out.
And I know them niggas gonna be ass next year, bro. Unless Joe Johnson literally turn them niggas up out their mind.
Stuff like that.
Oh, Joe Johnson, though, okay.
Jeezy was an up-and-coming artist in Atlanta, and he was starting
you picking that nigga out.
This is before he had dropped Track or Die. Knowing that when Jeezy called Zaytoven knew to take the opportunity to work with Young Jeezy. So he ended up calling Gucci Mane and basically saying, hey, Jeezy wants to do a record with you, so let's get this thing going.
You better do something with two fucking 7'7" niggas.
So Gucci Mane said yes.
If you don't do nothing with that, then
picked up Gucci Mane. They went to Zaytoven's house and ended up producing So Icy. So then later on, Jeezy came inside Zaytoven's house, heard the So Icy record, liked it, and jumped on the record. Now, neither party knew that this record would be a hit.
Couple little replacements here and there.
Record, and it is what it is. Once the record
became a hit,
yeah, that's what I see what you're saying. A couple little replacements, and then we got a little snap coming up next year. I'm telling you.
Oh, it is a snap next year.
2003, yeah, next 2003 next year.
Hopefully it's Hakeem. I'm straight.
If
it's Hakeem or Des Robinson, I need either one of them niggas.
Wanting this record on their album. see an interview, they'll deny it over and over again and say that's
So,
not how it is.
that's what I already been waiting for, a monster big man. I've been waiting for a big man.
That's how it started. So I
Like, you feel me? KG been, like, you know, he been riding it out. KG have been riding it out since 95.
And KG, he still be good on the team with them niggas. He 26 right now. So.
Yeah, KG been riding that shit out since 95, but
next year,
and people get into each other's.
by the way, I'm looking at this shit, bro. If I can replace the big man with a big man that's gonna get, like, to that point, then Brown and them actually have a big man their whole career.
Stage strap, and in the record, he put a $10,000.
Brown and them got like 7, 8 more years.
Brown got way more than 7, 8 more years. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, this team in
Oh,
general.
you talking about? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because, boy, KG and them niggas gotta go. KG already asked for 14 million. So it's like, nigga, I know Brown gonna be probably asking for damn near 15.
You already know.
It's gonna be over.
You break that money mode and it just keep going up and up and up. You keeping this nigga, I'm just gonna go prospect you guys.
Okay.
ASAP.
You know what that nigga did on this song? He for sure put that money on that nigga chain.
ASAP. Matt understand?
Like, now who you talking?
Matt understand?
Yeah.
Jimmy King.
None of them niggas except for Paul.
ASAP.
Yeah, he put that money on that nigga head. Why? He said, I got 10 stacks on that shit, nigga. That's how you do that. Gucci ain't never put no money on the nigga head on the track, boy.
Ooh, I'll get active.
I don't know. It's like Jeezy. That nigga, he was balling.
Why is niggas trying to sign Jason Williams? Like real contracts too.
And Jeezy come out with a verse saying Snowman.
That's lame as fuck.
Like I like
was going crazy, man.
I'm not for that, but I just hope one fair.
Even his own mama know Roger Davis a bitch. Now listen, man, Gucci man, don't get me
15 offers from Paulie. Well, really 2
I know your name
offers.
Roger Davis. I don't think you a bitch, but this record was
You getting
hard.
this?
From the instrumental to the bars to the intro to the facts being spit to the ending. The only thing I disagree with is putting the value on Gucci Mane's head.
Hey, Paul, if you really want to leave, bro, you can go next year.
With the streets, knowing that people are very hungry.
Like, bro, don't make that weird. You better take that contract that you're gonna get, cause look at Beach.
Saying that we'll give you 10 G's if you get Gucci Mane's chain and possibly kill him was just the worst thing because Jeezy's well connected in the streets with BMF. Gucci Mane was well connected in the streets. We knew this was going to turn to something later. I'll talk about that later. So after that Jeezy diss record drops in the same month of May 2005, Gucci Mane decides to respond with round 1. Basically,
3 years,
initiating
11
beef
million, 4
officially
years,
started.
43 million.
Good day, Jeezy. Yeah, he was talking that shit.
He was. Come on, Chopper hit you, make you scream out your ad-libs. We talking about this nigga was coming, Snoop gang.
Man, Snoop was even harder his day.
Come on, man. Yeah, what the fuck? You like, what the fuck, nigga?
You a mean bitch.
Oh, nigga, that's how you talk.
He talking.
This record
I ain't gonna lie, Gucci.
hard as Jesus' initial
You set the city on fire with that one.
hook was even catchy on this one. Jeezy didn't really have a hook, or at least it wasn't catchy to me. And the bars on this Gucci Mane diss record were hard. I mean, he said, "Chopper hit you, make you scream out your ad-libs."
Okay.
I was like, "Holy shit, man!" Jeezy gonna be saying, "Let's do it over and over again." After Gucci done with them, I was losing it, man. This is what
Let's get it.
about these records.
And then this was what, 6 now?
I think it's 6.
Names. They weren't subliminally dissing. You knew who the
Siri,
fuck
pick a
was
number
talking
1 through
about
6.
that shit. So after these diss songs came out,
The number
this
is
is
4.
when the battle turned into a beef. Basically, what happened was Gucci Mane on May 10th decided to chill with a female friend at his house.
Alright, you said what
And
here?
while they were
Number
chilling,
4.
a few men broke into his house. allegedly 4 men.
Okay, he's called
While
one.
they were there,
Thank
they started assaulting Gucci Mane.
The
men threatened.
And this is not a good year. This is not a good year for him.
I was just finna trade Mellow last year. I'm tired of this nigga, man.
Grabbed his pistol.
This is not a good year.
Shooting.
Because boy, what the fuck, big man, they got in this motherfucker except for
Nigga, Marcus Candy.
That's it. That's it. And that nigga not even that hard compared to Shaq. And y'all mean gonna baby that nigga.
Bro, Shaq, bro. I almost said something about Shaq.
And
let's just
about
say
y'all
Shaq.
mean hard.
Shaq was a rapper. Shaq is not here.
What about y'all mean? Would that nigga be able to check y'all mean?
You know?
No.
Sometimes.
No.
Sometimes.
Nigga, you just trying to get a ring.
Sometimes.
Is Marcus Camby, like, bro, real shit. Think about it, Shane. I mean, think about it then. Is Marcus Camby worth trading Chet Holmgren for?
Shit for Marcus Camby, 29-year-old shit, I would say so. Maybe I'm tweaking, but I would say so.
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm tripping, but
I don't think Marcus Camby fits the mold of my team.
Clearly, Gucci Mane was in a messed up situation, and things went down how they went down.
Then I can't pick up no. Man, I might just have to pick up Kobe.
Even though Pookie Loc, who was signed to his label, was killed. He basically just said, hey, Gucci's trying to turn a bad situation into good publicity.
Shit, whatever we gonna do.
Ain't gonna happen, gang. I know I got the collateral, I got everything, nigga. I got 4. I know for a fact I got 4 different deals for Kobe on my flow right now.
I got 8.
January 17th.
I know you ain't got 8, cuz.
I got 8.
You got 8 different niggas that you want to give up in that bitch.
Nigga, I give up anybody for Kobe.
All right.
I would get an attack. I just
like, nigga, if we come down to it, nigga, Gilbert can go.
And if Gil go, niggas is fucked.
Nigga, if Kobe making them shots freshman year, who playing point? Nigga, Bron going back to point.
Bro, when Bron was at point last time, I'm not lying.
We had the best season.
You niggas lost when Bron was at point.
Man, bro, we had the best season.
You niggas lost.
Bro, we only lost because
Bron was at point. When I seen Bron was at point, I knew y'all niggas was finna lose. Like, is he not tripping?
I'm gonna tell you, he been talking. Every single diss track I done heard towards Jeezy, this nigga actually been talking.
Ooh, go back a little bit, boy. I just tripped. That nigga said snowflake. Nigga, you more like a snowflake. What the fuck? I'm gonna tell you, we just listened to camera on them niggas whole shit. None of that shit was hard in this.
Yeah, I will say that.
Okay, cornflake, nigga, you too fake.
Oh, that's your fiance. Jeezy is the appetizer, you be the IJ.
Gucci Mane!
This Jay-Z in that bitch. What the fuck? He tripping.
That's Gucci Mane right there. Nigga, I don't know what this right
He said Beyonce. Oh, that's your fiance. We make you the entree, nigga. What the fuck? Why did you just trip on niggas like that, bro?
Take a page out of 50 book.
Like, oh, that's your man's bitch.
It's gonna overgroup.
That's your man's.
Never respond.
Bitch.
And 2 years later, Gucci Mane decides to team up with DJ Drama, who's a close friend of Jeezy.
DJ Drama.
Gangsta Grill's mixtape on
That nigga
September
DJ
16,
Drama.
2008.
Sweet
The
movie.
mixtape was called The
Let's make you the
Movie.
nigga. You in 38 minutes. You doing 35.
Boy, oh my God, that tape was so fucking hard. Yeah, I know you remember this tape, boy.
September 16, 2008. The mixtape was called.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
That bitch had a photo shoot on that bitch for sure.
Drama. They released a bunch of mixtapes.
That bitch,
I ain't gonna lie, my boy. You got like 2 years on your contract. Actually, at your contract up, you're fired if you don't win shit.
The wrong way.
And I think you got like 2 years on your contract, so that's perfect though. You got 2 years, nigga.
Now, a few months have passed after this, and on January 12, 2009, there was a screening for the movie Notorious. Jeezy ran into drama. They got into a fight with each other's entourage. And then months later, Jeezy basically called drama a bitch and a cornball for working with Gucci Mane.
Ooh, a bitch and a
June
cornball.
15, 2009, Young Jeezy decides to go on wax and drop a new record called 2423. And on this track, he basically disses Gucci Mane and OJ the Juice Man.
Okay. They like some groupies, man. That's stupid, man. Stupid like them Gucci, man. You stupid, man. The boy slow, but between me and you, I think the boy slow.
This record was hard, but like I said earlier, Gucci and Jeezy came out with better diss songs when the beef initially started.
That sound like to me is you want someone to be the bigger man
the
shit.
time gap between when Gucci dropped the second diss,
that sound like to me.
second diss, which is
you got a point. Oh, you got a point.
Basically, this beef had died down, come back alive, died down, come back alive. And I wouldn't be surprised if it kept doing that throughout the years. After that diss track dropped by Young Jeezy, nothing was said by Gucci Mane, no diss track back. So the beef had died down again, and on December 4th, 2009, Gucci Mane had announced that he did a collaboration with Young Jeezy, which was a surprise to everyone. Nobody expected to hear that. The beef had gotten violent. So apparently, Jeezy, Gucci, and DJ Drama got on the radio station and called it a truce. Basically, Gucci Mane was locked up at the time, but he called in and he was like, I just like to say, it's way bigger than all of us. I feel like the way the city's been supporting all three of us, they deserve this. It's about that time, man. We're getting older, growing, so let's do it for the city. So everyone had thought he was
nigga left away with two of them bitches.
Collaborated.
Yeah, I got my nigga on that
shit
now.
Oh yeah,
Shay got that shit on. I seen 3Hs with motherfucking kids all on 3 of them. I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga got some shit going on.
And then a few months go by, March 4th, 2010, the entourage is getting to a war. So Jeezy and Gucci Mane were not there when this happened, but apparently Waka Flocka was there. And Waka Flocka had not established his own career at the time. He was kind of making his own music, but nobody really knew him. They just knew him as Gucci Mane's, shooter, the guy who would take care of all the problems. And then Jeezy's entourage got into it. They fought each other.
All-Star Captain
Sean Bradley and LeBron
They
James.
didn't call the shots.
Who's hooping on the day to this All-Star piece?
This is what usually happens.
schedule.
People all around the artist usually start this shit, get into fights with people, and then this is where it leads to something even more violent because
Joe made that
he already has enough.
Oh my, he turning them niggas the fuck.
Say he the new nigga, I'm the new guy over here.
Oh man.
Everybody pass me the ball and just go away.
50, 40, 92.
That nigga is balling.
Now the beat is officially on because it got physical again.
This is my first time really doing that Paul Pierce experience. It's been very nice.
A year and a half, beef went on, but nothing really happened. It was silent, no diss tracks, no entourage getting into fights. So after all that, about a year and a half had passed. August 11th, 2011, the beef had died down for the whole year and a half. Gucci Mane basically said, on that day, he can't see himself Jeezy again. He basically said, listen, it's not something that's repairable anymore. We did what we did. We can just coexist and never do music again. So Gucci Mane had officially closed the deal on the beef ending. A few more months had passed. Jeezy decided to appear on MTV's Rap on December 11, 2011. Sway decided to interview him and ask, what started the Gucci Mane beef and can it be repaired? So now we're going back to the initial start of what started the beef. And Jeezy has something interesting to say and something interesting that he revealed. He basically said Gucci Mane got upset that Jeezy didn't come and perform So Icy with him. And because he didn't show up, Gucci Mane got upset. But the thing that Jeezy revealed that wasn't revealed before, that not even his label knew, was that Jeezy at the time was getting throat.
It's real tight right now.
So
it's
that's
like
why
this gang gonna determine who's gonna be number one.
He didn't tell that to Gucci Mane. He didn't tell his label for whatever reason.
But we still lost. Oh my god! So it's like
that's funny. The last time y'all beat us, y'all won it. Y'all lost the game before, and then won.
Now nearly a year passes again. Gucci Mane appears on the Breakfast Club and basically says he has no respect for Young Jeezy because Charlamagne mentions them possibly squashing the beef or doing records together or at least recognizing each other as legends. And Gucci Mane says, listen, I can't look at him as a legend because he tried to kill me. Which, in all due respect, I would be the same way. I'd say the same
I
shit.
feel the same way.
They're not looking as a legend to me. This was in 2012 when Gucci Mane was just off the roof, going fucking crazy. He ended up going on Twitter rants, dissing everybody, threatening everybody. This is before he went to jail and transformed into the Gucci that we know today, the more calmer, relaxed, clear-minded Gucci. This is the Gucci where even in the Breakfast Club interview, he's saying he might end up hurting somebody. If he doesn't go to jail, something's going to happen. So the beef is slowly starting to reignite again. And Jeezy decides 2 days later to appear on Big Boy's Neighborhood and basically calls Jeezy retarded. In the interview, he says, man, everybody knows that boy is retarded. Ain't nobody taking him serious. He has an ice cream cone in his face. Let's be real. And given that said, I'm not going back.
24/7
So clearly, Jeezy, it's been in the past. It's done. I'm revisiting it. But Gucci Mane felt a totally different way. And this is when one of my favorite diss tracks of all time in hip hop got released. Arguably, to me, this is my top 5 favorite diss tracks ever. I got that bitch again. Nonchalant record. It's so simple, and he basically titled it "The Truth" because he's spitting the truth on it. At least what he says is the truth.
They took one yet. It's all about Gucci, but the gold Rolex put on my neck. Joe,
man, first team.
Snub. They don't like Melo in this league. It's on 6. It's the same shit that got Big and Tupac killed Gucci. They still missing. This is for the love
This record, he just seems like he's just talking. He's not even spitting bars. He is spitting bars, and that's what makes it so great. The beat is so fire, so simple too. And he's just talking about multiple things and just completely
I like y'all niggas. Y'all niggas don't.
I don't know what the fuck he did make a diss track to respond to this. Thank God he didn't make a diss track to respond to this because at the time, like I said, Gucci was off the rails. He was on drugs. He was a totally different person than we know him as today. But in the record, man, he talks about Jeezy getting robbed, not being a good father, being in love with Keisha Cole while she was sleeping with other men. She also denied that, but man, one of my favorite lines is a $10,000 bounty put on my neck. I hope you didn't pay them because they didn't have no success. Man, just
if a white nigga say you talking, man, are you not talking?
Man, go ahead and check it out. And let me know what you think because, man, this is one of the hardest, my favorite diss tracks. I think top 5 for me. No doubt.
Yeah, diss track.
Yeah, on some diss track shit, yeah, for sure.
I know
it's because of the substance behind the shit, bro.
Yeah, that's up there with the who shot you and shit like that.
Yeah, like this some shit you really won't smoke with a nigga behind type shit. You ready for the round?
Yeah. Hear that Biggie who shot you again? That boy was like, he was talking about that bitch.
Yeah, he was, boy.
Separate the beef from the obsolete. Come and tearing these Brooklyn streets. Come on, nigga. Fuck all that liquor and beef.
Oh,
nigga, I can see that sweat dripping down your cheek. Yeah, I'm good.
Like I said, top 5 diss record of all time. I mean,
your heart feels like Sasquatch Street.
This track dropped. That
nigga,
bro, Tyson, if you go out again, my nigga, you're out of here.
Tyson, you might as well go home.
You might well go home. This one time, I will say, listen to Richie Woo, y'all. You might as well go home. Go on and wrap it up.
Ended up going to prison, I believe, in summer 2014. Now the beef has died out, so. You know, they're two totally different people now. Gucci came out with a more clear mind, more focused on his career. Jeezy has been excelling in his career. So the beef ended so far, but we don't know because this beef has been, you know, died out, hashed out sometimes, but it got reignited again. So you never know in the future if this beef is going to continue again, but we'll just have to see. So you guys know.
So the beef is all
First, who won the battle portion of the beef?
Who won the battle?
This is the short-term portion of the beef. This is when it's happening, when everything is hyped up, when everything is going. Who won that? Well, the first diss tracks, round one by Gucci Mane, stage trap by Jeezy, they both came out strong. I like both the records. Both were spitting some hard shit on there with memorable lines. So, in the initial start, they were both ahead of their time. They're both doing good. But, this is where the major but comes in. When Jeezy put that bounty on Gucci Mane's head and got one of his own homies killed because Gucci Mane ended up shooting Pookie Loke and he ended up dying, this is where I feel like Jeezy took the ultimate L because you can't bounce back from that. You got your own homie killed all because you said some stupid ignorant shit about, hey, if you get his chain, we'll give you $10,000. When you know damn well your homie, you could have just gave him 10 G's. If that's your artist, you could have gave him 10 G's. He shouldn't be starving enough to take somebody's chain for $10,000. So I think ultimately, even though more diss tracks came out, and on top of that, the truth, that diss track was harder than anything that Jeezy dropped.
I get a
That
little
truth,
dog
like
and
I
shit
said,
out of
is
these
top
Jones.
5.
Yeah, boy.
Diss tracks. That's just
I had
my
a little
opinion.
1-2.
I seen that nigga.
Comments about who won the battle. I feel like if you get your homie killed and that truth record diss track drops, I don't know, man. There's really no way I could see Jeezy.
When I get back to my
I feel like
playing shit,
Gucci
I'm
won
gonna
it by a
go
long
again.
shot, mainly because Jeezy got his own homie killed, you know, and Gucci ended up, you know, not escaping but beating the case. So ultimately, you got the W in that. Now let's get into the war portion of the beef, and this is the portion after the beef is over with, settled with. Who has excelled in their career after the beef is done? Now, if I was making this video last year, this wouldn't be such a close, tight-knit race because Gucci has really cleaned up his act since he got home in last year of summer 2016 till now, summer 2017. He's excelled a lot. He got his first platinum single with Drake on both. He cleaned up his act, dropped 3 albums that did very well. So right now, it seems like Gucci's having an upper hand, but we got to remember this beef didn't end until late 2013. And in summer 2014, Gucci ended up getting locked up for 2 years. Locked up, and while he was locked up, Jeezy is obviously selling. He dropped albums, mixtapes.
I need somebody that really actually check out me. Cause bro, that nigga, Chet Holmgren ain't really got defense like that.
I think I would have took the 7-1 Chet Holmgren.
That nigga ain't got defense for real.
I just seen Chet do some shit up, bro. I thought Chet had a defense. I just seen him get shot.
The nigga Garnett, like bro, layups is basically getting contested.
Now he cleaned up his act.
Like, you feel me? Y'all ain't gonna be able to dunk. Y'all only gonna dunk when he in front of the rim.
So
He's gonna be on wingspan and shit. I think that's gonna
continue to excel too. But since the only reason I'm giving this to Jeezy is because since
one thing about KG, y'all gotta be close as hell to the rim.
That's my only argument. Is those 2 years kind of
ain't like back down or turn around or anything. That shit, you gotta be right up under there.
But we're not physically there. It's
too.
kind of different.
They should have played my block.
Throw some hits, you know. So I give it slightly to Jeezy in the war portion, but it's very, very, very close. I mean, you could almost argue the point that Gucci won both.
We're getting guarded by
especially in battle.
still, bro. We got
war. It's very close. I slightly give it to Jeezy, but of course, this is a video where I want you guys to get in the comments below. Let me know what you guys think. You guys think Jeezy won the battle portion or Gucci won the battle portion? Jeezy won the war portion and Gucci won the war portion. I mean, this whole beef is interesting.
Bro, Gucci
a
won
lot of
everything,
crazy things happen. So get into the
I
comments.
feel like Jeezy won the battle, Gucci won the war for sure.
I'll jump in there too.
I agree with that.
Jeezy was a show bigger than that nigga at that time.
That wasn't the battle. In that case, that would mean Jeezy won the war for real, if anything.
But I can't say he won the war if that nigga Gucci bigger than Jeezy now.
In the comments below, like, share, subscribe, follow me on Instagram.
Well, he trying to win something.
Peace.
I say he didn't win. I would say he didn't win nothing.
They boss when this song so good.
It wasn't 50 who he won. 50 for sure.
50 was 10. 50 and Jadakiss is crazy.
Here we go, y'all.
This everybody
What's going on?
Who's from New York?
Niggas went to that nigga hood.
I mean, combined, they sell records. They got credit to sell $1 million. They might sell 1.5.
That's why I said, who's you even finna go guard it?
So, yeah, Jadakiss is a well-liked guy.
You have to pass the
Too
ball.
many places to go. Like,
You gotta pass the team. Don't throw it behind.
He said, I go a lot of places and they don't know Jadakiss.
You talking though? You talking though? You know why?
Came through one day, he called to say, oh, I'm coming through. He came through by himself. I sat down, kicked it for a few hours.
Yeah, Paul.
if you want to watch the uncut, uncensored,
Man,
extended,
you got like niggas was shooting or something every
50 Cent versus Jadakiss, what happened? Check out my Patreon. The link will be in the description. Membership start off as low as $5 a month. If you want to watch videos 2 days early and exclusive content, make sure you check it out. Thank you for the support.
You got defense, brother.
Let's get into the video. 50 Cent
Alright, we're gonna have to switch that up.
Story beef that dates all the way back to 2005.
Well, what the fuck is Chris Webber playing small four for?
50 Cent versus Jadakiss. Let's get into it. The year is 2005, without a shadow of a doubt, 50 Cent is the biggest rapper
They can't shoot threes.
Jadakiss
He ain't got to shoot that.
especially
What the fuck?
He ain't got to shoot.
Nigga, if you a wing player, you supposed to be shooting threes and
He
fucking
ain't
driving.
shooting guard. He playing small forward. Small forward mean nigga get a bucket how you need to.
Nigga, no.
Small forward.
Small forward means shoot that bitch and or drive that motherfucker.
No, you got it fucked up. Small forward mean, yeah, exactly. Shoot that bitch or drive them. That mean get a bucket how you need to.
No, nigga.
Shooting guard mean you need to be a yick man.
Bro, think about it. Then shooting guard and small forward, they both wings.
It depends on how your team go.
Features on the track. Fat Joe and of course Jada.
I mean,
Only nigga that's really bona fide that need to be able to know how to shoot is a shooting guard. Real shit. Any other nigga, you know, it's a necessity.
Especially while John was
It's not a necessity. It's, you know, it's something. It's not a necessity.
March 3rd, 2005, 50 Cent dropped his second
I feel like them
album,
niggas
The
got shit.
Massacre, which would go on to sell 1.4
Small forward, if you're a small forward, you gotta be able to at least knock down the three.
This album was a track called
Why the fuck can we get that
and on this
rebound?
track, 50 Cent
What's a
essentially
rebound?
Mate, don't let Coney. I was finna say it's 3 yard down there. Do not let Tony Kukoc get the fucking rebound. Good point fake. Go with it.
Yeah, that's JC. Yeah, I expect that to get
He then took shots at Fat Joe,
The biggest
also
little man I ever
Jadakiss
seen.
for featuring on Ja Rule's song New York, saying that Jada shouldn't mess with him if he wants to eat, and also says that Jadakiss is just a local New York rapper, and it's nowhere near as globally
Step back, y'all. There you go. Boy, you almost missed your opening.
3 days later, on March 6th, 2005, the All Eyes on 50 Cent the sequel aired on MTV, where 50 Cent would sit down with Sway. During this, 50 explained why he took shots at Jadakiss on his song Piggyback.
He passed
And
the
he
ball
went on
out.
to say that Jadakiss doesn't even
We
count.
could have took one more
He's not
pass, but that
nearly
nigga
as
there
big as
can't
him.
shoot.
So what is it that you confronted on this
Around
record?
7
Piggyback,
seconds, so
besides Jada, Fat Joe, in general? I mean, responding to the things he did. I mean, it's been visible.
I'm from New York, this is how we do.
That song, New York, features Jada.
Oh, I see why he's beefing with Jada. Jada on that fucking song.
His own beef with 50 steals from the old school.
Jada on the fucking song.
I got
And 50's eyes.
That's why you don't make sense.
Sides.
They come from
Play both sides.
and they ain't in the dark. They know
No,
what it
definitely
is.
playing both
It's
sides.
not music beat. It doesn't stem from music. It comes from actual street. And that,
I mean, it kind of is music beef though, 50. You really started beefing on some clout shit. Honestly. And one of your mans took that nigga shit.
That's exactly what they did with.
Which it wasn't like Ja Rule was just, don't know, he ain't did you first because your man said, your man took his shit. You would have thought Ja Rule would have came, man, fuck them niggas.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what? That's for me.
you literally can't, yeah, fuck Ja Rule and my nigga took his chain type shit.
You keep responding. I'll keep going until you don't exist.
Also,
So
bully
you're
shit.
not fearful of the
That's some
backlash
bully
that
shit.
should come. Backlash
That's
or
some
what?
bully shit. And then you sit there and talk about this different shit, street shit.
To respect them.
But this nigga ain't get on those type street shit with you.
Atlanta, that's what I'm talking about.
They probably said it was 1.5 together. The last two releases.
That's what we we Atlanta, baby. That's good.
Together. Jadakiss is a well-liked guy. There's not many people in too many places who does like that. If you want to be technical, there's a lot of people that don't even know who Jadakiss.
Bro, that shit is really crazy, bro.
He's not capping though. He's not capping.
This nigga's a menace.
He just said the hard shit to say. It's hard to say that, but real shit. You go anywhere, motherfuckers don't feed the Jadakiss.
He be putting that loco shit on niggas.
Remember we was talking about niggas yesterday that's gonna get locked in time? But we talking about that today.
A couple of days later, on March 9th, 2005, Jadakiss dropped a diss track on 50 Cent called Checkmate, where he would just absolutely go off on 50 while rapping over the beat to 50 Cent's song Animal. He even mocked that song at the end of the track. The title of the song is actually creative, because on Piggy Bank, 50 said, "This is chess, not checkers." The insane part about this track is that it actually
you tried to rebound and tip it in, my nigga. Come on, bring the ball down. Big jump ball.
Peaking at number 50.
White man can't jump, get that ball.
Even poured off this song as well.
Did it, baby. Congratulations, homie. You made history. 1.1 million in a short week. The Screw press conference. Press this on your conscience. D-Block. Cheers. Yeah. Hey man, I want to say good moments.
Lamar, you passed the ball. Unless you go hit your next shot. You gonna have to hit your next shot though. You open. Fucking Blakey, bro. I don't know how to drive that bitch.
We're gonna have a solution for Big Weather next year. I see what it is.
Get down there. Thank you. You got the slowest speed moves I ever seen, but you hit your little shit. I seen it. Keep talking. Can we go back a little bit? It's that flow, bro. That bitch. I'll give him that, man. That flow is crazy.
This is the first try.
Everybody.
Okay.
You made history.
Okay. I knew he had to start with the rap my ass off. I knew he started with that.
The Screw press conference. Press this on your conscience.
All right, big talk.
D-Block. Cheers.
Come on.
I ain't mad. I don't want to sound mad. I feel marvelous.
I ain't mad. I don't want to sound mad. Let me chill out.
I heard that one. I heard the one like that one. I'm like,
come on now. I did real songs with me. Don't make up shit.
no, he can't do about that. They over shoulders.
I'm not gonna lie. I know for a fact 50 ain't come harder than that. I know for a fact.
11, Yayo Raw Uncut mixtape was released. And on this mixtape,
Jack.
50 would drop his response to this track.
That nigga Southside the champion with the glass jaw. That's how you talk right there. Sad boy, he the nigga, but as soon as I hit him with that, he go down. He ain't that nigga for real.
50 literally put all of Jada's
Good file, good
on
file.
the street with this track.
When I'm running the state, bitch trying to love me. Nothing but another disgruntled boy. I've been in the game 10 years, we still ain't rich. Even his mama upset, he still ain't shit.
Nah.
When the word out was mouth, I pushed down back. See the guys on my Trey County screen is long. When the shit on the 4 fours, the screen is strong. With a little Trey Coast, like hop, hop, kiss, suck the block to drop. And the verses see me kicking, love the hot.
Call your recruits, the locks make more money. And them kids like suits. The game about sales, drugs and rapping. Treat them, your cross eyes, my circle plastic. Sales, cheap boots, white double plastic. Yale bumping benches, pulling out plastic.
I'm telling you, you can jump to me like that. Catch my ball from the road somewhere.
Let's still talk crazy.
I can see 50 went off the clock.
You gotta make this shot wide open. You got to believe that, boy. Brian hitting that, and then Melo, you can't hit that shit. You gotta go, Melo. Brian more yeet man than you look. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. 50. The nigga, he ate your ass up.
You know, 50 niggas eating this shit up right here.
Yeah, for sure. Niggas eating this
Niggas,
shit
when
up.
that nigga talk on them songs at the end,
Niggas,
oh yeah.
niggas eating this shit up.
This is what 50 win the beef set.
Niggas eating this shit up.
But I think that nigga came with more bars than 50, boy.
Way more. Nigga, every fucking line was hard.
Nigga,
Every bar was hard.
That's what you gonna say. They set me up, man. I didn't know you was gonna do that.
The next month, on July 1st, 2005, Jadakiss would fire back with the diss track called Problem Child. And since 50 got Yayo on his track, Jada got Styles P on his track, and both of them went at 50 Cent. A video will then surface on whatshood.com of Jadakiss outside
You gotta make the thank you.
50 Cent.
You missed
He
your
said
last two wide open.
50 and called him a coward.
You know what's hood.
You know what's hood.
I'm walking to the club by myself. That's what's hood. You know what it is, man. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing. What's going on?
We go. You should. That was how you put
On
it.
September
That's how you
28,
put that
2005, Styles P dropped his
bitch.
new
Dunk that
Dunk
bitch.
Machine.
Dunk that
And on
bitch.
two
That's how you
tracks,
like
he goes at 50 Cent and G-Unit.
I know the truth. Cause you ain't the same. The police is
That's right, good play.
I know the truth. See, cause you ain't the same. The police is around. I know that's
Clinton. Oh, it was just too much going on down there. That's a good play. They weren't gonna get that though.
But they let the mouse ride. Been a long time since I've been on the south side. In my hood, everybody say 50. They don't really want to buck 50. Listen, dog, they take shit in the bucket. By the way, as usual, suck my. And the other ain't worth 9.
Yeah, let that bitch go up, bro.
Ain't worth kind of mention it. Catch 50 in the head.
50 wouldn't respond directly until months later on October 22nd, 2005. The G-Unit radio
Sorry,
1 second of defense, y'all.
Paul,
and on the cover,
shoot
in the
that.
background,
There
there's
we go.
rappers that
Damn,
made
that
music
nigga
at
tall
the
as fuck.
time, like Nas, Ja Rule, and on the left you can see Jada Kiss standing next to Fat Joe wearing a Burger King t-shirt, insinuating that Jada is a broke window shopper. 50 dropped the diss version of his track Window Shopper, where he would refer to Jada.
That's the boy. I know you close to the rim, but pass it. There you go.
Fat Joe and Ja Rule.
These good passes. Tyson Flocky.
I was to say Tyson make that nigga. Got a problem.
But you literally gotta pull
November
that.
8, 2005, Chic Luge dropped his second studio album.
Then you got to bang that bitch. That's some good
multiple
shit.
tracks, he goes at 50 in June. It starts
You
off
know,
on
he
the
understands it.
interlude, where Chic would play on
laying up shit.
voicemail kissing D-Block. Then it
It's
goes to
always
the track
gonna be
Maybe If I
somewhere in the
Sing, where he
vicinity.
goes directly at 50 Cent.
Man, this like, bro, that's
You got
the.
something to snitch on.
Is this the signature move when it comes to 50? You a snitch. I feel like nobody had nothing on the nigga, so they try to claim the snitch for that little Ja Rule shit. They ain't got nothing on this nigga.
Good fucking block, bro. They was finna Tyson just stand there.
Chic wouldn't stop there. He dropped multiple diss tracks.
You pull that all the way
Chic would
fucking.
then appear on
Thank you.
Rap City in 2006. And on his freestyle, he goes directly at 50 Cent.
Clap to the run out, then they gotta run out the club with the gun out.
Okay.
Shells over the gate, take it on my hand.
You got Bill 3 out. You got Bill 3.
My hand, the gunpowder is free. Mad junkies, cracking my red monkeys. Wife beater, in a one cheater. I know what they wanna hear, yo. Let me go. Hey, yo. You a C, and he's a C, and he's a C. Cool him? Nah, game cool with me. The rest of these cowards, what it's gonna be? Hey, yo,
This is supposed to be a big
violence. Get your coolest, have a rap on. They can switch the beat to the slap on.
Don't care, boy. Don't care, boy. Hey, man, what? Yeah, I know.
Hey, man, he did that to that nigga.
No cap. They gonna FaceTime with you? Floyd?
Some of you don't want to wrap it up, don't want to fight, don't want to clap it up. I know they're begging you, please tap it up. Make these boys see me and snap me up. And the people on the street say you're stupid, huh? You gonna lose, but you take the same as job. Mess around and eat cheese and it's last around. And that thing you just put out in a massacre. Who else bets? Bucks picks with us.
On July 5th, 2006, the Junior Radio Public
Sorry, we got little shit.
Five Heartbeats featuring Tony Yayo.
That nigga came in that bitch like, I know that ain't what I think. I know that ain't what I think. Chill, what's the deal?
Yeah, I got respect for that boy Ryan. No cap.
Yeah,
He
boy.
put shit on that bitch.
I said that nigga Ryan, I be, yeah, I know that ain't what I think there, my boy.
And I will say, I won't even lie. I ain't think that nigga was gonna win. I did not. I won't cap. I did not think that nigga was gonna win. And he got that nigga ass.
Boy, that bitch.
You gotta hit that. 49% contested? How, nigga?
Man, Hollanda.
On December 19, 2006, Styles P dropped his second studio album, Time Is Money. And on the track, G Joint, he goes at 50 Cent and G Unit. On February 1st, 2007, 50 Cent would appear on Hot 97 to talk to MG Martinez. During the interview, Styles P called in. 50 and Styles would have a conversation about the music industry, but things got heated when Styles said 50 forgot where he came from.
I ain't study something about people like me, though. My joint went 80,000.
Yeah.
I don't care. I can't, because I wish I would have sold $1 million. Don't let me lie too much. I wish you would have sold $1 million. But if it don't sell $1 million, it don't sell $1 million. I make music. I'm Shadab. I walk the street. Like, I'm in the street.
They gonna always appreciate what they do. But just
On the cool goals.
I don't need to have the big cars in my life.
No, I need it. That's what we changed. That's where I changed that. Let me tell you something. Like, I agree. If you say that I'm a different person, anybody say that money don't change them, they just didn't make enough. I'm telling you,
That nigga said they just ain't make enough to change them.
Is the new information. You know what I'm good, dog. And this is only
cars, 2 beautiful kids, family, wife at home.
I don't like that. I don't like that, boy. Because I talk about money, and you talking about money at first, then I start talking real money. Now you talking about morals and values. Like, bro, nigga, I thought we was talking money.
And to have you out there, like,
nigga, I got paid, nigga. Fuck you saying?
Nigga started on shit like, I got enough money. He on some shit like, I got more.
Like, bro, that's more, bro. I got a wife, kids, bro. That's morals and values, bro. That's not money. Is your bitch happy every day?
No, stop saying I got paid. You feel me? 50 saying, nigga, I got paid. Start saying I got paid, you feel me? Keep my family fed, you know, keep everything good and shit. We straight on some shit like that.
Yeah.
50 like, man, I'm like, bro, but you ain't got paid like that. That's me.
Okay.
Right, so everything.
I ain't gonna sell them $5 million. You gonna sell? I ain't gonna make them songs.
They can put it up if you go put it up now.
Probably the best hardcore lyric. I am the best hardcore lyric since point blank. All the stuff everybody got me else on, but hardcore, I am the best.
Wow.
So I ain't gonna sell them $5 million. I ain't gonna sell them $10 million. So I ain't gonna make that money that 50 made or well and made or I ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna respect me like that over there. Like how they respect them.
Let me ask you this.
This is the industry and they respect money.
Hold on, stop.
That shit was slow.
50 said he wanted to broker this. Would you ever consider
slow.
doing business with 50 Cent?
he said he don't care about the money.
No, I love money. I just tell you I take respect over money. I ain't saying I don't care about money.
Would you ever do business with 50?
I would do business with him, but I want to let him broke him out there. I'm a man. We could do some other business or something. I'm a man like he is. He can't do nothing to affect me. He didn't affect me. I'm gonna make money. You want to make some money? The more stars up to make some money.
We definitely got to talk about it. I don't like
That nigga hit that. Nah, that's crazy. You hit that one, though.
We gotta have this conversation at the office. We gotta finish this conversation at the office. We've done this all night, huh?
I just wanted to thank you all the time. I just want to tell you from me. Come back to the streets, bro.
What do you feel about that?
You was broke and you was in Queens and you was from Southside and you was from the hood. Everybody, like, I ain't just blaming you because to tell you the truth,
That shit locked down.
mostly all y'all rappers is like that now. It's like
Give me the ones that make some money.
this and that. But about the people got in the ghetto. We all came from the mother and father.
And everybody's trying to get out of it.
Yeah, you really good, but now you better than somebody because you got 6 bags.
And nobody say you was better than me. I just feel like I'm in a great space.
And you sound just telling me how you come off.
Oh, that's what we said.
Because I come off like real honest street. But you come off too rich, bro. Bring it down, man.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get over.
Try to get it, man.
I'm trying to get up.
We're gonna talk and we're gonna teach me how to do that. And I'm gonna teach you how to make that deal better. Watch. Koch, watch this. How about this? Why you got me talking? How about I can stop a record at Koch?
I believe you could. You know why? Because you in that right hand. You got the good right hand man. I know what your right hand is. You could probably stop damn near any record. But you can't stop me in the street.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to stop.
I will help you right.
Whoa, what? Every single time.
Nice.
Every single time a nigga got more money, it's always the streets. They always go towards the streets.
It's like that way. I got respect. You know what
I
I'm saying?
hate that shit. Why everybody always do that shit, bro? They always resort to the streets, man. The streets.
Thanks for calling, Dom.
Like, nigga, I got more money than you, nigga. That's it.
You gotta hit that.
I'm successful.
2007. South Beach dropped
Independence.
Independence. And on this tape,
That shit
Jada
look
and
ass to
Styles
me.
P
Man.
Look at it look like you only got one song
Sorry,
that's
the
new.
track
sorry to say
backfired.
that shit
Jada
look
and
ass
Styles
to me.
P
I
accused
don't
50
know what
of
is it
rapping
now. I
as
ain't
a
listening to
Supreme.
it. Yeah, what was that?
Oh, that's why niggas think
They think he talk too much, basically. Nigga, okay, I see. They ain't on shit like, bro, 50 talk so fucking much, bro.
Miss Jackson,
That's
which
it.
was Jada and Styles P
He
rapping
basically
over
did
the
come.
Miss Jackson
You feel
beat
me?
by Outkast and going
Nigga,
directly
Jaru,
on
you
50
did come,
Cent.
nigga shot him basically. Shit, that's how that shit
That's crazy. You hear the niggas on the Miss Jackson beat though?
They talking
Good.
Nobody
You better check up, nigga. Y'all mean.
Why didn't nobody check up?
After that, Lloyd Banks would get involved in this beef when he dropped a track called Death
I see niggas.
taking shots at Jadakiss. Now, after this, 50 Cent was ready to squash the beef with Jadakiss and the rest of D Block. So one night, 50 actually pulled up to Jada's place by himself and squashed the beef with Jada as they hung out in the studio for the rest of the night.
Now, at the height of 50 Cent's success, he went at any artist that worked with an artist that he you know what I'm saying? Including you. You dropped a diss track called Checkmate. That a lot of your a lot of your fans consider that some of your greatest lyrical contributions to the game. But that beef with 50 was settled very quickly and certainly more quickly than most of his beefs. How did that go about?
I think Fifth was really a fan. Mutual fan, because we was rocking with him, rooting for him. Always rooting for the underdog. His stories, one of the greatest stories.
He like, bro, I just see y'all with y'all. I just see y'all with y'all room. It was like,
what the fuck? Probably same shit with Fat
That already, like,
you with that nigga.
It's crossfire, man. It's crossfire.
At the top of the game, that must be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That set a precedent, and we knew that he really meant that to be at that height of his career, and he was saying it. He didn't have to say it, so he really fucked with us. We knew that, and we didn't even need him. Just saying that one bar was we knew it.
Oh yeah. You about to go to Walmart?
Yeah, after it all died down.
Can you stop at the stove for me too?
He was ill because he came to D Block.
Some woods and shit.
He came through one day, he called.
You got wood up.
He came through by himself.
That was a foul one. We need these free throws.
For a few hours. Get him in peace. He wasn't dead, so he didn't come to the studio like that.
On October 4th, 2009, 50 Cent appeared on MTV News for an interview, and he was joined by Gun Jadakiss, and D Block.
No, my phone is better than the SIM card. Oh, damn. You got a hotspot?
Why is he wide open? God damn,
I'm trying to find my keys. I gotta go downstairs.
I'm about to evolve for the second time, man. Hopefully I become a new species, man.
Tiny.
Tell me anywhere else you can go, you see everybody. This representation in hip hop is different. Of course, we got a fat history of music being created on the underground and everywhere else consistently for how long? They out here tonight. You got Corey Guns, the new Young Gunners, Corey Guns, Flash, you got Mano, you got it's great to see. You got Biggie and Joel and all of them coming and they see it. Yeah, they say if we don't actually get along, that's not it. You see what I'm saying? We can work together and get more money than we can get apart. You'll see us do it in the future. We mixed it up. What we did was we made a set that kind of got all of us rocking at different points in the action set. So we get a chance to see it properly, not just who got position. You know, sometimes you go to the tour and some people move around, other people leave it. And they fix it. They fix the fight. You know what I'm saying? This time
time is going to be, as long as they keep saying everybody that came out to the festival had a good time, it's really good time. Fast forward a couple years later, on May 6, 2014, 50 Cent and Jadakiss dropped their one and only collab song called Irregular Heartbeat.
2014.
Fast forward once again to September 24, 2021. 50 Cent did an interview where he would explain the beef with Jada, claiming that he actually never had issues with Jada and that he dissed him because of his affiliation with Ja Rule.
Exactly.
A lot of
niggas
Jada just from the versus thing, but
he just said that 2021
we
to
actually got an issue. They were collateral damage at that point. With Ja, just doing 100 guns, 100 crutch off of New York was in a time period where they were giving him resuscitate.
Boy, he hated niggas that was on that song, boy. Ah!
I killed this man. Y'all trying to bring him back up.
Like, bro, y'all trying to help him out, like put some real niggas behind. Y'all trying to be the real niggas behind him. Bet.
With the momentum and the time period. See, the reason why that stuff is not really exciting to me is because they're trying to rewrite the history. Like, the records are already, they already charged off for it. You already made the money from it. You already done that. I don't do that part of it. Right? Because I appreciated it.
That shit fucked with him. That shit fucked with him.
You know, but I watched one of the most ruthless people, or did you run into?
He funny, you sit there like he didn't care about the shit for real.
And not necessarily taking your life
the time.
while they're taking theirs.
After that, nothing else happened, but this beef definitely gave us some legendary diss tracks. After all, Jadakiss is one of the few artists that managed to beef with 50 Cent in his prime, but never actually got his career ended.
Oh. I guess you're right about that, yeah. Yeah, nigga ain't get his career ended by 50 for sure. His career just ended as it went. But it
Well, the story is going because of what we know now.
That's heat. That's a heat topic with Watch Mojo.
To Watch Mojo.
That's heat.
We're counting down our picks for pieces of music.
Tell me something.
I could just say songs that didn't age
Their
well.
release now induce chills.
I like this title more. There's a lot of shit they couldn't age well. This on some shit like
Number 10, Bump and Grind.
Ooh, like this is crazy to think about this at the war Kelly
Any
did.
song that begins with those lyrics would be considered to have aged like
Boy
milk.
just hit the Hall of Fame.
However, when you take into account singer Kelly's literal decades of misconduct allegations, the lyrics to Bump and Grind take on
You
an
walk for these
entirely
niggas to
new
leave.
context that would churn the stomach
For
of
Brown
even
to
the
dunk that
most
motherfucker.
ardent
You walk for
listener.
Brown to dunk.
Changing that bitch too. I didn't even see what the fuck changed.
Well, little bump and grind.
Originally acquitted in 2008 of misconduct charges involving minors, Kelly was sentenced to 31 years in prison following convictions in 2021
He was
and
finest for a while. He did 31,000.
Self-admitted inability to control his inhibitions on Bump and Grind now leaves listeners hitting skip.
Robert.
James Harden gonna be like the top of ESPN. The top nigga on ESPN with Stephen A. shit. Yeah, I ain't like when he made it down like that. I'm like, bro, it's over.
Nigga on TV,
I knew it was over. I'm like, bro, R. Kelly, you know you guilty at this point.
Nigga, they had to change the camera angle to show the production and everything, cause the nigga stood up.
Number 9, I Took a Pill in Ibiza.
Okay, what this about? Tell me something.
That was a nice song.
Yeah, this bitch hidden already.
The tropical dance floor anthem is already a deceptively dark song. Its shockingly blunt lyrics find the Cooler Than Me singer lamenting on the hollow nature of fame and the stark realization that money and material possessions won't make you happy.
That's what I Took a Pill in Ibiza is about. So I'm just a singer. I get along with old timers because my name's a reminder of a pop song people forgot.
The song's chorus, however, is where things really start to become eerie. It name drops the late producer Avicii, and according to Posner, refers to a real-life incident in which he follows the Swedish DJ to the titular island and succumbed to peer pressure. Tragically, Avicii, born Tim Bergling, took his own life in 2018, reportedly following years-long struggles with addiction. Knowing that, turns a cautionary tale into an uneasy, unintentional tribute.
Point being, he never cared, unlike almost everybody in the music industry, he never cared if I was number one or number a million.
Number 8, 2009, Mac Miller.
I ain't asking why no more. Oh no, I take it if it's mine, I don't stay inside the lines, ain't that?
Hip-hop fans were hit hard in September 2018 when Pittsburgh native Miller, born Malcolm McCormick, passed away from a drug overdose. Those same fans were also quick to point out that Miller had never shied away from addressing themes of addiction and depression in his music. In particular, they looked to 2009, the penultimate song on his 2018 album, Swimming, Miller's last before 2020's posthumous Circles.
This is where these niggas go. My shit with a fuck.
Big enough to marry myself. Weight of the world, I gotta carry my own.
The song alludes to Miller's difficulty with his rapid rise to fame. The title is a reference to the release year of his first mixtape. Over a gentle, twinkling beat, Miller rap sings about using to ease his pain, and most heartbreakingly of all, argues that an angel's supposed to fly.
Saved me in many ways that I couldn't save myself. He helped me with my depression, with my anxieties.
Number 7, I Need a Girl Part 2.
I need a girl in my mind.
Know about the life I'm into, life I've been through, and how I had a trifling mental.
Not unlike Bump and Grind, the lyrics to the sequel to I Need a Girl Part 1
sound crazy. That whole little first bar from him sounded crazy.
In this case, the year
I'm not gonna lie.
2002. Written and
What
co-produced
context?
by Sean P. Diddy
Probably
Combs
everything he say
himself.
back in the day
The song
sound
raises
crazy.
eyebrows more
This
than
could be a
once.
whole Diddy
Did
this
Puffy just compare the love of his life to a brother? And for that matter, why are these brothers doing that? The chorus will definitely make you wince, too.
I like the chorus.
While I Need a Girl, the second, was already uncomfortable enough, that feeling doubled after Combs was
What's wrong with that?
conduct and assault lawsuits at the end of 2023.
Holmes is the subject
I don't see
of
nothing wrong
a
with the
federal
chorus.
I don't see
investigation
nothing.
I really don't. Unless I'm tripping.
filed against him.
Number 6, That'll Be the Day, Buddy Holly. February 3rd, 1959 is known as the day the music died for a reason. That was the day the 3 rock and roll legends had a tragic and storied end when their plane crashed in Iowa. They were Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and the Big Bopper J.P. Richardson.
The locals in the town were sitting around a black and white TV in the lobby, and they said 3 rock and roll artists die in plane crash. And it was all over the news.
The man born Charles Hardin Holly had only relatively recently made his major label breakthrough album, That'll Be the Day. That album's title track was a massive hit within the final year of Holly's life.
Tyson and Miller out true. I see you trying to do it, but I don't.
Its chorus, detailing Holly's confidence that his relationship will never end,
Jackson Williams and
became
Mello?
tragically ironic following that plane crash, when in reality his wife Maria Elena was widowed.
I knew that if I would have been there, but it would have not taken the play because I would have said, put my foot down and said no.
Number 5, New Dawn Fades, Joy Division.
You don't play for me. You don't play for me. You don't play for me. So you don't play for me.
One of the
play for
literal
somebody, but you
progenitors
do
of
not
the
play
gothic
for
rock
me.
subgenre.
play for
It goes
somebody,
not saying that
but
Joy
you play for
Division
me.
songs are already pretty
You don't play for
spooky to
me.
begin with. Singer Ian Curtis, plagued by mental health and substance use disorder issues, took his own life on the 18th of May in 1980, aged only 23. Curtis's songwriting tackled these topics head on, and this is no more apparent than on New Dawn Fades. Over a plodding drum beat that supports a buzzy Black Sabbath-tinged guitar riff, Curtis bears his soul about his total hopelessness and that unique baritone. Number 4, Legends, Juice WRLD.
51-point game this season.
Jared Higgins, better known to the general public as Juice WRLD, was plagued by similar issues to Mac Miller. Higgins, a major proponent of the 2010s emo rap scene, was perhaps even more unflinchingly honest about his substance use problem. A not so insignificant portion of his discography is devoted to this very topic. Legends, which appears on the artist's 2018 EP Too Soon, as well as his posthumous 2021 album Fighting Demons, makes chilling predictions to this effect. This is especially haunting when you consider that Higgins died in 2019 at the age of 21. Exactly what the chorus of this song anticipates. Number 3, Rehab, Amy Winehouse.
That's crazy.
Amy
that's crazy
Winehouse's
for her,
once-in-a-lifetime talent was grounded in her attitude, her unwillingness to be anything but authentically herself. That meant writing songs that drew extensively from her tumultuous personal life, which was the subject of mass media coverage and public scrutiny in the 2000s. So much so that her first album was entitled simply Frank. The release of her second album, Back to Black, was preceded by the single Rehab, produced by Mark Ronson. The upbeat Motown-inspired tune, in Winehouse's characteristically uncompromising manner, details the artist's refusal to give in to the demands of those around her. The British Songbird's 2011 passing, induced by alcohol poisoning, permanently lent Rehab an unsettling double meaning. Add Back to Black's title song for an extra dose of spookiness. Number 2, Come As You Are, Nirvana. It's no secret that Nirvana frontman Kurt Cobain was a master of dark, unsettling songwriting. In fact, there were multiple examples that stood out to us. In particular, I Hate Myself and Want to Die, the title of which clashes with its irreverent, seemingly unrelated lyrics. Come As You Are adopts a similar tone, but takes on even more layers following Cobain's untimely end in 1994. Specifically, the song's verses consist of contradictory commands, and its bridge is Cobain declaring that he doesn't have a gun. Anyone with even a cursory knowledge of Nirvana's backstory can tell you precisely why this gives them goosebumps. Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
Well, I thought Juice was the
Leaving
top
on a
pick.
jet plane, John Denver foreshadows the way Denver met his end in 1997.
That's crazy. We don't know you just speaking of this. It's crazy.
Pretty News, Soundgarden, same as John Denver, but for Chris Cornell in 2017. My Ding-a-Ling, Chuck Berry.
Wow.
A fairly creepy song even before considering Berry's numerous misconduct scandals.
That's crazy.
Time in a Bottle, Jim Croce.
That's crazy.
Croce's
Yeah,
final
did you
number
hear-
one before his untimely
Nigga, did
passing
you hear the
is
song?
about not having enough
Look,
time.
I ain't hear
Pretty News, Soundgarden, same as John Denver, but for Chris Cornell into
Just right after that.
Berry. A fairly
My
creepy
Ding-a-Ling is
song
great.
even before considering Berry's numerous misconduct scandals.
I didn't know he made that song, gang. I did not know he made that song.
Before his untimely passing is about not having enough time.
But there never seemed to be enough time to do the things you want to do once in a while.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1. Look at your game, girl. Charles Manson.
Ah, the feeling's real. Look at your game, girl.
What's so crazy about this
You
song?
already have a pretty good idea as to how this song ended up on our list. Music producer Phil Kaufman met Charles Manson while the two were imprisoned at the same facility. The two became friends, and Kaufman later recorded Manson's debut album,
Charles Manson song?
Lie, The
What the
Love and
fuck?
Terror Cult,
Oh,
through
that's crazy.
1967 into 68.
Kids used to call me occasionally. The last time he called me, he was rambling on, and I said, Charlie, the difference between you and I is that you're doing life and I'm living it.
Among those songs was Look at Your Game, Girl, an innocuous, simplistic folk song on the surface. Its lyrics have been re-examined in the wake of Manson's infamous 1969 crime spree.
What a mad delusion, living in that confusion.
In its review of the album, AllMusic described the song as embodying his fundamental approach to influencing young women by targeting their socially imposed hang-ups. Suddenly, Look at Your Game, Girl isn't so innocuous.
I hope I haven't offended them. Those murderers are so, they're so touching.
Which songs do you have a hard time listening to because of something terrible that's associated with them? Let us know in the comments.
Sure, Jackson King song? God damn. End of a dynasty. 20 ridiculous drop piece.
Hey, it's me.
This is a dog ass list. What, listen to that?
No. Don't hate you, future you, hate you. I hope I ain't just make my future me hate me with what I just did.
Welcome to
I know I
Watch
did,
Mojo.
boy. I wanted
And today
Allen
we're
so
counting down
bad.
our
I thought
picks
that
for
nigga
the
was gonna
20
get right
biggest
in there.
busts from the NFL draft. These players represent
Okay.
dreams dashed, hopes shattered, and
Boy,
wasted
pick right
hype.
now.
No athlete is an athlete.
Nigga, instead of Ray?
Being a bust.
That's the pick right now.
Number 20, Deion
I don't know if Ray don't
I'm
fall.
pretty sure Ray would have not failed, but Peach would have failed to the 9.
Overall in the NFL draft by the
Ray's finna get, you should trade up, I think.
Again.
Right
The
now,
Miami
fall.
Dolphins
Hell
struck
no.
gold in 1983 with their draft
Barnum,
pick of Dan
what?
Marino, one of the best quarterbacks in football history. They've had a mixed record ever since. Exactly 30 years later, the Dolphins thought they'd hit the jackpot again with defensive end Deion Jordan. The man was a tackling machine at Oregon, and despite a shoulder injury in his last year, Miami had high hopes. They drafted him at number 3. After a lackluster rookie season with only 26 tackles, he struggled with performance-enhancing substances.
Yeah, nigga fell one more spot.
Nigga, literally, Marcus Henry was gonna be the next nigga. Damn Bill Burrow.
Trade down one more then. Let's see what happens.
You can say that.
And exactly, nigga, exactly. Them niggas is gonna take Ray fucking Allen.
Number 19, Kevin White, Chicago Bears.
Now, if them niggas would've took Peach over Ray, stretch.
Yeah, that was a guy. You're right.
There was a lot of buzz around West Virginia wide receiver Kevin White before the 2015 draft. The Chicago Bears ultimately picked him up with the 7th overall draft pick in the first round. They were eager to see him racking
I
up
don't know
touchdowns and
what your
yardage.
tendencies is,
Signed White
though.
to
You
a
seem like you were
4-year,
coming this bitch
$15
trying to
million
shoot
deal.
every shot.
Unfortunately, the Bears placed a bad bet. White ended up missing his entire rookie season. He spent his first 3 seasons hounded by leg and
This
shoulder
nigga
injuries.
picked, though.
He
He's
moved first to the
17.
Cardinals, then to the 49ers and Saints. At the end of the
I would've
2022
got it.
season, the Saints cut White from their practice squad. He never caught a single touchdown in the NFL regular season.
Seems like you had a couple of opportunities to kind of blow some guys up on some returns, and they've been fair catches. Is that kind of disappointing when you do all that work and you get down there and the guy doesn't give you a chance? A little bit, yeah, for sure.
Number 18, Vernon Golston, New York Jets.
They got Vernon Golston. He played 3 seasons with the New York Jets. You know how many sacks he had? 0.
After some modest success in the 2000s, the New York Jets have had a run of bad luck. As of 2023, they have the longest playoff drought. They haven't made the playoffs since 2010. In 2008, they were hoping to build a tough defense around Vernon Golston, a defensive end from Ohio State. In college, he was a sack factory, tying the school record twice. His stats in the combine impressed the heck out of the Jets, and they snagged him in the first round.
3 and D2 guard right here.
You good? No. I think I'm late on my car insurance.
You like that?
Pay the general gives you a break when you need.
And a sharpshooter.
Keep you covered. Just tag us in. Like right now? Oh, I was talking about insurance. For a great low rate, go with the general.
No problems. John.
Round at number 6. Golston netted $21 million in guaranteed money. Unfortunately, he couldn't adapt to the outside linebacker position in the Jets' defensive scheme. He only played one whole season, recorded a handful of tackles, and didn't get a single sack.
You gotta say Vernon Golston. He was the biggest bust ever, and he didn't get $2 million doing nothing.
Number 17, Jason Smith, St. Louis Rams. At the 2009 draft, the St. Louis Rams were looking for a keystone player for their offensive line. After the combine, they set their eyes on Jason Smith out of Baylor.
You know, obviously, I come in as a guy that wants to be a part of a team and wants to do my part in doing whatever it is the Coach Spags asked for us to do. And, you know, you can't do that from the house.
He was an all-Big 12 player and co-MVP for the Baylor Bears. His combine was impressive.
My bad.
Hey, Black, shut the fuck up, bro. That's shine.
You need to stop fucking barking.
What the fuck on, Tree? Shut the fuck up. Back up. What you doing?
In November, Smith
outside.
The following year, he lost his starter spot to a rookie.
Watch out.
Memorable years.
That should be by reflex.
I ain't know how many packs you want me to get.
Yeah, I know. As soon as I looked out the window, as soon as I realized I looked out the window, he was gone.
Damn. Working with the starters. I mean, that's great.
I was gonna say like
took a little minute too. Tell me what the niggas ID be.
They did.
Hell yeah, I'm like, what? Nigga ID me after this too.
Josh Rosen
You got
was the
Gilliard.
QB for the UCLA Bruins. Rosen was an NCAA phenom, setting the UCLA single-season passing record. As a freshman, Rosen was both an All-American and a Pac-12 Freshman Offensive Player of the Year. His future looked bright, and in 2018, he was drafted 10th overall by the Arizona Cardinals. Unfortunately,
I know that nigga
Rosen,
gonna be ass.
quarterback wasn't Arizona's only weak spot on
Just the
offense.
team you got.
His squad's performance was abysmal, and Rosen threw more interceptions than touchdowns. Between 2019 and 2023, Rosen floated through the league as a backup quarterback and a member of practice squads. He had pit stops in Miami, Tampa Bay, San Francisco, Atlanta, and
I honestly wanted to see
before
like
getting cut
size
by the
of
Vikings in
this
January
time around.
2023.
Well, that didn't sit well with former wide receiver Steve Smith from NFL Network, who ripped the quarterback, saying, quote, "When things don't go your way, you're going to cry in the corner."
Number 15,
I did not fuck with that JQ
Arizona
trade.
Cardinals.
To get drafted there was one thing, but like showed a lot of promise. And then that second year, I was coming off the injury, so I didn't really have a good offseason.
Matt Leinart earned national prominence as one of two great quarterbacks in the incredible 2005 Rose Bowl. He held the USC Trojans against Vince Young and the Texas Longhorns. Both were subsequently drafted into the NFL. Leinart was picked up at number 10 by the Arizona Cardinals. Their plan was to have him back up veteran Super Bowl champ Kurt Warner. Leinart played with the Cardinals between 2006 and 2009.
Nigga, no way you starting. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Mason. Nah,
When
Mason.
Warner left the Cards in 2010, the Heisman Trophy winner lost a job to Derek Anderson. Before retiring in 2013, Leinart played in only 4 games, 2 for Houston and 2 for Oakland.
I was rooting for David Long. I felt like, and again, I didn't help myself at times, but like there was nothing I could do right.
Number 14, Cincinnati Bengals.
Wait, 36 out of 57, 510 yards against the Bulldogs.
Coach is gonna pay me in college.
The Cincinnati Bengals were briefly a force to be
They gonna get real pro players.
in the 1980s. They had recently
Damn,
lost
nigga,
to
coach
San
is.
Francisco
That
in the
nigga
Super Bowl.
says
By the
shit,
end of the
Chad.
1990s, the page
Bro,
returned.
where the fuck is
In
Steve?
aging
Nigga,
quarter
why is we starting this nigga?
back half of his career. They won only 3 games in 1991.
This nigga must play some dog ass defense.
Future with their high draft pick.
He
At the
got
time, David Klingler was breaking records left and right at the University of Houston. He threw a record-breaking 11 touchdowns against Eastern Washington. Cincinnati eagerly burned their first-round pick on the budding superstar. Unfortunately, of his 24 starts with the Bengals, they won only 4 games.
I played fairly well today, but not great. I feel like there's still room for improvement.
Number 13.
It's Shane Battier taking all the fucking meetings. I'm sitting here wondering, like, what the fuck is going on?
Justin Gilbert.
The Cleveland Browns have a long, depressing history. Since they moved to Baltimore to become the Ravens and after they were reconstituted as a new team, the Browns have struggled. The new Browns have a long, sordid history of draft pick disappointments. In 2014, they burned their 8th overall pick on a quarterback named Justin Gilbert. Gilbert was the defensive MVP of the 2012 Fiesta Bowl and a solid kickoff returner for the OSU Cowboys. The guy was perceived to be both defensive and special teams threats. 2 picks.
That's one ridiculous bad picks in the NFL, guy.
With the first pick in the 2024 sports.
Exactly 1
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Battier.
in his 3 years in the NFL.
Well, it's not there so far for the Cleveland Browns. I mean, he can't even get on the football field
Kind of
before
need
this
to play
football.
He was suspended for the 2017 season for substance abuse violations and never
I
returned.
like to know that you play
Number
shoot
12,
guard, though. That's
Steve
business.
Emtman, Indianapolis Colts.
I think it's just
First choice is Steve Pittman.
Steve Nash. I already know he
The Indianapolis Colts of the early 1990s desperately needed to shore up their porous defensive line. Enter Steve Emtman, a guy who won the Heisman as a junior. With Emtman anchoring their defense, the Washington Huskies secured a Rose Bowl victory. He seemed like the answer to all of the prayers, so they snatched him up in the 1992 draft. Unlike many draft busts, Emtman wasn't the college titan turned professional dud. He was plagued by serious injuries. He blew out a knee in both of his first 2 seasons and suffered a serious neck injury in his 3rd. Many football observers blame the hard AstroTurf surface for his injuries. His career woes are credited with the NFL's transition from turf to grass fields. Number 11, Heath Shuler, Washington.
Get another one on Heath Shuler. Yeah, I think this one's going to be more productive than the other guy.
Washington beat the Buffalo Bills in Super Bowl 26. Facing a resurgent NFC East, they spent the next few years struggling to keep their team in fighting shape. They were searching for a new franchise quarterback in the 1994 draft. Their gaze turned towards the Tennessee Volunteers. Young Heath Shuler was absolutely decimating records. Most analysts considered him a guaranteed game changer, as did Shuler. After Washington eagerly snapped him up, Shuler was a training campaign as his agent negotiated a hefty contract. When the season began, the college hotshot floundered to the pros. In his 8 rookie starts, Shuler threw 12 interceptions and lost all but 1 game.
That's when you turn around at the end of the game, you think, is it possible for me to ever complete another ball to an offensive guy ever again?
Number 10, Isaiah Wilson, Tennessee Titans.
The Tennessee Titans select Isaiah Wilson, tackle, Georgia. They're going beast.
Unlike many infamous busts, Isaiah Wilson barely made the first-round cut of the 2020 NFL Draft. He was a second-team All-SEC offensive tackle out of Georgia. Tennessee had high hopes for Wilson, but his rookie year was an absolute mess. First, he was arrested for a DUI.
What's evolving, guy?
2020. Then he spent most of the season oscillating between active status and the reserve COVID-19 list. He also served a 1-game suspension for violating team rules.
Team Brian, Team Mello.
Wow,
Mello got a Yeah, that nigga cut the hair. That's crazy. That nigga literally just got traded. He cut the hair, everything, and now he did 28 and 8.
Damn, I thought he was a crackhead now.
Piece that. God damn.
I thought he was gonna be a crackhead now. After you traded that nigga, I thought he was gonna be a crackhead.
Yes, this is why that nigga got traded, so you can pop the fuck out.
You know, I thought Kobe was gonna take that nigga's spot and then use his own, you know.
Number 9,
About to
Lawrence
say, what the
Phillips,
fuck?
St. Louis Rams.
Despite serious questions about his character, the St. Louis Rams took a chance on Phillips.
The St. Louis Rams took a tremendous risk with Lawrence Phillips in the 1996 NFL Draft. On one hand, the running back was a star. As a freshman, he came off the bench and ran for 137 yards against UCLA, a rating Pac-10 champions. He also crested 180 yards in the 1994 Orange Bowl. But Phillips was also arrested for assault.
In his first year in the NFL, Phillips was arrested 3 times and fined by the league almost 30 times.
In the pros, his numbers were lackluster. Phillips also bears the dubious honor of missing the block that may have saved the career of 49er legend Steve Young. After retirement, Phillips was arrested for running 3 people over with his car. He was sentenced to a 31-year term for multiple assaults. He then killed a cellmate and ultimately died in prison. Number 8, Andre Ware.
I was only looking for you to do 14
One of the
again.
sad truths about the NFL is it took far too long to see black quarterbacks every Sunday. In 1990, Andre Ware had a chance
All I need
to
you
follow
to do
the
right now,
footsteps of
Cole,
greats
is
like
just,
Warren
for
Moon
one,
and Randall
young,
Cunningham.
wait a minute.
Ware had a cannon for an arm, while a
Why is
junior
Sean
in
Bradley
Houston,
starting
he
over
set
y'all?
27
Don't
NCAA
do that shit no
records.
more.
There were concerns he was too unseasoned to handle the faster pace of the NFL.
Shane Battier, where he at? I know he had all the fucking beats.
The Heisman
Take
Trophy
this
winner
nigga
was
mini.
launched in familiar territory.
You don't need Shane Battier. You know he's supposed to be on the
Their
team.
scouting coordinator, who resigned in protest. The coordinator was right.
played
Over his
37.
brief time
Y'all
with the
played
Lions,
37
Ware only
together.
started 6 games. He stayed
You
close to the game
35.
after his retirement from the pros. Today, Ware is a television fixture for college football fans.
Staying neutral with the job. That's what I'm doing.
Number 7, Achilles Smith, Cincinnati Bengals.
A season ago, Achilles Smith was one of the nation's collegiate best, dreaming of what life would be like starting in the NFL.
Y'all niggas is 32 and 8 right
is
now.
an interesting figure in football history. 6 years before entering the NFL, Smith was actually drafted by MLB's Pittsburgh Pirates.
So he playing
He
then.
spent 3 years with their
Yeah,
farm
he's on
team
34
before
minutes
heading
game
to
playing.
Oregon for college. As a senior, he averaged almost 3 touchdowns per game. His per attempt passing yards were the best in the NCAA. Still, 1999 was a big draft year for quarterbacks, and analysts had their doubts. He only really had 1 season as a starter under his belt. The Bengals rolled the dice and
Gil
paid the
resigning.
price.
No
Literally,
clear
Smith
option no
held
more.
out for weeks until he got a signing bonus of almost $11 million. In 4th,
It takes a rebel to make
Shane
something
Battier,
beautiful.
how about him?
Beauty takes courage. It's an act of joy. So resist the ordinary and embrace the wow at Florin Decor.
You can feel it when your dream becomes a pursuit.
Fuck with Ron
With the
Artest
line,
though.
The pursuit for your pigment is no exception. It's time you had a proven choice to help the story.
Some niggas, boy. What say that again, gang? What the fuck did you just say? No fucking cap. No fucking cap.
To help repigment skin over time. One of those. Restoring
You one of them.
It's possible with a steroid-free cream that you can apply yourself.
Oxalora can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB or hepatitis B or C. Serious lung
No Shane Battier. We might
4
keep
seasons, Smith only started in 17 games.
the
And
Ron
fumbled
Artest shit.
in
Did
most
look
of them.
good, but it's like I think this nigga play defense and he can shoot. Nigga a two-way sharpshooter. He got a fucking strap.
By Cincinnati.
Number 6, Brian
97
Bosworth,
from
Seattle
defense.
Seahawks.
He a little bit slow.
In Oklahoma, Brian Bosworth was arguably the most hyped player in college history.
Any boomers and Gen
Yeah,
Xers
nigga, he got a whole fucking 30 for 30
Boss. As a linebacker
about his college shit.
Brian Bosworth won the Dick Butkus Award and was a twice named unanimous
Crazy.
All-American. But that success came with a
Keep the
large
guys.
serving of controversy. The Boz was a nationally known bad boy who also tested positive for steroids.
In 1987, the two-time Butkus Award winner was kicked off Oklahoma's team for failing a drug test.
The Seahawks needed a tougher defense, so they gave him a shot, despite his letter of disinterest. His career started off well enough, but a shoulder injury ended it in less than 3 seasons. Bosworth spent the 90s starring in cheesy action films. Number 5, Charles Rogers,
That's the life right there.
Detroit Lions.
It is though. It is though.
Nigga, not done playing football, man. Me is off football now. I'm just starting movies. And motherfuckers dick sucking me.
A local Michigan boy, Rogers flew like a lightning bolt as a receiver for the Spartans. He was poised to be the best offensive weapon wielded by the Lions since Barry Sanders.
Damn.
He had an amazing start in his first 5 games as a rookie. He looked like he could eventually become the next Randy Moss. It all came crashing down when a hit during practice broke his clavicle.
Damn!
He broke his clavicle again only 3 games into the season.
Damn!
Playing one final lackluster season before being released and retiring.
Get to the bus first. Then call the bus. I mean, how many people been the number 2 draft pick? Bro, I got there. I did that.
Number 4.
When you talking about draft pick, what did you do after that?
Everybody says,
Did they say you got injured though? Okay. I'll take back what I said
In
then.
the NFL, a truly great
I'll
offensive
take back what I
lineman
said
is
about
worth
any
his weight
nigga.
in
If
gold.
you get injured before you get the ball,
Offensive tackle Tony
I can't.
Hendricks
Or if you ball before you and then you get injured and then you done, I can't be
Sports
mad at you.
Illustrated called Mandrich
23, 88, I like
He
this.
was a tremendous block of muscle and shockingly quick on his feet. A few hyperbolic scouts called him the best offensive line prospect ever. The Packers grabbed him at number 2 overall. What didn't go wrong? He was a problem on and off the field with a bad attitude and substance use disorder.
Suspicions of steroid use spread further with Mandrich.
I like Weezy. We gonna keep it rolling though. This nice too, but
2 years off to get sober.
it's something about them assists over them rebounds for me, and it's like you still rebound the ball, and you.
Colts. Number 3,
I
Johnny
like
Manziel,
Weezy.
Cleveland Browns.
The Cleveland Browns select Johnny Manziel.
What you want?
Where to begin with Johnny football? At Texas A&M, the baby-faced quarterback reached unusual levels of fame for a college player. He was a Heisman winner with impressive numbers. Still, sports fans were a little shocked when he announced he would go pro 2 years early. The buzz around Manziel was as electric as it was ubiquitous. Every sports prognosticator from coast to coast saw him as a top 5 pick. His fame-seeking left the league unimpressed. With his stock dropping to number 22 on draft day, his play, when he saw any field time, was as atrocious as his attitude. A nagging elbow injury and domestic violence allegations ended his NFL career after
He
only
must
2
have been out a lot
seasons.
because he tore his strains yeah, he's just not that day.
Selfish,
He must have been out for sure.
Number 2,
Ryan Leaf.
San Diego Chargers.
I remember the next
I already know what this is leading up
came in
to.
from
Murphy
an
Gross.
all-nighter in Vegas, which should have been a red flag at the time.
The Chargers have never won a Super Bowl while in San Diego. In the late 1990s, they hoped to change that. They and the Colts were both vying for the number 1 draft pick in 1998. They each saw a future in a young Tennessee Volunteer named Peyton Manning.
You ain't
Lost their
looking
final
good.
game in 1997, so Manning was theirs. The rest is history. The Chargers.
Fuck
Nah,
no,
bro. I
boy.
picking Stephon Murray with that first pick.
Hell no, he ain't my type of point guard. He did type of point guard.
Developed
Look at
Lubriderm
shooting guard.
Love, now with Pro Ceramide.
Yeah,
Provides
fuck, I'm putting
long-lasting
stuff on my
hydration
bed.
from head to toe. And helps restore your moisture
That's what I'm
barrier
saying.
for
Fuck
healthier
that.
looking
I'm
skin.
putting that with the same thing with AI. If AI get on my team, nigga, you not playing
The
shit. You already
Chargers placed their
playing.
hopes in Ryan Leaf. The media barely saw a difference between the two, so the Chargers were confident that Leaf would give them a bold new future. What they got was a quarterback who threw 2 touchdowns and 15 interceptions his rookie year. He faded into obscurity after playing in only 3 seasons.
I thought somewhere along the line he'd just come into somebody, the coach, somebody say, you know what, I've screwed up, but it never happened.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all
You
of
getting
them.
your minutes
If you're
too.
on the
Shine
phone,
video
make sure
play.
you go into your settings and switch on
You look like you been
notifications.
popping shit.
Number
No,
1,
you been popping shit.
Jamarcus
You just
Russell,
gotta play.
Oakland Raiders.
Being drafted number 1, there's so much that they want you to do, on a snap of a finger. It didn't happen that way.
Close observers of the NFL will tell you that Jamarcus Russell is a cautionary tale about how character matters. There's no doubt at all that the man had talent. At 6'6", 260 pounds, he
That
was a
nigga was
big
literally
athletic
Trace Lance.
quarterback with thunder in his arm. Analyst Mel Kiper
With
once
thunder
compared
in
the
his
LSU
arm.
star to John Elway. The Raiders nabbed him at number 3, paid him over $31 million guaranteed, and then the troubles began. He came into camp 30 pounds overweight. He clearly cared more about the money than the job. His partying and laziness got in the way of his talents. In a meager 25 starts, he threw more interceptions than touchdowns and fumbled more than both.
Do you consider yourself the biggest bust in NFL draft history?
Nigga, what did you just ask me?
I must have been
I fuck with Ryan Clark, bro.
best to be the biggest.
Did we fumble the ball with any of our...
He not lying. I get it. I get that.
Don't try to flip it.
I get that though.
Best at being the worst?
No, the best in college. The nigga said for me the biggest bust. I had to be the best nigga. Or niggas I wouldn't even been a bust if I wasn't the best nigga. If I'm the biggest bust, I must have been the biggest. Feel me? I must have been the best nigga. See what he's saying.
He might be.
It took him a minute to think about that because he said that shit flew off the tongue real easy. It took him a minute to think about that. He like, yeah, nigga asked me something like this. Shit. I was a buzz. If I was the biggest buzz, nigga,
buzz,
I had to be the best.
You want to know something? Then the biggest buzz is gonna always complain about motherfuckers saying that he the biggest buzz.
Yeah.
Like Kwame Brown is the biggest buzz I know in the NBA. And it's like, bro, he gonna complain.
Me personally, I think I take Benny, bro.
It's like, bro, Kwame had a lot of chances. Anthony Brown didn't have a lot. Anthony Bennett didn't have a lot of chances.
That's because
he was gone soon.
Straight up was Kwame Brown was actually, you feel me? He had something to him. I think he got put up in bad situations.
Like, bro,
Anthony Bennett was actually like
Kwame Brown had a chance to play with fucking Jordan and Kobe.
He's the wrong.
That's buzz.
You need a LeBron type of nigga to play with, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that's buzz for real, bro.
LeBron type of nigga.
If you basically done played with two niggas like that and you ain't developed that mindset, that's buzz.
Bro, he didn't need no nigga that's gonna sit there. Bro, you fucking ass, bro. Why the fuck you ain't good, bro? What the fuck? You don't need no nigga that's sitting there like that. You need somebody to sit there, man. You gonna get better, feel me? It was like that for me, you know, shit like that.
And get ready to embark on a nostalgic voyage.
A nigga like Anthony Bennett, bro, whatever you gave that nigga, it wouldn't have mattered, bro. It took that nigga how many games to score?
And we're starting with these.
And even after he did, bro, that nigga was never good. Bennett was never good, bro. That nigga was never good, bro. I can't have no time, man. That nigga was.
And today we're
And the Cavs picked that nigga thinking he was supposed to be the fucking
that don't exist anymore.
favorite for Bron. Come on now.
That's the end of the story. For this list, we'll be looking at retail outlets that were once the pinnacle of your shopping experience and are now a faded memory.
Ooh,
Have
I
you
thought
ever
this.
shopped
I
at one
thought
of
this.
these places? Number 20, Sports Authority.
Damn, I used to fuck with Sports Authority. Cowboys know about that.
Casualty of the 21st century.
Boy, I don't know about getting no cleats from Sports Authority, boy. That boy don't know about getting that football equipment from Sports Authority, boy.
A series of mergers and acquisitions allowed Dart Sports to become the place for sporting goods in the United States. But by 2010, the tired retailer found it difficult to compete with the likes of Walmart and began falling behind in its financials. By 2016, the company chose to close down and liquefy its assets.
Why ain't nobody hurt?
For Sports Authority. The sporting goods retailer plans to begin going out of business sales as soon as this Friday. And will close all 463 stores by the end of August.
Its brand name and intellectual property ultimately ended up in the hands of its competitor, Dick's Sporting Goods.
Sports Authority has gone bust, as you know, and when they went bust, they did something that's so common now with family retailers. They sold off all their dossiers on people who ever shopped at Sports Authority.
Number 19.
I don't fuck with my
2010s talk business anyway. Instead, the shape of retail shopping is changing. Founded as Lawrence in 1962, this fashion retailer was incorporated as Wet Seal in 1990. They also sold their clothing and accessories under the R&B and Blink brands. By 2015, they were faced with heavy competition, forcing them to close several occasions.
Orange County retailer West Seal is drowning in debt, and now employees accuse the company of leaving them high and dry. Hundreds of West Seal stores were suddenly shut down today, leaving thousands of workers jobless.
Store windows could be seen with protest signs from employees over communication from managers and compensation.
You got enough
West Seal
defense to check
closed all
y'all.
stores in January 2017.
I don't think
Another victim of the so-called
Defense 79.
This is just another sign of tough times for retailers. The Limited, Sears, and Macy's have also announced closings this year.
As of January 2023, their website still says under construction. Number 18, Tower Records. Long before the days of Spotify and Apple Music, people had to go into a store and purchase their music.
Tower Records came to San Francisco when the city was at the center of the music world. It was opened in 1968 by Russ Solomon, who wanted to expand his family's Sacramento music store.
Enter Tower Records. In their heyday, they were one of the largest retailers of music around the world. Based in the U.S., they spread to over a dozen countries worldwide. The movie Empire Records was even inspired by Carol Hinken's time as an employee.
What's going on with Sean Bradley?
9 o'clock.
You want to push for you? Okay.
This is a scratch guaranteed to make you stand.
Oh, God.
Maybe one.
Shit for the irritating, but I gotta
Tower
do this
Records.
shit. I gotta do this shit how I gotta be did. Okay, guys. This is what we're doing. We prime from all forward.
Music business, the advent of being able to get music through your computer, sites like Napster and iTunes, the record store, along with Tower's overly aggressive
We
expansion.
prime power
The
forward.
brand did resurface as a
We
website. Continues to sell
prime.
music
I feel like
and
power
merchandise
forward, though.
online. Number 17.
Oh, Lamar, we're gonna keep
When you
us
hear
more
the term
forward.
big box store, you may think of IKEA, Walmart, or even Costco. One such player in this space was the now defunct computer store, CompUSA.
All across America, computers are changing
Man,
people's
they
lives,
can
and
motherfucking
one company
be.
is changing the way people buy them.
Alright, okay,
With the brands you want.
John Young, you still sitting here with an 84 interior. Fucking defense!
They were very similar to competitors like, say, Best Buy. And therein lies part of the problem.
CompUSA employees were told of the sale in a meeting this morning. The company had been losing money against competitors like Best Buy.
Their corporate strategies were out of touch, and they were destroyed by the competition. They were eventually sold to Systemax in 2008, and their last CompUSA stores were rebranded as Tiger Direct, which also phased out of retail in 2015.
Tiger Direct is a top 25 online retailer with over 200,000 products and retail store locations.
Number 16, KB Toys. It was 1946 when brothers Harry and Joseph Kaufman opened their own candy store, aptly named Kaufman Brothers.
I got $12 back in the day.
That quickly turned into a wholesale toy company in 1948 and a shopping mall staple in 1973. In the 1990s, a series of additional acquisitions brought the company hundreds of new store locations, totaling 1,324 by
So that shit was
1999.
popping by the
In
night.
creating the
That's
new
how the
kids
cookie crumbles. Look at these guys looking like y'all. Probably everybody but Steve Nash. Yup, okay, cool.
They know exactly what's right for them. But a combination of both a poorly timed dividend deal in 2002 and a drop in sales the following year sealed the company's fate.
No one approved. We had to change this shit up. We notorious this time.
Keep it afloat.
The company
We had to change this shit up,
more
man.
than 100 stores
You don't want
across the
some?
country. The closing was a
No,
disappointment
some
to
just
his
no.
dad, who's been coming to the store over the last 2 decades.
We ended the summit.
Oh, y'all niggas didn't end. Let's not do that. Niggas didn't end the summit. Nigga, the summit was already turned out. The summit ended itself, nigga. We ended the summit, nigga. Because we could have kept it running if we wanted to. We didn't want to. We wanted to rebrand with the big R.
30 stores across the country, the chain thrived first in time.
It's been an
You know what that big R stand for, nigga?
The studio stores have been one of the fastest and most successful retail stores in history.
Brains.
Successful beyond
Brains.
anyone's most optimistic
Brains.
projections,
Come
including
on, y'all.
However, the AOL Time Warner merger was completed in
It's time to
2001,
fucking win some
leading
shit,
for the
y'all.
company had new
It's
plans.
the big R in that bitch.
Acquisition of Time Warner cost over $160 billion, making it one of the largest mergers in history. At the time, it seemed
Get behind him.
Verizon Small Business
A foul?
April 22nd to the 28th.
Ref, you supposed to be on our side, man.
And special offers like a free 5G phone when you switch.
So you all that shit, man.
Partner with our experts today.
Which class will be money game?
$1.99 Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps are here for a limited time in bold flavors.
That's Kobe.
Barbecue or cheesy barbecue.
Kobe ain't been in that bitch for yet. You gotta eat it yet.
Sonic Crispy
You gotta do
Tender
this for niggas who been here before. You gotta do this for niggas who been here before.
That's Chris Webber checking on fucking Gilbert Arenas.
Cause y'all just got a bad mismatch.
Dort studiert hat, dem steht die Welt offen.
I would never put Chris Webber on fucking point guard.
Generation mehr Geld und Macht als manches Kühles aus.
I like my point guard to pass the ball.
Und ich bin für sie unsichtbar.
Let's guard him, gang. Let's fucking guard him, gang. Yes! You can guard him.
Lucky. Hey, everybody get lucky one time.
Yeah, what's that shot looking for? Oh, okay. I'm glad you got the tendency to hit that bitch, though. You ain't gonna keep missing it. Your shit say 2-way sharpshooter.
It took them less than a year.
There we go.
What the fuck was that big ass shit?
Yeah, nigga, get bounced around.
You can't do that shit no more, bro. You can't. Niggas use his life force for some of that for sure. Yeah, nigga, pass the fucking ball.
Yeah, that's good.
You just shifting through niggas for that bitch.
Started with humble beginnings, only to fall victim to our ever-changing times.
That's one thing about y'all team.
Oh, Payless gone.
Payless is gone. I just thought them bitches wasn't around that much.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Payless in a long time.
Boy, that Shane Battier. Damn, you gotta hit that bitch, gang.
Well, I remember that nigga Shane used to love Payless.
My mama, they used to be like, she used to threaten us with that shit on some shit like, you feel me?
No cap. Same.
You take out Payless, get some shoes from there. Except for dress shoes. I would say niggas did get dress shoes from Payless.
I think everybody did.
For sure, niggas do. And I ain't gonna lie, them bitches used to be hard for the low. I used to love Payless for the dress shoes. Nigga, I had got like some ones that had like look like some alligator on them bitches, boy. Black bitches.
January 2020.
You never know they were from
January 2020, that shit went out of the
Okay, that's crazy. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
it makes sense.
It makes sense.
But before the pandemic, it's crazy.
It depends on what part of January though, for real. Because by the time the end of January came, that shit was really finna start up. It was starting up.
I say businesses ain't lose money until like about March.
I mean, motherfuckers already want company Payless.
Yeah. I guess niggas is the reason why Payless.
Thank you. You gotta hit something. Shit, that's your third one. You gotta hit one of them bitches. Yeah, Payless niggas wasn't. Yeah, you feel when you put that stereotype around it too, it's like,
I ain't going to Payless.
yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Like, if I just said, well, that was a punishment for us, and y'all just said that was punishment for y'all. Come on, dude. That shit was. It was widely known, like, hey, we want to pay this.
You go to Payless,
So what
nigga,
the
you get
fuck?
the
I'm
cheap
trying to
one.
wear no what fucking put some sketches on for? What the fuck? I wasn't no just no shoe type of kid, but nigga, I'm not wearing no. That's what I'm talking about, Steve Nash. We big R's now. But I won't wear no Payless, bro. I wasn't type, you feel me? I was type of little nigga, I'm not gonna lie. When I was like 7, 8, I wear some flights, feel me, they was Jordans. Am I right?
Such was the case for T. Mac and his wife, who formed T-Von in 1997 with a little tea house in a mall. The brand became so successful that it only took 15 years for Starbucks to take notice and acquire them to the tune of $620 million.
This is the first tea bar that Starbucks, a coffee company, is opening. What should we read from this move for Starbucks?
Well, people don't realize we've been in the tea business for the last 40 years. The name persisted for 5 more years before Starbucks pulled the plug on all 379 T-Von shops.
T-Von.
Talking about what?
T-Von chain, bro. Starbucks basically bought all T-Von.
What the fuck is T-Von?
It was another Lower T.
That actually sound hard as fuck, T-Von.
T-Von, a passion tango pineapple sparkling tea juice.
So they basically just took that shit and like, we're gonna put this shit in Starbucks. That's hard, honestly.
Similar to Sky Mall and Hammacher-Schlemmer.
Cause who the fuck going to the store just to buy tea? I don't jack that. There's a lot of teas you can make, but
Every month, 3 million people receive this catalog in the mail, and thousands more shop in 48 retail stores around the country. Today, it's unusual to meet someone who hasn't heard of us.
Distinguishing itself from the other catalog companies, they expanded
Don't know.
into retail, opening 187
What the
stores
fuck that was
malls
about?
and airports across the
Garby!
I have to get this.
Bean!
I know.
I don't know who the fuck chicken is called.
Bean!
It was an air purifier product.
I put Brown specifically to check that nigga.
After consumer reports gave fail
Bean, I got one thing to tell you. Do not pass on my other little boy. Unless he's wide as fuck.
I like that.
What is cooking y'all mean? Yes. What the fuck?
Maybe the truth is the real form.
Why is this nigga cooking y'all mean gas?
However, they were themselves sued
Yeah, get Bean the boy.
for misrepresentation of their product.
No, what I
Do that, do that.
Cause that nigga Shaq literally said that shit, nigga. Shaq saw that nigga in the finals like, boy, you the truth.
Bro, you know who bust Shaq ass?
Number 10, Circuit City.
Who?
Yeah, I mean.
Founded in
So it all come full circle.
Shaq real team.
If he were the real truth, he'll pull this bitch.
He pulling that bitch. Like niggas don't think my nigga the real truth around this bitch.
I can get shot for. I know yo. Yeah, tell him. Hit him with that. Yeah, we know where your life meter going, gang. We know where it's going. That's why we talk shit like this earlier. So niggas like Paul Pierce is gone. Well, nigga, what? Man, watch this, Mike. Oh yeah, that ain't shit. Nigga, do it again. Oh, what? Nigga, what? Gang. Then that fourth quarter come. I'm like, nigga, Paul, nigga, hit something. Man, watch this. Brr.
More than 150 stores in Maryland alone. 3 locations.
Nobody but Brian. Nigga, Brian. He hit him at this time of the game. He hit him that time of the game. He hit him. He hit him.
I don't know AMP.
I ain't never heard no fucking AMP.
2015.
2015.
Known exclusively as A&P, there was a time when they were a huge player in the grocery business.
Try to get that heat check off on us. Come on, Mr. Weber.
I liked that.
Yeah, that trip with that. I never heard that before, but that was nice.
They came with they shit in the night.
Kobe, you want some Callum Clark shit? Boy, stop passing everybody. It's a double tape. See Kobe wide open. Pull that. Yes! This is what you're here for!
Bro, you need to come in the game, bro.
Let's fucking go!
We need somebody to check Kobe.
And we got Kobe at point. Kobe's 1.2 because he passed the ball.
By the 1970s, the stores had become
good.
stale and plagued by bad customer service. The chain did manage to have a bit of a comeback in the early aughts, but was short-lived and finally went under in 2015.
Many customers have shopped.
A lot of businesses closed in 2015. That's like a third business that I heard on here that it closed in 2015.
I think 2015 was the time when shit was changed.
FW
Think about 2014, then think about 2016.
2016 was all new
2016 was all new shit if you think about from 2014. 2014 was really 2013 as hell.
Like Chuck E. Cheese didn't even seem the same in 2016.
Yeah. 2014 was really 2013 as hell, and 2016 was 2017 as hell.
Like, no
so 2015 was right in that.
Because by the time 2016 came, I don't think I really seen no Toys R Us for real. Not for real. Like then, I mean, Shane. When the last time we really like went to Toys R Us? Think of like 2013, 2014. Like you feel it was about 2013, 2014 last time.
I would say definitely. I remember Toys R Us was definitely open when niggas was in high school because I feel like I went in there before. And it was crazy because I'm like, wow, niggas used to want to be at Toys R Us so fucking bad.
All the time.
I'm talking about niggas just want to be there so bad.
They used to have wrestling shit too.
And shit like that. And like on the commercials and shit, they made it seem like you feel me, come in there, bitch, play with the toys, you feel me, copy some shit. Like, I remember me in 20, my mom going to Toys R Us probably like twice before. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause nigga, I wanted that. It wanted the Beyblade, but do y'all niggas remember, bro, the little tires? Like you put that bitch in, you put the thing in the tire, and
I think I remember that.
Oh, them bitches was so hard, and it was like rims and shit like that. We had she had when he got his that shit was hard as fuck. My granny got us some little trucks from Radio Shack. Them bitches was hard, some fucking numbers.
Yeah, Radio Shack, man, that shit was gone too. That shit gone too.
Radio Shack was really good at shit.
And you know what's so crazy, bro? I seen Radio Shack come from like big stores to get to them small ass bitches. Oh man. Like by the time Radio Shack actually like when niggas got in like high school, Radio Shack was in that small ass store for real.
Radio Shack used to be that shit.
But back in the day, Radio Shack used to be the electronic place.
Yeah, like literally, we look for electronics, Radio Shack.
You gotta go to Radio Shack, nigga. You want a CD player? You want a VCR? Something like that?
Pass the bitch to Kobe.
Number 6.
We giving Tyson a shot. Good rebound. Pass it out. Good shit, Tyson.
In Ann Arbor, Michigan.
You do that shit in practice, my boy. Shane Battier, you need to get open.
Books have been in demand. This human desire to learn or enjoy stories
What that?
eventually spawned the likes of giant
Fine. You like 1 for 4 right now, my nigga. So you gotta get your niggas.
saw its peak with over 500
I need at least a
Nice
2 or 5.
and
Nice
even
man
more
getting
by
up there.
other brands and
Come on.
franchises. By the time 2007
So
rolled along, however, the company had
hopefully.
really struggled to remain in business.
I hope these
He
stories
not on shit.
So pass it to Brian.
Yeah, I thought he was up there. I was scared. I'm like, bro, this fuck nigga pass it out the layup, bro. I'm like, he ain't got that type of
But by
skill,
September
bro.
of 2011, the chain had come
Come
to
on,
an
now
end.
this is what I want to
With
see.
stores closing,
Oh, you can find
rival
open,
chain
man.
Barnes and Noble
I
buying
don't know why that's going on, but stop taking them bum ass shots. He can't focus you. 21% cover don't even make sense. Boy, that, yeah, certain body.
That was some good defense, boy.
Good shit, boy.
What's that?
I ain't gonna lie, I've never heard of that shit.
It was like another Jeepers.
Another Jeepers? What, nigga?
The intent was to make
Damn,
shopping
Cody,
for
you gotta
electronics
It was like a Chuck E. Cheese.
for groceries.
Oh, damn. They sold shit over there? I thought that shit was more like a Chuck E. Cheese.
What's going on? Why did he keep doing that, bro? Why do he keep doing that? Bro, this nigga has to have no life. He has to be done. I was saying, it's not even, it just became halftime. I done watched him hit 2 cover 3s over Yao Ming, the tallest person in NBA basketball.
Video games and
That is insane.
7 for 10, boy, his lifespan.
Bro, this nigga done scored more on Yao Ming than he done scored on fucking Chris Webber or anybody else. Or Kobe. Anybody. Lamar Odom.
That nigga is mad.
Across 9 states.
He said, man, Yao Ming, man.
Immediately. Are you a customer?
Not any longer, it would seem. Number 4, linens and things.
I ain't never know what that is.
Cause y'all niggas got 20. You got 17. What the fuck, bro?
Hey, bro,
Come on, y'all. Don't let this be this type of game for us. We gotta win this shit.
Formed in 1975, this
Come on.
textile and housewares big box retailer grew considerably by the time it opened its 55th store in 1983.
That's literally how we had watched last night, boy. Niggas was hitting big fucking shots. Nigga, we just could not hit shit. Joe Johnson, like literally, I was running that shit down to this nigga Shane. Bro, nigga, we shot like 30% as a team. Y'all niggas shot over 50%. Tripping on our ass.
Began to find itself in financial difficulty.
But the nail in the coffin came with the credit crisis. Possible buyers couldn't get
Joe
credit.
Johnson sold me like 2 or 3 different times. I had to
371
get that
stores
nigga
are
the fuck
set
out
to
of
close by the end of the year.
A series of losses combined with a decline
Still hit that bitch. Shots like that.
forced the company to focus on their stores by 2008, going online exclusively. Number 3, Radio Shack.
Oh, there we go. Radio Shack.
I didn't know Radio Shack was off of that logo. That's another thing.
The humble beginnings of Radio Shack began back in 1921.
Hey, what the fuck is y'all have been selling?
1921?
Niggas selling light bulbs, one.
No cap. That nigga selling radio.
Literally, Kai, literally. Them niggas was selling radios. Probably for that pay too. Nigga, you wanna hear the baseball game, nigga?
$20.
The fuck, nigga, you wanna hear Babe Ruth play, nigga? Man, come get you, man.
Discover tomorrow's technology today. The TRS-80, the biggest.
$5.99 for that?
The fuck out of here.
Well, niggas eat.
That was eating.
Them niggas was eating good. I said, boy, business was nice.
Business was hashtag no.
Though perhaps more damaging has been the retailer's failure.
Pass the ball. You need to make that.
2017, the company had gone
Okay,
bankrupt.
keep building your shit, bro. Don't be Joe Johnson, though. Don't build your shit the whole game and then don't do shit.
For ownership and eventually the brand being scooped up to attempt viability online. What?
I like that shot.
The 80s cars. They want their store back. Number 2,
Oh.
Toys R Us.
I mean, that bitch is really hitting names.
I know that bitch is hitting that. That's when the boombox days was there.
That bitch can't fuck with you, man. He can't fuck with you. Don't let him try. But you need to guard up on
Toys R Us.
Like many retailers over the last few decades, they struggled to keep up with the times and competition with the likes of mass market
Step
stores and
up.
online shopping.
Somebody.
It was unprepared for what no one saw coming. The dot-com era and the rise of the big box store.
In 2017,
You seen each other trap
bankruptcy, liquidating their assets.
Yeah,
By
y'all
the
here,
end
y'all
of
look.
2018, they had closed most of their U.S.
You can't
stores,
fold you.
with the last 2 closing
I don't like that shot though.
I feel like kids are gonna miss out on the best store ever. I still love the store.
However, you can still find Toys R Us stores across Canada.
Yeah, he was already hit that bitch.
Number 1, Blockbuster. One of the biggest
Yeah, I see what. Yeah.
VCR was the home
I think Blockbuster just went out of business because the times changed.
Or Netflix.
Times, motherfucker, some shit they just become obsolete.
Streaming services, fuck that shit up. Why the fuck would I rent a movie while I can literally just buy a streaming service?
Exactly.
The streaming service will give me the movies for free. Well, you paying for them, but
Yeah, I'm only paying so much a month rather than I got a rich up movie, all type of shit. Man, who the fuck use VCRs and shit no more? Motherfuckers on DVDs no more.
Niggas ain't renting games no more either. Niggas just
All kinds of video games for the kids.
Video rentals became
y'all niggas ain't. It just went out of
Shit
shit.
literally became obsolete.
But as streaming services and mail-in DVD
fucked up,
options
though.
became available over the years, the days of Be Kind, Rewind were over, and Blockbuster famously ceased to be.
Its various partnerships folded, and stores
Good
worldwide
pass,
were
nigga. Good
rapidly
shot.
plunged
Thank
into
you.
administration.
Good shot, nigga.
It's not a long strong chain.
Cause let that bit Mello standing there. Free squad SOD money down.
It sounds strange to think that so many things that shape our daily lives are no more, including these upcoming top brands. Do you remember any of these? Pontiac, named the rope the power
Yeah, but that shit. Yeah, we didn't talk about this. I thought about it, right?
Welcome to the Watch Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 brands that don't exist anymore.
So summing up, the 80-gig Zoom is an editor's choice. We like it a little bit better than the iPod Classic. It's a lot of fun to use. I hope you check it out.
For this list, we'll be looking at the most notable products you won't be seeing on shelves. Sorry, Blockbuster fans.
I see
We'll only be
the
looking at
blue
specific brands,
You did not have to
not
flower them,
stores
bro.
overall. Did we miss any noteworthy
Yeah, I
favorites?
mean,
Number
you
20,
played that shit.
Worlds of Wonder.
Exactly how you would want to play.
Exactly. You know what the fuck you doing. Check.
Like, I'm under the rim. I know straight up that nigga gonna fall.
You take them shots, you need to wait till you get shot, so you get it. Thank you. They had your shit in good for like, nigga, years.
Big man.
Boy, I seen it going in, but he bricked.
Welcome to Worlds of Wonder and to the dawn of a brand new era in the evolution of toy.
After conquering the toy market with products like Laser Tag and the Teddy Ruxpin Bear,
No toys in the 80s used to be slapping.
retail sales and distribution.
Christmas time! I know that's when they dropped them bitches. Dropped them bitches like November, market is stupid. No. By the time December comes,
Until suddenly, it
Drop them
wasn't.
bitches right for Black
The
Friday on some
unprecedented
shit.
surge in video game
Some
sales
good ass
quickly
fucking
dwarfed
pig.
the
When they
profits
can
of
get around
traditional
this bitch.
toys. Then
Both
Nintendo
take us to
decided
the
That's
text
another thing I
today.
see. Y'all niggas got, y'all said some great
without a
fucking
leg,
picks,
or
bro.
in this case, a product to stand on. The stock crash of
You can't
1987
fool with
was
you.
the
That's
final
a good
nail in
pass,
the
though.
coffin, and the
That's
company
fine.
shut
I
its
knew this was
doors for good. Both the Teddy Ruxpin and Laser Tag sets have continued on in various forms, just not with Worlds of Wonder.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin.
Number 19, Bear 2.
What is that, Young? Why is Young going for first?
Lifestyles of the rich and famous did not include Bear 2.
It's a rebound,
From their
please.
inception, the luxury phones were manufactured with an emphasis on style over function. To be fair, they definitely succeeded in becoming a status symbol, but only because they were so ridiculously expensive. Only the richest of the rich can afford one.
Come on.
Working with Google, we can now offer contemporary performance products, which has attracted a younger audience to the brand.
Since their two phones also lack features like GPS and Bluetooth,
That whole
the
little
hefty
sequence
price
is
tag
crazy.
wasn't worth it. Following years of messy finances, the company officially went under in 2017. Now that they're off the market, their two phones have ironically become the commodity the company always wanted them to be.
Working with Android allows us to build contemporary, powerful products.
You got defense, boy.
For that everyday smartphone,
Good defense. Fuck what you want.
Number 18, Alta Motors.
I think the doors are going to fly open for areas this bike can go, perform, compete, and that's going to open up, I think, a whole new avenue.
The saddest part of this collection is that it had nothing to do with the product itself. Despite an overwhelmingly positive response, Alta Motors electric bikes just weren't selling enough to keep the lights on. Their biggest issue may have been the continuing controversy between electric and gas-powered engines. In fact, Alta Motors bikes were banned from several official races.
I thought you could put fucking fade away from it. No. Lay that bitch up. Okay, bitch.
Honestly thought it was the most legit looking electric dirt bike I had seen at the point.
As a result, price cuts and new models were only band-aid fixes for their unsustainable cash flow. When two partnership deals fell through, the company was left severely strapped for funds and eventually ceased operations altogether in 2018 after just 8 years of business.
I don't even know why we fucking do it, but we didn't need to do it.
Defense.
Number 17.
Mercury Automobile.
There's not a sharp corner in sight, and a drag coefficient of 0.32 makes this the slipperiest American sedan yet.
70 years is a pretty good run for any car division, especially one that never found a consistent buyer base. See, initially, the Mercury division of Ford was created as a mid-priced alternative to their other models. However, over the years, they underwent more rebrands and redesigns than you can count on one hand. It's been a race car, a sports vehicle, an economy ride, and more. They tried targeting it to men, and then to young drivers, and then to women.
This is a great car.
Mismatch find
Award-winning safety ratings. A brand new hybrid.
Don't play this mismatch wrong.
Gradually across decades,
To the
Shotguns
rim or
eventually
something.
began to limit the car's appeal.
Setting all them bum ass pics, bro. What the fuck is we even doing, bro? Why are they doing weird shit like that? We setting a million bum ass pics, and then got a moving one now.
Number 16.
He need help.
We were brought to life by people like you just a few months ago, and we're proud to say that Television is now ready for prime time.
These days, a smartwatch that connects to your phone isn't that
Go get
crazy
Brian.
an idea. But back in
That shit
2014,
gotta be
Apple
up.
burst onto the scene as one of the first to put it into practice. The results were instantaneous.
We need
At
to get
the
a fucking
time,
shot.
smartwatch was the most funded project in Kickstarter history.
That shit cut to the rim. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Thank you. Finally, you cut to the fucking rim. Thank you. Finally, you cut to the fucking rim.
Unfortunately,
Damn, you want to do that with Brian on you, but you want to do a fucking Gil on you.
shaky marketing and an unclear vision, the company consistently failed to hit
They had
sales
to give him
goals.
that shot back.
That when paired with growing competition from the
Damn.
Watch.
Come on, y'all. I had to give him that shit.
The company shut down in 2016, and interestingly enough, was acquired by Fitbit, who did not take on any of Pebble's debt.
It's focused. It's not a miniature smartphone on the wrist. It's designed from the ground up to be a truly smart watch.
Number 15, Cylindra.
Panels can be cost-effectively installed on typical big box retail, warehouse, and other light industrial roofs not designed to support significant rooftop loads.
On paper, Cylindra's high-class solar panels are
All that
cheaper
running around.
and more
Fucking
efficient than
food.
anything else on the market. The pitch proved so enticing, they even garnered
Only
government
one
support
fucking
via a
bucket,
massive
y'all.
loan from the U.S. Department of Energy.
No
However,
bad shots.
Cylindra's
Thank
lead
you. Great
didn't
fucking
last long.
pass.
You are going to be a
Let's
soft
fucking go,
did not
bro.
work out.
Still right now.
but the process by which the decision was made was on the merits.
Within a few years of its creation, the price of natural gas nosedived, removing any financial incentive to invest in renewable energy. As a result, Solyndra's abrupt bankruptcy was about as ugly as it could get, including a full-blown government investigation into their purported excessive spending and misrepresentation of finances. While they've never been officially charged with any wrongdoing, something tells us Solyndra won't be making more solar panels anytime soon.
Everybody make sure y'all on y'all niggas.
Number 14,
That shit got
McCall.
Yeah.
If you read
What a tidbit. And then niggas just flew out in out of nowhere. Michelin these niggas lies.
Its first issue
Get the ball to Steve Nash, bro. Good fucking pass.
20th century that it became mandatory reading as the so-called first.
That actually was, boy, I thought Brown was gonna steal that bitch, bro. Don't do that shit again, Tyson. I don't even know why you taking the ball out. You trash that ass.
Take our word for it, though. These numbers speak for themselves.
We need love for these.
McCall's had an unprecedented readership north of 8 million.
If you miss one, boy, I know what's some funny shit going on. Damn near the best free throw shooter of all time.
Unfortunately, stiff competition over the years slowly whittled down its audience. In 2002,
everybody just guard y'all niggas. You won't get it. I'm glad you won't get it. I'm glad you was gonna get it instead of Steve Nash. Nigga hit one of these. Nigga won.
Microsoft went up against Apple's behemoth, the iPod, and lost badly. In their defense, the Zune portable media players had plenty of potential. They had functionality with the popular Xbox 360, innovative social
Big
features.
fucking R, y'all.
America's #1 sports store.
But despite all of that corporate support, Zune failed to make a splash in the market.
Experience the ease of quick play, which puts your favorite media at your fingertips.
In the 6 years it stayed on shelves, it consistently sold less than its competitors, let alone the juggernaut that was the iPod. While several reviews praised its HD features, that wasn't enough to move the bottom line, and Microsoft discontinued production in 2012.
Music on your player is pretty easy. There's several different ways to do it. If you want to search by letter, you can do that here. We're looking for most depth.
Number 12, Theranos.
People don't even know that they have a basic human right to be able to get access to information about themselves and their own body.
Around the turn of the century, Elizabeth Holmes founded a revolutionary breakthrough for the healthcare industry. Theranos, as it was called, created a technology that could perform rapid blood tests requiring very little of a sample at a fraction of the cost. Mesmerized by the innovation, Holmes' net worth skyrocketed to $4.5 billion. The only issue? It was all a lie.
Our dream for Theranos is that every single day, someone's life is better because they can afford access to health information they couldn't afford before.
Theranos' supposed science was flimsy at best, and a complete fabrication at worst. The company and its incredible funding both went down in flames, but that was the least of Holmes' issues. She still faced multiple counts of fraud and was later sentenced to 11 years in prison. Given all that, don't expect Theranos to resurface ever again.
We were trying to take this forward, and at that time, we thought that we were doing the right thing.
Number 11, Vine.
You only have 6 seconds to get the set to the joke and punchline. I think people who are watching it, sometimes they don't have the time to sit down and watch 5 minutes.
In just 6 seconds, this video looping app took the world by storm. Its short-form content was the very definition of addictive. And because of that, Vine's viral videos quickly became a staple in pop culture. However, it wasn't long before rivaling social media platforms got in on the trend, with the likes of Instagram, YouTube, and Snapchat added their own video sharing features. Vine lost its reason to be, and most of its user base too.
Right, so they're kind of shifting what Vine currently is into a new Vine camera situation.
By 2017, the app shut down altogether. At the very least, a comprehensive archive of its many videos still exists, ensuring we'll never forget that it is Wednesday, my dudes.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
We in the dog ass division too. That's another thing.
Number 10, Tab. When someone says they want a tab, it usually means they're going to order more at an
MVP. So
establishment.
CJ Stroud lost to Sam Howell, bro.
Tab. Tab. I can't give you a tab. It's your
That's just sad.
You want a
I got 60 voting for Coach of the Year though. On some shit.
Without any sugar in it, okay?
Not for Coca-Cola. In 1963, they introduced their very first diet beverage known as Tab. Considered very popular in the 60s and 70s, they spawned various flavors of the drink, including root beer and ginger ale. Yet when Diet Coke hit the market in 1982, Tab started to take a hit. The company began producing less and less of it as interests shifted, and Coke eventually announced in 2020 they were discontinuing the brand. There are, however, pockets of places here and there that still carry the cult favorite as of this writing, but those are rare and the soft drink is pretty much retired.
Petition to save Tab was signed by several thousand people,
Brock
but
Purdy,
to no
Super
avail.
Bowl MVP
Coke
for the
is
Dallas
putting
Cowboys.
Tab
Sam
on
Howell,
Number 9, Bugle Boy.
MVP of the league. So,
What else do you look like things that you're wearing?
I don't know. Shout out Sam Howell.
Thank you.
Fun fact, Bugle Boy founder William C.W. Mao actually started his entrepreneurial career in electrical engineering. When outed from his company due to an SEC inquiry, Mao shifted gears and started making clothing.
But you gotta start somewhere. I mean,
So when the fuck did we sign this?
if you just get out of that monkey suit, you might get a positive attitude going. I mean, the world could be your oyster.
Best known for their jeans and earworm-inducing commercials, Bugle Boy was also responsible for one of the surprising trends of the 1980s, parachute pants.
Parachute pants?
Yeah,
Does everybody parachute?
Between the denim trousers and the ballooning slacks, the company sold nearly $1 billion worth of product. Despite its success, the company had difficulty staying up with the ever-changing trends of youth culture. They eventually went bankrupt in 2001.
That's a good offer. Yeah, that's
Excuse
a good
me,
fucking offer.
are those Bugle Boy jeans?
Number 8, Compaq.
This
Founded in
nigga
the early
30-year-old,
80s,
70-year-old
this thriving
girl
computer
drove
company
the
sold
Yeah, I
IBM
ain't
PC-compatible
signing
devices, with PC standing for personal computer under their own name.
So, if you're looking for a powerful portable computer that doesn't smell, we suggest you buy the Compaq Portable 2. Of course, choice. Sorry, I was by the way. Of course, the choice is yours.
A few notable devices included one of the first portable computers and the Compaq Presario, which featured a long line of desktop and laptop computers.
In fact, the Compaq Presario can even answer your computing questions. Oh, and if you happen to have a phone, it can answer that too.
By 1994, they had lapped IBM and Apple in the home computer market.
The most powerful PC in the world.
Big money.
Mid-range PCs.
You want to be somewhere with no income tax. Stop being like that.
He's from Florida.
Annual sales reached $1 billion, faster than any other
market.
However, with the market shifting and some bad management decisions, Compaq's star began to fall. In 2002, they were acquired by Hewlett-Packard, and the last Compaq branded devices were discontinued in 2013. Number 7, Pontiac. In the 1920s, GM discovered a major price gap between their Chevrolet and Oakland branded vehicles, prompting the birth of the 1926 Pontiac. By 1929, Pontiacs were outselling the Oaklands enough that they discontinued the latter in 1931. Since then, Pontiac grew to become a major success for GM. Notable entries include the 69 Pontiac GTO, the Grand Am, the Fiero, and the Firebird Trans Am.
You're ready to fly.
However, the turn of the century was not good for GM as they faced bankruptcy.
In a bid to rescue GM, the US government will be investing $30 billion in the company on top of the $20 billion already.
Corona's never missed a Cinco de Mayo party. Neither should you.
Agency.
Already lent to it.
Having already taken Oldsmobile out of the picture in 2004, Pontiac largely saw its end in 2009 when the company pulled the plug on the long-standing brand in an effort to keep themselves afloat.
We just didn't have a strategy that we were satisfied with that could allow us to win with the Pontiac brand.
Number 6, Kudos.
Man,
Candy bars
crazy.
come and go, but
Man, I swear.
Mars
Hey, I just looked at that commercial, man. That bitch is
over
hard.
the years. Kudos, on the other hand, did not. It was a granola bar snack introduced by Mars in 1986 with a Simply Kudos offshoot that was meant to address the high calorie count in the original.
You love the whole grain crunch. It does fit everybody.
Oddly enough,
Yeah.
posting the company's Facebook page confirmed the brand had been discontinued. No official reason has ever been given, and the fans of the granola snack were left scratching their heads. All may not be lost, as Mars apparently re-registered the brand trademark in 2020. Maybe we'll see it again someday. Number 5,
Come back with the whole thing.
we have no idea what this company was thinking when they released their beverage back in 1997, but to no one's surprise, it didn't last. Made as a clear, non-carbonated fruit drink, Orbitz became infamous for the reaction it spawned from onlookers. If it had been released today, we're sure the likes of YouTube and TikTok would be filled with reaction videos of people trying to figure out exactly what the orbs floating in the drink were. Not only did it look like a lava lamp to go, the drink itself tasted poorly, and the orbs were apparently even worse.
Yeah, I can see.
This is a drink we, thankfully, kicked into orbit. Number 4, Netscape Navigator.
She was 18 years old. Doesn't even know what Netscape is.
Unless you used the internet in the 90s or recognize the icon from a quick scene in Captain Marvel, you've probably never heard of this browser. At a time when the World Wide Web was just starting out, web browsers were few and far between. Netscape reigned king for a while until Microsoft came onto the scene and the browser wars began.
You can get unlimited internet access for only $9.95 a month.
Well, what about all those other low-cost guys? Like,
don't you want an ISP that's fast, safer, reliable, and more secure?
Netscape won the first few rounds, but by the time Internet Explorer 3.0 and 4.0 came out, Netscape was already lagging behind. And it didn't help that Microsoft included Explorer with every version of Windows.
It has to change faster, obviously. You know, look at Netscape. It was born and died. I don't use the word died, they wouldn't like that word, but it basically was born and overtaken within 4 years. That's pretty fast.
Netscape came to an end in 2007, but left JavaScript as a legacy since it's used by virtually every web page out there. Number 3, Enron.
One thing that I hope we can achieve is to create an environment where employees can come in here and realize their potential.
it's a wild ride.
Enron is a name that went down in history as one of the biggest financial scandals to rock the United States. Known mainly as an energy company, Enron grew by leaps and bounds as it began to diversify its portfolio beyond just the basics of energy. Sure, that all sounds great as many companies broaden out.
That's our vision. We're trying to change the world.
The problem for Enron was that as large as they were, much of their financial success was due to creative accounting. In basic terms, they said they were doing fine, all the while hiding massive debts and liabilities from everyone.
I understand how upper management would allow.
It's because Enron transform themselves into revenue, which translates directly into their stock prices.
Do not have bonuses and stock option payouts for exact.
They filed for bankruptcy in 2001, and a full investigation into their practices was launched.
Like most things that went terribly, it didn't start out that way. It started with a lot of people who thought they were changing the world. And over time, they became victims of their own hubris, victims of their own greed. And so it's like taking so much promise and possibility and looking at it in a mirror and seeing the flip side reflected back at you.
Number 2, Kodak.
Life is filled with moments just waiting to be taken.
Trademarked in 1888, Kodak is a name synonymous with photography. For years, the term Kodak moment referred to a perfect instant to capture in a photo.
Kodak not out of business. Let's still sell that shit.
Kodak cameras hit the market shortly after the company was formed and became the de facto standard for all things photography for decades. In 1975, they produced the world's first digital camera, but scrapped it for fear of losing their film camera business.
It's sort of the classic innovator's dilemma problem. If you have
Let's see. Kenneth Murray Jr. signed to you. Linebacker. Halfback Marion Anthony signed to you. Cornerback Clark Phillips III signed.
But did eventually give in and join the digital revolution, which helped the
tight
company
end
for a short
being
time.
Donald Ball,
the explosion of the smartphone, and
you
other
also
competitors
have
eventually
Punter Blake
pushing Kodak out of
Gillick in this
photography,
side.
and it
Yes,
now
sir.
only operates as a
Everybody
brick
signed.
company after filing
Body.
bankruptcy in the early 2010s.
Keep the fine here.
These advertisements urge people to seize the Kodak moment, to capture memories. Now it looks like Kodak has let its moment pass it by.
Number 1, Pan Am. Air travel in the mid-20th century was a whole other world. Pan American World Airways, or Pan Am, practically held a monopoly on international travel at the time. They were also responsible for shipping the types of aircraft being flown to much larger planes, such as the Boeing 747. They had an advanced collection, top-notch service, and were not owned by any government entity.
It was second to none.
Scratch
I
this
can
up
picture
too much.
eating seat in some of the finest restaurants.
That state-of-the-art fleet of
did not
planes
come out
ultimately hurt them,
2011,
however, when the
shit.
1973 oil crisis struck. No one was flying, and the company was taking a hit. Their accumulating debt and failure to adapt to an ever-changing industry saw them
Fucking
sell
oil
out their assets to
crisis.
various other airlines as
All right,
they
let's
went
see what
under
people
in
like.
1991.
It broke people's hearts, really. Not just people that worked for the airline, but for many other people that flew it and knew it. And it was the flagship airline of America.
You ever have a craving for something only to head to your local store and find out that they don't have what you're looking for? Well, chances are that snack is actually a relic of the past. Heck, it might actually be one of these.
Everything pops with Pringles cracker sticks.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 snacks that don't exist anymore.
Chocolate lovers, watch out for new Choco Bliss.
Sweet sensation. For this list, we're looking at some of the tastiest and most missed snacks that are sadly no longer available. What's your favorite discontinued snack item?
Okay.
Number 20. Butterfinger BBs.
Oh,
For
let's look
years,
at it.
Bart Simpson warned us that nobody better lay a finger on his Butterfinger.
You won't mind if I take a bite of it crispity, crunchy peanut.
I told you, Homer. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
But when it comes to
That's a
Butterfinger
dog ass
BBs,
commercial.
no one's been able to lay a finger on them since 2006. Not even the Bartman himself.
I did
The
like
candy,
Butterfingers
which
for a
is
little
basically a
while.
little ball version of the chocolate bar, had a good run beginning in the early 90s.
I'm Butterfinger, they taste good.
Unbelievable!
You know.
Balls of crispity, crunchy peanut buttery Butterfinger.
But for some reason, we're not sure why, in 2006 they were done. 3 years later, he introduced Butterfinger Bites in an attempt to win back fans. And while some surely appreciated the new bite-size option, for others, they'll just never be as good as the BBs.
Math is easy. Let's say you have 15 Butterfinger BBs, and I take 5 of them. Then you have left. One left, sister.
Number 19, pizza sticks. Pizza is one of the most popular foods in the world. And along with real pizza, folks have always had an affinity for pizza-flavored snack items as well. And that isn't just a modern-day thing either. This was also the case back in the 1960s and 70s when General Mills introduced their little wagon wheel-shaped bites of pizza deliciousness called Pizza Spins.
Pizza. They took this pizza taste and turned it into a crunchy, munchy, mouth-sized snack.
According to the General Mills website, they use tomatoes, Parmesan cheese, peppers, and pizza spices, quote, to give Pizza Spins an authentic Italian pizza taste. And it must have worked because although discontinued in 1975, people are still talking about them today.
Can humans resist pizza spin?
Number 18, doodads. Who doesn't love a mixed snack bag? Well, from the 60s through the 90s, and maybe even into the 2000s. One such yummy combination involved toasted peanuts, pretzels, rice squares, wheat squares, and cheese Tidbit crackers.
It's called a party mix.
We call it doodad.
We always call them doodads around Christmas. We always make food and we give them gifts.
That sounds like Chex Mix, doesn't it? But it most definitely is not. It's doodads from Nabisco, and for decades it was a very popular snack mix. It came in the 90s, and it wasn't as popular anymore. And doodads became boodads, because people who loved them were sad to see them go. Awful dad joke aside, if you want to see what all the fuss was about, you could try making your own doodads mix at home. Number 17, Pizzeria's Pizza Chips. While most of us probably associate the Keebler elves with cookies, back in 1991, those cute little guys took some fresh pizza dough and cooked up the pizzeria's pizza chips.
Come on down and taste something new. They're right up learning in your dreams. Pizza! Masonic Man chips! New pizzeria!
The chips made their debut with 3 flavors: cheese pizza, pizza supreme, and zesty pepperoni, and they were an instant hit. However, by the end of the decade, the Keebler company had been sold, and the pizzerias were discontinued.
I don't make pizza shit no more, man. I make fucking cookies. Fucking cookies, man.
That hasn't stopped fans of the chips from trying to bring them back, though. As of the end of 2021, a couple of Bring Back Pizzeria's Chips Facebook groups were sporting over 7,000 followers. Number 16, Hershey's Kissables. Now, don't worry, Hershey's Kisses still exist and aren't going anywhere. No, here we're talking about Kissables, which, if you don't remember, were basically Hershey's Kisses with a candy coating. If you're thinking it sounds like a bigger kiss-shaped M&M and sounds delicious,
That's what I was gonna say.
it was, and it was.
Shit sound like a fucking M&M down there.
Commercial hit.
So why did they go away in 2009, just 4 years after they launched? That's because in 2007,
I remember that commercial. That's crazy.
That included replacing the cocoa butter with cheaper fats in some of their candies, including Kissables. People noticed, and they did not like it. Sales dropped, and that was the end of Kissables.
Damn.
Number 15, Hostess Choco Bliss. Take 2 layers of chocolate cake, sandwich a layer of chocolate cream in between, top it off with chocolate icing, and there you have the aptly named Choco Bliss.
Whoa! Check that super chocolatey icing.
Awesome.
Hey, with chocolatey cream inside.
That nigga Anthony Richardson to have as many weapons as he had. As he had.
Alright, guys, what's on the board? We looking for a middle linebacker. But I'll tell you the right side, left tackle. I actually could use left tackle. A awareness, A pass block power. You can't run block, but you got A pass block, and we're gonna take it.
There are online forums filled with commenters lamenting the fact that they can no longer get their hands on this bliss from their childhood. Number 14, Oreo sippers. As we make the move to try and save our planet, more and more countries are putting in place bans on plastics. Most notably plastic bags and plastic straws.
2 of the largest recycling facilities in the U.S. said the machines don't always have straws. So they end up in the trash and eventually in landfills.
And while we wholeheartedly support such bans, we also don't always love the paper straws that some restaurants now use. But you know what's better than paper? Oreos. But you can't make a straw out of an Oreo. Yes, you can. And they
Well, I remember they had
were called Oreo sippers, and they were awesome.
the cereal version of them
Not only
bitches.
were they a straw, but they were also
Them little cereal straws.
No, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Me and Shane used to fuck with them bitches heavy.
Them bitches was good as fuck.
Like, Shane, you remember them bitches?
For the sake of our planet.
We used to fuck with them bitches
Number
heavy.
13.
I never even had the mommy had the cereal bar.
Altoids and those
Altoid
awesome
sour is
reusable
crazy.
tin containers are a staple in
Altoid
many of our
sour is
purses and bags and
Like, well, how'd y'all even, like, bro?
But as good as the regular
Stick to the
Curiously
program.
Strong mints are, we miss the Curiously Sour ones. Was it a pleasant experience popping them in your mouth? Maybe not. But that was the point. It said sour on the tin, and unlike other so-called sour candies, Altoid sours lived up to the billing.
Dang.
So how did you like that?
I like that one. I like it a lot.
People love Altoid sours. Will you?
Yeah, I'm
But
with these
unfortunately, not enough people wanted that sour
That shit,
face
they
puckering
probably
experience. And according to a representative from the Mars Corporation, quote, they were discontinued due to low national demand. However, if you are truly desperate, you may still be able to find unopened tins on eBay for the wallet puckering price of up to $525.
Remember, use caution when experimenting with Altoid citrus solids.
Number 12, Pringles sticks. We all know that with Pringles chips, once you pop, you can't stop. But back in the 2000s and early 2010s, Pringles also gave us sticks.
New Pringles sticks.
I'm gonna tell you, when I was in elementary, when we had science fair,
We had
this
sticks.
motherfucker did a project basically proving that it was Coke or crack in Pringles.
Sticks were.
And yeah, that shit threw me off Pringles for the rest of my life.
Crunchy. Oh, this one's real good.
I ain't never
Turn it
fucking
taste
with
so
that.
Them
good.
bitches was
However,
addicting that
while the sticks
I'm
had a
like, bro,
loyal
and I used to
fan base,
love Pringles
Pringles
before
was
that.
on
I
a
swear
Twitter
to
account back in
God, nigga, I used to even
2009.
cop the little stacks that was like that. The ones that was only like that big, boy. I used to cop those bitches
Number
and
11,
everything, and I was
Jello
legit.
1, 2, 3. If you weren't already
Okay,
jealous of
this
kids
is a
who grew
nice
up in the 80s
pig.
and
They picked
90s,
a good
here's
pig.
one more reason to be, or should we say,
Okay, so
1,
let's
2,
pick the
and
best
3
pig.
more reasons. Jello 1, 2, 3 was a magical dessert that, like classic Jello, came in one packet. However, unlike the OG Jello, the 1, 2, 3 version would split into 3 layers during the 3-hour wait time.
Approved.
Shit, 93 over 93 speed, 95 acceleration, wide receiver, deep threat.
What can compete with a dessert that actually forms 3 layers right before your eyes?
Yeah, I will give them this. Niggas do some pretty good picks. I've been noticing that.
One of the problems with the product was
I
that
learned from that when them niggas start picking better than me. I'm like, shit, at this point,
getting the 3 layers
fuck
just
am I
right
even doing
required a
picking?
blender and the introduction of both boiling and cold water at precise speeds and times. Jello 1, 2, 3 was discontinued in 1996.
Something that your kids would absolutely love, easy to make, and you can also substitute your favorite sugar-free Jello gelatin product that you like.
Number 10, PB Crisps.
He's down with a nut and a bolt that shook his top hat with a jolt. Giving Chris an idea for a lunch.
You just know a snack is missed when there are groups on multiple platforms asking for their return. PB Crisps were one such snack. A small graham that looked like a little peanut, but filled with huge flavor.
With graham on the outside for crunch. Inside the center so sweet. Peanut butter cream. Oh.
Honestly, that's not a
because
bad idea.
inside there was some delicious peanut butter filling, while PB&J Crisps added jelly, and chocolate crisps were filled with, you guessed it,
the chocolate crisp about to be crazy.
Sweetness and nuttiness that made us crave PB Crisps back in the mid-90s.
We got first week smoke. Bum, 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 bum. See how this almost dropped in your head for fucking with me? So happy. My humble side almost came out.
Imitation may be the sincerest form of flattery, but nothing quite beats the real thing. This is a running thread for many of these snacks, such as Jello pudding pops, because it isn't as if frozen pudding on a stick has gone away. It's more that the trademarked brand and that trademarked taste is no more.
Rich, creamy tasting Jello brand pudding pops. All the goodness of a real Jello pudding frozen.
Jello pudding pops were a summertime staple throughout the 1980s and beyond. A creamy and indulgent frozen treat. The OG pudding pops were lost after General Foods sold the name to Popsicle, which used their own flavoring and production methods. The good news is that you can technically make these at home if you buy the Jello molds, some milk,
What is the stuff? Special season scrub? Yeah, how do you do it, Coach?
The goodness of real Jello pudding made with milk, so you know it's wholesome.
Woo!
peanut butter poppers. Trust us when we tell you that you have not lived unless you have peanut butter poppers in your mouth. This crispy, creamy, and utterly delicious snack was almost sinful in its ridiculous
You know what that food mean? Don't even work up on me. No.
today is more closely
Bag
associated
up, man.
with
You know you can't work
healthy-ish
up on me.
granola
My foot up.
snacks. There was nothing remotely health conscious about peanut butter poppers, however.
Man, who cares,
Unless we're
man?
talking the protein in peanut butter.
Sound good. Yeah, exactly. Fuck the health.
And a whole lot more.
Regardless, this creamy
Marty,
peanut
Ma.
was smooth and velvety in texture.
No season, Marty.
The best way possible with those
It's a new motherfucking season, Marty.
Seriously, someone find us some peanut butter poppers.
Peanut butter poppers. New from Nature Valley.
Number 7. Flintstones push-up pops.
I know them bitches.
Push-up pops were around in the 80s and are still around today. But they were at their most popular and, according to many, their yummiest from 1990 to 1996 when they were branded as Flintstones push-up pops.
I ain't never gonna lie to you. I don't see a lot of things that's that bad about us. Even we got
Flintstones push-ups.
Man.
Treats out of a cardboard
Why is everybody snapping?
and not much more.
Push-ups. Flintstones push-ups. Like,
Oh, y'all talking a little too crazy.
what the fuck?
It takes a dinosaur to bring you a taste this big. Ruby brings those German and
creamy good old vanilla.
And they even had a Pebbles push-ups line that added Nerds candies to the frozen goodness. Number 6.
Nigga with nerds in
Don't stand for piggy banks.
it. Tripped. Push up pop with the nerds in it.
Candy bars come and go. Most
Please
without
don't
much
push-ups.
fanfare. There are some serious calls for the return of the PB Max,
Oh.
however. A Mars candy creation that really was something else.
That
The
look
final
good.
form of PB Max wasn't just peanut butter and chocolate.
Motherfuckers
but
was
the
loving
initial
peanut butter.
be topped with PB.
It's like the
and
fifth
then
one that has some
into
peanut butter
chocolate
on it.
heaven.
PB means peanut butter. Real peanut butter. Lots of real peanut butter.
Lots of
And
real
rich
peanut
chocolate
butter.
with the crunch of a whole grain cookie.
The most frustrating thing about the PB Max's demise is that it actually sold really well. However, the Mars family reportedly didn't
One
like
thing I haven't seen
peanut
about
butter,
these bitches,
or
all these
money,
commercials what they
apparently.
see.
So they used this subjective
Every
opinion
commercial.
as a means for the PB Max axe. What a waste.
PB Max, we mean peanut butter.
Number 5. Cheetos Twisted.
It's geometry time. Geometry time.
It may seem as if there's a new flavor of Cheetos available every week. So, you'd be forgiven
Cheetos
if
put a
you
little
didn't
black
notice
on
that
the front
Cheetos
seat.
Twisted no longer exist. These curly
Yeah, we got it. They
Cheetos
threw them boy
snacks
with
were
Cheetos out. She said, whoa, 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 whoa.
finger-stinging
Right,
cheese
boy,
dust
niggas is racist
They
on
also
this.
arrived armed with that patented Cheetos
You
crunch,
motherfuckers.
and were available from around 2002
Y'all
to
piss me off
2012.
from this
But
bitch.
Boy, I love them motherfucking Cheetos.
Hell yeah, black niggas. Boy, niggas love
But
Cheetos.
never fear, because the company is bound to
Niggas love
Cheetos. I know niggas love Cheetos, though.
Boy, I for sure love Cheetos.
Like, why not? Why not, ladies? None of that. Why do niggas love Cheetos, man?
It's like one of them good. It just tastes good.
Parents will often be just about
And like it's seasoning. It's seasoning for You know, black people with seasoning is like that shit is one of them neutral things.
Man.
It tastes good though. They got a good ass seasoning to their shit, bro.
But
Cause
millennials
all that shit is like that little whoop ass little shit.
sitting on top between 2005
For the
and
yo-yos.
2000.
Okay.
Chewy,
Man, I taste them bitches. They weren't that good to me.
varieties of berry
I
flavors.
tasted yo-yos too.
It was straight, but it wasn't nothing.
So bright that they could never.
I wish there would have been like some ice cream type shit instead of yogurt. Okay.
Number 3, Philadelphia cheesecake snack bars. Philly snack bars. Hey, ever think to yourself,
Nah, bro.
I'm good.
I'm
Why
gonna say
shouldn't I
you.
have a cheesecake for a snack?
Them bitches do not look bad at all.
No?
You
I wouldn't.
tripping, yeah.
They look straight, but I don't know.
Not the cheesecake bar.
Available to eat any hour of the day.
Oh, so you ain't gotta make the cheesecake. You just up that bitch. Ugh.
Place over that
That shit good.
You ain't gotta cut that bitch, man.
three slices of heaven in private, because we guarantee you're gonna have a moment. We can
Come
only
on.
hope and
They
pray
When they
that
saying them
the
bitches, boy, them
soul
bitches
by our
hit.
producers
I know them
freezer,
bitches had
This
to do
classic
something, but
snack
I
will be
wouldn't
staring
do
back at us.
Treat yourself to the rich and creamy cheesecake taste of Philadelphia snack bars.
Here you go, Fluffy.
Hey, you can make your
Number
adjustments.
2, Hershey's Bites.
Time to start the season right, y'all. Come
This
on.
company has so many.
I feel like
Media, what
niggas
y'all
is...
got to say? Set the goal. Nigga, we going to the fucking Super Bowl.
What? Okay.
Win the Super Bowl.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's
We
a lot.
winning the motherfucking Super Bowl, y'all. I'm tired of this goddamn losing. I'm tired of making the playoffs.
Snackable concoction that can
Nah, let me not say
variety
that.
of flavors.
I take that back. Because the years we didn't make the playoffs, them bitches was hurting. I'm still grateful for making the playoffs. But it's time for a Super Bowl, man.
Rolos, Kit Kats,
Nigga, our defense always the key,
were all shrunk down and packaged
We
in a
pop
size
shit
that
with
was
the best
perfectly
of.
geared for guzzling. Unfortunately, they posed a choking hazard for some, and most of the line was discontinued. However, Hershey's website does say
I like
Because
the
niggas
Kit
choking
Kat
on
bites.
shit, bro. Because niggas choking on
but
shit.
don't go
I
slow
like
on
Kit
the
Kat
for this
bites.
one.
I
Number
don't know
1,
why I like Kit
Keebler
Kat bites.
Magic Middles.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Keebler was that shit.
I guess y'all a good piece
If
to be.
there were ever a snack cookie king, this was the one. The mighty
Bro.
Keebler elves truly outdid themselves when they magically concocted the recipe for the perfect treat.
I am smuggling melted chocolatey filling out of your factory.
Cream.
Pretty clever. You hid it inside this chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, you mean Keebler Magic Middle?
the shortbread wasn't too sweet and held its integrity against that chocolatey or peanut buttery flavor core that burst onto your taste buds with the force of a fudgy freight train. Oh, and if you warm these bad boys in the microwave for a few seconds,
I would have went crazy.
we can go all the way to the top of the Keebler Elf hierarchy for some answers, but we are desperate for magic middles to be made available again.
Yeah, for real, people. I'll be buying that shit all the time. What's some milk?
Damn, my nigga, you tea down.
Man, Freddie wasn't even anyway.
He was just a superstar last night. He a star.
MI6 agent Imogen Sultan, known to be erratic.
Power. I need you to be able to boot that bitch from wherever I need you to. I'm talking nigga 60 yards. And you went up to awareness. Fuck, nigga. What do you, nigga, you a kicker. What do awareness matter?
Here they are. Actually, to be totally honest,
Pass protection. We got CJ Stroud on the team.
and today we're counting down
Pass protection.
They're the guardians of obsolete.
You need to be pass protecting. You need to be a speed rusher. Somebody come off this fast. If someone wants to come on your side, you better put them on their ass.
With the press of a button,
Travis Riley, you're next. You have pass coverage. Well, I take that back when you feel wrong. It's all up coverage. Speed, everything.
Which page is still around?
Talking about Pat. I didn't say pages.
21st century, smartphones could do almost everything a pager could, but better.
Damn!
We're gonna read.
I wanted a pager so bad back in the day.
Years due their increased reliability.
I know these niggas gonna give me a new offensive coordinator. Boy, I'm so glad I saved my fucking points. And they gave me a new defensive coordinator.
An obsolete relic of the past. Can I ask you a question? You know if the hotel's pager friendly? What do you mean? I'm not giving a signal at people. Number 19, kudos. It's hard to go wrong with a good old-fashioned granola bar, but the real kicker is that Kudos bars were all a part of a sugary, well-balanced breakfast. While they definitely had more flavor than nutrition, that didn't stop them from becoming a staple breakfast treat in the 80s and 90s. Still, over time, their name recognition started to dwindle, and in 2017, a comment on the company's Facebook page confirmed that Kudos bars were officially discontinued. Given the unceremonious nature of its goodbye, we aren't crossing our fingers for a relaunch anytime soon. But you gotta give it kudos for one thing, that theme song never gets old. Number 18, PB Crisps. Since their mascot is an actual peanut, it's safe to say Planters pretty much corners the market on all things nuts.
Are you ready?
They entered the 90s by introducing a whole new way to enjoy their product.
Let's do it this time. Monday night, prime time.
The Greenville cookies were a massive hit.
That's how y'all talk. They know. They know who the people want to see.
Explanation as to why. That hasn't stopped people from talking about them, though.
PB Crisps, new chocolate, yes, chocolate crisps from Planters.
To this day, fans are still clamoring for a return of PB Crisps. There's even a web.
You talking about the PB Crisp again?
Number 17, fax machines. This kind of tech is an increasingly dying breed. At the very least, the fax machine can be proud of its near-century-long reign as the de facto office communicator.
With short shorts of
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my goodness. Damn, what's the office I got on? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, CJ, yeah!
Bum 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 bum.
Ain't I? CJ Scribe, I got paper, and you know the kid gon' play it.
99 versus 99.
In the 90s, it was practically a
Thank you.
This catalog presented itself
Talking about these in
Someone
there.
was.
Yo. So, yeah.
chokehold on the decade's fashion trends.
Yeah, both of them bitches.
But since the novelty of catalog orders wore off, the brand was left without anything to stand on. Later, when online shopping officially took over, Delia's once famous catalog quietly went out of
Thank you, ATL. I'm the mayor.
paper version.
Come on, y'all. Hello to all my haters.
And micro
This is the guy. This is the guy right here. Marty Marr.
Marty Marr. I thought we were talking about Ant. I was gonna say, and all season niggas was talking crazy about you, Ant. Niggas was talking crazy about you in that off season. I ain't gonna say what your owner said, but I ain't gonna say what your coach said, but let's just say your coach said words. And they wasn't true words. Okay. Take his ball.
Let's go. That guy, number 2.
Get your ass out of here, big motherfucker.
I
remember your big ass. And Slim to hit me. We hitting shit first game of the season. Hey, give us one now. This is better.
Also served as a cautionary tale for their competitors, most of whom have since abandoned their PDA lines. Fortunately, the tech went to good use, and several of those companies began manufacturing cell phones instead.
Let's go.
Number 14.
Fire yards for that shit.
Come on, young nigga.
A web browser.
I remember. It's time to take the fucking ball.
As if nothing could stop the driving force on the web browser market.
Get him.
Was Netscape.
Netscape Navigator's intuitive user interface helped popularize internet use, and the company was rewarded for that with incredible word of mouth. But every industry needs some healthy competition.
One more start right here.
Microsoft
take his balls, we throw it. God damn, y'all just let him just run directly up the fucking field. We ain't running no fucking man.
In fact,
you must be the new guy.
Launch was so aggressive,
I like you though.
officially called it
the fucking nigga run man. Fuck around, y'all doing all this fucking on.
Netscape Navigator never earned back its audience and officially went off the grid in 2008. Did you know you were
take the ball? Bang, hit that.
Number 13.
Like
Orbits. On paper, this infamous drink doesn't sound too bad. It was non-carbonated, relatively healthy, and even had several different fruit flavors.
Y'all just was saying that this bitch was. See, I don't like that because the other bitch said that bitch was ass. That bitch did not taste good. Then this nigga just sat there and dick sucked and said it wasn't really that bad. It had several different flavors. And if y'all gonna be like that, be consistent. Either both y'all need to say it was good or both y'all need to say it was ass. I don't believe shit.
And today we're counting down our picks.
At this point, was the cheesecake good like y'all said?
Welcome to Hogwarts. Now, in a few moments, you'll pass through these doors and join your classmates. But before you can get to seats, you must be trusted into the house.
For this list, we'll be looking at the most glaringly obvious plot holes from popular films. We won't be including Titanic.
Yeah, I did it before. I ain't gonna lie to you, but then I had fuck around and binge that shit. I'm not really shit good.
What do you make of these?
I had watched this when I was younger, like that shit come on ABC Family and shit like that.
Number 20. Electro doesn't know.
I ain't never like really knew what the fuck was going on.
The storytelling of the MCU
until I binged it. Then I'm like, oh shit.
As it progressed.
Hit that nigga. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go, my boy. That's how you run that mouth.
Unfortunately, as is often the case with time-hoppy stories, this opened up a slew of questions and potential plot holes. No Way Home has great fun with its manipulation of dimensions, but it also has a wicked battle concerning Jamie Foxx's Electro.
Hey, it's gonna sound real crazy, but this isn't your universe.
Doctor Strange informs us that only the villains who know Spider-Man's identity were pulled through the multiverse. But Electro never knew that Peter Parker was Spider-Man, and he says as much during the climax.
You got a nice face, you're just a kid. You're from Queens. You got that suit. You help a lot of poor people. I just thought you was gonna be black.
So why is he here? Probably just so we could see Jamie Foxx again. We can't be too mad about that. Number 19, the unrecognizable teenager, 17 again. As the title suggests, this movie sees a fully grown man named Mike O'Donnell turning back into his 17-year-old self with the help of some magic.
Tight shit. Say run that ball, hit him. There you go. Let one nigga just talk to him.
It's established at the beginning of the film that Mike and his high school sweetheart, Scarlett, eventually wed and had kids.
Tight shit.
Yet when Scarlett meets the younger version of Mike, she barely reacts. Yes, she notices there's a similarity between the two, but she shrugs it off.
You gotta take that bitch in, bro.
But surely she would have instantly recognized the teenage version.
Yeah, talk that shit to that nigga, man.
Dating him at the time that he looked exactly like this. Heck, one look at the yearbook would prove that it's more than just a strong resemblance.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
So you should obviously be like, wow, that's crazy.
Number
But just like
18,
my motherfucking
Whistler's
husband.
Resurrection, Blade 2. This might be an example of a sequel bringing back a fan favorite character. It doesn't make a lick of sense within the context.
CJ Squirrel! Come on, we got the MVP this year,
In the
man.
first Blade, Abraham Whistler is infected and takes his own life with a
Tight
special
shit.
vampire-killing bullet.
Is that
We even
right?
see Whistler's hand dropping, indicating that he's dead. Yet, Blade
He
2
passed out.
opens with the titular hero saving his mentor from confinement in Prague. Apparently, Whistler was too late with the gunshot, as he had already started transforming. But that doesn't add up, because the bullets in that gun are explicitly designed to kill vampires and turn them into ash.
Yeah.
Why was
that
Whistler
don't
immune
make
to it?
sense.
And why was he still intact?
It's like, y'all could have played it a different way. Other than that way don't make sense. Don't let her run all over the field.
Number 17, Time-Proof Jets, Battlefield Earth. This is not a film to be taken very seriously, despite what filmmakers' intentions might have
Take the
been.
ball.
It's widely considered
Damn.
one of the first movies.
Damn, you could have took that. Catch him.
Real with plot holes.
Damn, you should have dove, nigga.
The most glaring has to be the issue with jets. The movie takes place in the year 3000, with humans subservient.
Oh, nigga, you had the pick.
Good boy
Oh, and you did that on Joey Porter too?
And steals some Harrier jets.
That's a new league.
Not only do the
fucking
revolutionaries
God.
become
The
expert
nigga had
jet
the
flyers
fucking
after
pick,
just 1
man.
week of simulation,
No, niggas
let
but
that
the
nigga
jets
get
also
stacked
retain their
that
ability
bitch.
to function after 1,000 years of
The
stagnation.
fucked up part, man.
We're not jet experts.
It ain't no like we. It's like,
it
ain't like Joey Porter gonna go out there and catch a pick next time off that shit or nothing. It's like, it just is what it is.
Bro, I like Joey Porter getting old to the point that he's not doing that shit no more.
Number
Joey
16,
Actually, better than he ever been.
Alien 3. It's never a good sign when a director disowns their movie. David Fincher is not a fan of Alien 3, and some fans consider the opening sequence a travesty of the canon.
Good D. Good D. Good D.
The story begins in somber fashion, with Newt and Hicks dying in a pod crash. The escape pod was jettisoned from the Sulaco owing to the presence of a facehugger,
I hate
which
that
emerged from
rebuild,
an
bro.
egg that the alien queen had somehow planted in the previous movie. But did she?
But
She
shoulders
didn't
off.
bring any eggs from the nest, and even if she did, she didn't appear to have any time to emerge from the dropship and plant one aboard the Sulaco. There's
That bitch in the
simply
end
no
zone.
logical way that the egg
Look at
ended
in
up
there.
on the spaceship.
There was one survivor, 2 dead, and the droid was no.
Niggas want to skull back. Ugh.
Number 15.
Come on.
Cypher plugs himself in. The Matrix. This movie is about as close to sci-fi perfection as you can get.
Tight.
Alas, there appears to be a glaring issue. Cypher meets with Agent Smith inside
All right,
what's
come on. It's the
presumably
score
the
right
Matrix to discuss his betrayal of Morpheus
Gotta
and
get
Zion.
in.
What you want? Access codes to the Zion mainframe.
No, I told you, I don't know.
Okay. You gotta give him the ball. Be a power back, be a power back. I think you can break leave on the
However,
every time you touch the
Cypher
ball.
would have theoretically needed someone to plug him
I think
and
we
take
get the
him
ball
back
back
out
at
again.
half too. Come on.
Therefore, his
There we go.
betrayal would have been revealed to whoever's monitoring him. Cypher's usually in charge of operating
Hold
the
that
facility.
time out.
Maybe he
Hold that
constructed
time
some
out.
kind of
Listen.
function, allowing him to enter and exit without help, which is why he's so startled when Neo interrupts him. But that's
We don't
pure
have to do that too. Come
speculation
on.
and isn't made clear. And what about getting to broadcast
Oh.
depth without a captain's order?
Hey! CJ Squirrel!
With the machines and the agents? Who knows?
God damn you, Cypher.
Get that ball back, y'all.
I'm just a messenger.
Number 14.
So
The
you start
Prince's
the fucking
Age.
season.
Beauty and the Beast. Even Disney's masterpiece isn't without mistakes. It's made clear in the prologue that the Beast had until his 21st year to find true love, as the petals of an enchanted rose would begin to fall once he turned that age.
Right.
The rose she had offered was truly an enchanted rose.
It was your fault because you fucking hard her ass.
Later, Lumiere mentions that they have been stuck inside the castle without guests for a decade, seemingly placing the Beast around 10 or 11 when the curse was set. There appears to be a few problems with this, though. 1. What is with that enchantress putting a curse on a preteen? Rebelliousness is normal at that age and certainly not worth a wicked curse. Admittedly, social norms towards kids were different back in the 18th century, but still. And 2, the beast was a portrait of himself, and the portrait shows a man.
Fuck off the porch, bitch.
Yeah, people seemed to age faster back in the 1700s, but not that fast.
With his monstrous form, the beast
Hit that nigga.
Number 13.
No
What
field
happened
goals,
to
no
the
nothing.
crew? The Lost World, Jurassic Park.
Come on.
While this sequel fails to measure up
Take
to
his ball this
its
time.
iconic predecessor, it nevertheless contains a riveting climax. The T-Rex is brought back to the mainland and wreaks havoc on the streets of San Diego.
Can't you just get hurt, bro?
Not the problem. The problem is how it got there.
That's a transponder signal, Venture 5888.
You don't give players no rest, man, when they get hurt, man. Just put them back in the
The
game.
entire crew is dead. There's no damage to the ship, and the T-Rex is still confined in the
Hit that
hold.
nigga.
So, just what the heck happened to everybody? The answer reportedly lies in a deleted scene. The idea was to have velociraptors infiltrate the ship and kill everyone, but this scene was abandoned. However, other sources claim this is incorrect, and that the storyboards sent to auction demonstrate instead that the T-Rex somehow got loose and unleashed the destruction. Neither scenario is shown or referenced, though, meaning that the inclusion of the aftermath of a removed attack resulted in a plot hole.
Where's the crew?
Damn.
All over the place.
Number 12.
That's a pig.
The issue with time.
That's a pig.
Gremlins. Time can be a pain in the neck. What
You don't know what the fuck you want to do, man.
Daylight savings and whatnot. But that's
That was you. I know that might be your first pick, boy.
These little
What the
creatures
fuck?
come with 3 important rules. One of which is to never feed them after midnight.
And probably the most important thing. Don't ever feed it after midnight.
Okay, that's fine in theory, but what exactly constitutes midnight? What happens when daylight savings begins and the clocks go forward an hour? Does the Mogwai's conception of midnight become the new 12 o'clock? Or does it stay
I mean, yeah, I would
11
assume
o'clock?
so.
Furthermore, what happens if someone enters a new time zone with their Mogwai?
Nigga, 12 o'clock
The
still.
boundaries of the new time zone? Does
Y'all
midnight
doing
suddenly
too much.
become 5 a.m. in England? The questions
Nah,
are
y'all
endless.
doing too much with the rules. The rule is literally don't feed this nigga after 12. I don't give a fuck if you switch times on. I don't give a fuck if the motherfucking time shift. Nigga, 12 a.m. Don't feed that nigga after that.
Ant-Man. The problem with superhero movies is that they often fly in the face of logic. We don't typically mind, but Ant-Man falls
Yes,
into a lot
you
of
need to be
traps
breaking
when
at
it
least
comes
one
to
time.
physics. The biggest offender is that the movie seemingly ignores its own rules about the conservation of mass.
When the small things compress, you have
Yeah, nah, I feel this shit right here.
100th of an inch wide, you're like a bull.
Despite having the weight of a fully grown man, Scott, in his Ant-Man suit, is able to ride ants and jump on guns without causing the wielder to buckle. Heck, he even carries a shrunken tank as a keychain, even though it should weigh thousands of pounds.
No cap.
Ant-Man is a fun movie and a technical marvel, but there's tons of holes when it comes to the abilities of its central character.
Comic book shit, though. I feel like comic books like that.
Now look, this is gonna get weird, alright? It's pretty freaky, but it's safe. There's no reason to be scared.
Number 10. Nothing about the plan makes sense. Batman Begins. The big plan of Batman Begins is to spike the city's water with an hallucinogen and vaporize it with a microwave. The water will go airborne, people will breathe in vapor LSD, and sheer madness will ensue.
What's the plan when up with this person in here? What? Unless you have a microwave emitter powerful enough to vaporize all the water in the rings.
Only this horrible plan is riddled with holes. The water inside the metal supply lines probably wouldn't be vaporized. What about the citizens presumably taking showers and boiling water, thereby inhaling the vapor, then going crazy too early and completely foiling the plan? Furthermore, wouldn't all the humans in the immediate vicinity just sort of blow up once the microwave was activated? Then again, this film series is seemingly full of magic, as it appears that Batman teleports from the prison to Gotham in The Dark Knight Rises. Easy spot.
If you're working alone, wear a mask.
Number 9. Minerva McGonagall's lifespan. The Fantastic Beasts franchise. Plot holes aren't new to the Harry Potter franchise. For example, the very concept of time turners opens up a slew of problems that aren't really addressed. But what bugs us the most is the inclusion of McGonagall in the Fantastic Beasts series.
Who's Professor McGonagall?
The timeline just doesn't add up at all. McGonagall's age is never explicitly mentioned in the movies, but Maggie Smith was almost 67 when the first movie was released, so we can assume McGonagall is around now.
Oh, not more.
In The Crimes of Grindelwald, she's teaching at Hogwarts in 1927, and she's already in her 30s. That means she was born in the late 1800s, which would make her
Nigga, they wizards.
much
They
older
live a long
than
time,
67
bro.
by
Shit.
the time Harry Potter strolled into Hogwarts.
That was bloody brilliant.
That was bloody brilliant, Block.
Perhaps
Where'd you learn that from?
Never to transfigure Mr. Potter yourself into a pocket watch.
Number 8. Doc tries to kill Peter. Spider-Man
Peter.
2. Sometimes logic is sacrificed for a cool visual. Spider-Man 2 is pretty darn perfect, but it contains a baffling decision on the part
Put
of
it in
Doc
there,
Ock.
somebody.
Octavius meets with Harry, who agrees to give him
Exactly what you
tritium
got
in
now.
exchange for Spider-Man.
Hey, Spider-Man, I'll give you all the trivia you need.
Touchdown, come on.
Harry tells him to seek out Peter
Yes.
his association with Spider-Man, and he very clearly tells Octavius not to hurt him. Yet, the next time we see Octavius, he's throwing an entire car directly at Peter and Mary Jane. This makes for a fun scene, as we know that Peter is Spider-Man, and that he'd be able to dodge the car. But Octavius doesn't know that, so why did he throw a car at someone he wanted to interrogate?
I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that was kind of excessive. You would have killed the nigga before you even got to talk to him.
Well, I'll peel the flesh off her bones.
Number 7. Leia remembers her mother. The Star Wars franchise. The Harry Potter canon isn't the only one that was negatively impacted by prequels. Long before the Fantastic Beasts series, the Star Wars prequels opened up some major plot holes in regards to the original storyline. In The Return of the Jedi, Leia tells Luke that she remembers a little bit about her mother, specifically images and feelings.
Just a little bit. She died when I was very young.
She gets a bit more specific, explicitly mentioning her mother's beauty and personality. Yet in Revenge of the Sith, Padme clearly dies right after childbirth. Newborn Leia couldn't remember anything about her mother.
Nigga, how you don't know she's seen pictures of her?
And sad. I mean, she's right. Padme was those things, but there's simply no way Leia knows that.
Yeah, no cap though. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't show pictures of this shit.
Number
Yeah.
6. Different body types.
Good fucking pick!
Futuristic John Woo action flick has an engrossing premise.
Bitch, you caught that with one hand, probably.
Respectively played by John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, change faces. Literally.
It's like looking in the mirror, only not.
Through a highly advanced procedure, Shawn and Castor swap both faces and voices, successfully allowing them to imitate each other. But the face transplants in this movie don't alter things like body type, height, or muscle mass. The differences in body type are sort of brushed off by Dr. Walsh, who explains that they'll be handled very briefly and minimally, if at all.
We'll use laser shears for the hairline, microplugs the body hair. We'll do an abdominoplasty.
But what does that mean exactly, and is that really enough? And not to get too graphic, but wouldn't Sean's wife notice something?
Nigga, your leg that fucking
about her
weak?
husband? Number 5, Evan's hands.
You know, the last one I put on that nigga was for power. And the nigga went up
Uses
2
his
for
journal
awareness.
to time travel and change various things about
Two
the
things them
past.
niggas got,
But
accuracy
once
and
Evan
power.
alters the past, the new timeline
And
will
this
be
nigga
the
went up
only
2 in
one that
awareness.
people remember.
Fucking
You wouldn't believe me, but in this case, it's not even worth trying.
For example, if Evan A goes back and changes something as Evan B, no one will know Evan A. That's all thrown out the window with his prison cellmate. Evan proves that he can time travel by impaling his palms as a child, thereby giving himself scars. In the new timeline that he created with the impalement, Evan would have already had the scars and maybe wouldn't even be in prison. Yet the same cellmate from before reacts with complete shock when he sees Evan's hands.
What'd you say? The signs of the Lord, man, they're just gonna ignore.
He has knowledge of both Evan A and Evan B, which, according to the way time travel works in this film, is impossible. Number 4.
Go fucking pig,
The
boy.
Karate Kid. In this iconic climax to the classic movie, Daniel LaRusso stands on one leg and delivers a winning kick to Johnny's face. To this
Can't do
day,
that.
no one can agree on the legality of this move.
Can't do that in
Many people
karate.
agree that the kick was legal, but many also argue that it shouldn't have counted. While it's only in the third film of the series that it's explicitly established that the head is forbidden, even Ralph Macchio, the actor who plays Daniel, agrees that the finishing move shouldn't have counted. If the Karate Kid himself thinks it was illegal, then that's good enough for us. This famous train kick is referenced numerous times in the sequel series Cobra Kai. Maybe this is a clever bit of meta-commentary, with the show referencing the never-ending debates.
Since Elon's told me about how you beat him with an illegal kick. Hey. The rules state anything above the waist is legal. Besides, you used that same kick in last year's tournament, right?
Number 3. The Infinity Gauntlet, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. The MCU is known for their post-credit sequences that introduce exciting new elements to the overarching story. Unfortunately, one of these sequences came back to bite them. At the end of Age of Ultron, Thanos is clearly seen taking the Infinity Gauntlet out of a vault.
I'll talk about the Ravens got the fucking body.
However, within the timeline of the MCU, this would have occurred years before Thanos actually acquired the gauntlet from Idris. The writers of Infinity War, Christopher Marcus and Stephen McFeely, jokingly answered that the one seen in Age of Ultron was a practice gauntlet. It's a funny response,
Oh,
but
the
it
Bengals
really
got the
doesn't
fuck
do
on.
much to close the gaping plot hole.
Antlers is here. Lumberjacks and antlers in it. Boy, y'all just gotta have some.
Number 2, The Poster, The Shawshank Redemption. One of the most famous escapes in movie history sees Andy Dufresne tunneling through his cell wall, traversing the sewage pipe, and emerging in a culvert outside the prison, where he basks in the rain. It's a wonderful sequence, but it's marred by one major problem. When the guards examine Andy's cell the next morning, they find the Raquel Welch poster hiding the hole in the wall. How on earth did Andy manage to reattach the poster to the wall from the inside? Even if it was taped at the top, the bottom would have loudly flapped in the draft and make noise. Furthermore, a guard would almost certainly have lifted that poster during a routine cell check to look for contraband, thereby finding the hole. Or at least they should have, if they were doing their jobs properly.
What do you mean he just wasn't here? Don't say that to me, Hank. Don't say that to me again.
But sir, he wasn't.
I can see that, Hank. Think I'm blind?
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, water. Water everywhere. Signs. A good 90% of signs works exceptionally well. It's just too bad that everything falls apart with the ending.
Swing away, Meryl. No. Swing away.
In a twist that no one would consider one of Shyamalan's best, it's revealed that the aliens are weak to water. And it's not like a small allergic reaction. No, the water seems to act like acid and melts them to death. So why, pray tell, did these aliens invade a planet that is over 70% water? They could certainly tell that from space, what with the enormous expanses of blue and all. Sure, maybe they didn't know what water was or that it hurt them. But still, maybe next time, do a little preliminary research on the planet you're about to take over. What's the matter?
There's a monster outside my room. Can I have a glass of water?
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Watch Mojo. And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're skewing our view to the background of some of your favorite movies. Trust me, there's a lot going on back there. And to start, here are the funniest things that happen in the background of a film.
President Benson made no statements as he went about his business.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 funniest things to ever happen in the background of movie scenes. For this list, we'll be looking at the best intentional jokes left by filmmakers in scene backgrounds, occurring independently from the immediate plots. We won't be including Easter eggs or production errors for this list. What hilarious hijinks have you noticed behind the main action? Number 20. Multitasking for the win. Airplane. Hardly a minute goes by in this disaster film parody without a pun or visual gag. Many of these take place in the background, while you're supposed to be paying attention to the main action.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Although it's definitely hard to
Don't
choose
call
a
me
favorite,
Shirley.
we love the subtle humor of this multitasking.
Hey man, get the hell out of my...
In the air traffic control booth, workers are yelling out important information about the struggling plane. The instruments they're using bear a striking resemblance to laundromat washing machines.
Oh, it's time for us to play again, boy. Let's do this shit then, boy. Alright, oh, these young niggas already back.
The line casually starts taking care
Oh
of
man, yeah, let's see what we got to do.
masterclass in unexpected comedy. Number 19, Bigfoot Boogie, a Goofy movie. There's something
I fuck
so
with
endearing
Goofy.
about
That's a good
Goofy's
movie right
relationship with his teenage son Max. So this movie holds a special place in the hearts of Disney fans. The duo's road trip is full of mishaps and misunderstandings as Goofy tries to bond with Max.
Hey, Max. You want to get in some fishing practice?
One of these includes learning the perfect fishing cast, which ends up attracting Bigfoot. When the Shot Forest dweller slams into Goofy's car, he ends up with a pair of headphones. While dad and son are stuck in the car having a tense moment, Bigfoot can be seen getting his disco dreams going in the background. Who knew he was such a big fan of the Bee Gees? Number 18, Role Reversal, Top Secret. This hilarious spoof on spy films was directed by the same trio that created Airplane.
Wait a minute.
Prison? Is he alright?
Yes, he looks fine.
Unsurprisingly, it's chock full of their signature non-stop visual jokes. One of the
cash
craziest
grab
happens
back in the
while
day for
Val
sure.
Kilmer and his love interest are kissing in a park.
You better put some movie that put that shit on. Then you know, a parody
It's
movie.
definitely an unusual
That bitch
civic
gonna make some money.
decoration, but it gets
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. That Airplane shit was like one of the first parody movies ever.
Then the flapping
That bitch like a
take
cult
their
classic
revenge on
or
the
some
giant
shit.
bird.
And it wasn't really like a parody of other movies. It was just on some shit like, we playing this shit like it's a serious movie, but we just playing it. And at that time, niggas wasn't making movies like that for real.
Dishwashing method. National Lampoon's Vacation. Chevy Chase's doting father, Clark Griswold, can't wait to take his family on the road for a lifetime.
Thank you.
You may think you hate it now,
Damn, I mean,
but
put
when
this
you
shit on
drive,
timer.
Early in the film, while discussing their plans, Clark helps his wife Beverly with the dishes. As she hands him the scraped plates, he doesn't put them in the dishwasher. Instead, the distracted dad wipes them with a cloth and puts them directly into the cupboard.
the whole vacation is to spend time together with your family. You're on an airplane, you put on your earphones, and you're lost in your own world.
It's a classic Chase moment that's easy to miss on your first watch. It's this killer comic timing combined with the broader slapstick humor that makes this film a classic. Number 16, Self-Care is Important. National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1. This send-up of the Lethal Weapon franchise doesn't hold back on the silliness. It also fully enjoys making not-so-subtle references to those iconic characters.
You were third? Yeah. No. She was my partner. I'm sorry.
As Samuel L. Jackson walks into the police precinct, he fully embodies the trope of the tough cop. This could be why what's happening in the background is so hilarious. For just a moment, you can see a line of officers relaxing underneath full-size salon dryers. Considering the coping mechanisms of Emilio Estevez's character, this kind of self-care is essential.
Cappuccino! Let's go south! Hey, Scotty! Can you get this machine to work? I'm giving her an office. Like Captain.
Number 15. Sonic Goats, Year 1.
We lost to the fucking Antlers last week, bro. Are y'all kidding me?
We have a few hilarious moments.
Come on, Alec. There won't be any berries in the fruit salad now, so we all live.
One of these will fly by you if you're not paying close attention. It takes place while the drifting duo is chatting with Kane about the recent death of his brother, Abel. Just behind them, there's a random guy getting very personal with a goat.
So, it's been a great sleepover, and thank you for the groom and the garb.
This biblical send-up doesn't shy away from broad humor and gross-out moments. Even so, this particular incident would definitely be considered not safe for work or farm animals. Number 14, Doggy Donkey, Mr. Nanny. Can any moment in this film be more bizarre than the main premise?
Okay, look, I just got a call from a major new client looking for a bodyguard. Right away, I thought he forget it.
Having pro wrestler Hulk Hogan act as a nanny for two troublemaking kids is strange enough as it is. However, considering some of the pranks the kids pull on their caretaker, the surprising pet incident.
Ah, yeah, you know how that shit go.
Hogan is peacefully riding his motorcycle. There's a background shot of a man tossing his dog into the ocean. It's unclear whether
I ain't gonna lie, John Cena actually get big boy roles though.
citizen caught on film.
That nigga was just in Suicide Squad, and he got Peacemaker to show.
For attentive audience members.
And I ain't gonna lie, that shit good.
It's still here. Number 13, touchdown.
Your boy tripped last week, 21 for 28, 3 touchdowns, 338
In
yards.
the final installment of these crime comedies, Lieutenant Frank Drebin tries to stop a series of bad guys while protecting mothers, the president, and the Pope. It's an obvious parody of the Stairway Shootout in The Untouchables, but taken into the realm of the ridiculous.
Let's do it, y'all.
An unending supply of bullets in the foreground. O.J. Simpson's character is handling things in the background. And what exactly is he handling? Flying babies, of course.
It's
After
fucking
flying
yo.
their strollers, Simpson's character catches them with the confidence of a football pro. After one infant save, he does a victory dance as if he just
8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 1,480 yards.
At Domino's, you can get more than just amazing, delicious pizza. There's also lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
Hi.
Hi.
Let's get it.
touchdown.
That's some new shit. Hold on. When we start running pistol. When we start running pistol. A full pistol at that. You should be able to run that though.
Mantis Misbehavior. Avengers Infinity.
I like that. I like that one.
Mantis is the star of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Well, at least when it comes to
Come
background
on.
hygiene. The combination of her all-in attitude and innocent naivete allows for moments of levity in otherwise serious situations. We love her reaction to Star-Lord encouraging his crew to put on their angry faces. Her best attempt can be seen just behind his shoulder.
All right, Guardians, don't forget, this might be dangerous, so let's put on our mean faces.
However, our favorite Mantis moment is before the fight with Thanos on Titan. While Spider-Man, Iron Man, and Star-Lord are discussing the planet's odd gravity, Mantis is taking full advantage of the situation. Behind the serious trio, she's bouncing up and down like a child on a trampoline. This is one alien that knows how to live in the moment.
What exactly is it that they do?
Chick names take ass.
Number 11.
Kick names and take it.
Hot Shots
Praise.
Part 2. It seems like there's a parody film from the 80s or 90s for every movie genre. This Charlie Sheen vehicle has a tremendous amount of fun with the tropes found in action classics, like Rambo 3 and Apocalypse Now. Early in the film, Colonel Denton Walters and CIA agent Michelle Huddleston track down war hero Topper Harley in a Buddhist village.
Colonel,
While Walters offers sage advice to the reluctant Harley, Huddleston appears to be
This is
seeing
like a
what talents the
little
local monks
parody
have to
Rambo.
offer. One at a time, they're showing off their tricks and talents. We're not sure what role she's hoping to fill, but she definitely has a lot of options. Number 10, The Sneaky Selfie. Avengers: Age of Ultron. Taking this spot is everyone's favorite billionaire, playboy, and philanthropist, Tony Stark.
I'd like you to visit Oslo. Find our unknown.
During the Avengers' pursuit of the evil robot Ultron, he heads up to the Nexus Internet Hub in Oslo, Norway, where we catch two young computer scientists trying to sneak in a selfie with the billionaire whilst his back is turned. If you're paying attention to the foreground, you likely didn't see this the first time around.
I just pay for everything and design everything and make everyone look cooler.
But it's not a surprising action on the employees' parts, considering the level of celebrity that the Avengers have in the MCU. However, you should always ask before snapping a selfie with someone. It's just polite and stops you from looking like a creep, even if that someone is Iron Man.
Iron Man's what he's waiting for.
That's true. Number 9, eavesdropping and a not-so-subtle getaway. Local hero. In this Bill Forsyth 1983 comedy, we see Peter Riegert play Mac, who is an up-and-coming oil executive. Mac is tasked with traveling to a small Scottish village named Furness to buy the village people's land for his company. Despite his initial reluctance, the young exec discovers a new lease on life through the village people's simpler small-town ways. In a pivotal scene in the film, we see Riegert alongside a young Peter Capaldi as they discuss the sale of the village with the local reverend, only to have the entire village's population eavesdrop on the conversation. Hilarity ensues when the town tries to make an incognito getaway, though this doesn't go smoothly, despite their best efforts. Number 8, Pig Explosion, the Lego Movie.
Your robot for no Mac for America.
That's a good album.
I see everything.
And Phil Lord and
Yeah.
Christopher Miller,
Thank you.
the Lego
Oh
Movie.
my God. That's great awareness right there. That's a great fucking school.
Lieutenant Bad Cop from gluing their
That's how you
world
get the
to
big
the
bucks, boy.
company's plans. The directing duo's work is filled with a high level of attention to detail and visual comedy, as well as smart background gags. And this film is no exception.
Whoa, are we inside my brain right now? Hey, how much smart?
I'm not hearing a lot of activity here.
At one point, Emmett finds himself, along with Wildstyle, Vitruvius, and a cute
Good
Lego
fucking
kid,
shit.
being chased by
Okay, so boy, what you finna work your way up there?
Unfortunately, when they crash into a speeding train,
3 niggas on your back.
grisly death. It turns into a pile of sausages in the process. It's a dark joke to be sure, but one that happens very fast. This is still a kid's movie after all.
You're a very perceptive person, Superman.
Number 7, The Drunk Nun, Dogma.
God, what is still? We don't believe in God because it's
Need
all
4.
In one of the darkest entries on this list, we see Matt Damon's character Loki speaking to a nun while at the airport. With Loki being a real-life angel, they surely have much to discuss. However, the scene takes an unexpected turn when Loki convinces the nun to abandon her faith in organized religion and or God. It's not too long after that we see the nun again, but this time she's stumbling drunk out of a bar. It seems that she's taken Loki's advice and turned to drinking to either seize life's moments, deal with the existential crisis she is going through, or both.
The
While
pass.
we don't
Damn,
see a
drop that bitch.
resolution to this story, it's clear that this character won't ever be the same again.
Does it never be said that your aim of attentive attention to detail never yielded positive results?
Number 6, Hans's Name, Fast 5.
Han, you're up.
You got that in front of that nigga.
And that's the easy stuff.
In the 5th installment of the Fast and Furious franchise, we see an almost superhero-style team-up featuring many of the previous movies' casts. The fan-favorite character in this lineup is arguably Han, played by Sung Kang. Han first appears in Fast
That
and
nigga did
Furious
assemble the
Tokyo
Avengers for that
Drift,
bitch.
but 2 movies later, we see diplomatic security service agent Luke
Revamp their whole
joining
franchise.
on Dominic and Brian's crew. Hans' full name is listed on screen as Han Solo, which is clearly a nod to Harrison Ford's Star Wars character.
Han Solo.
Though it's important implied that this isn't his real name but merely an alias. With Han Lue being generally accepted, this link between the Hans likely hasn't been lost in fans, who surely found it both confusing and amusing.
We can't do this. Can't. We shouldn't.
Number 5. The Writings on the Wall. Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz.
Well, however you spin this.
You got your name turned fucked up. You just let him beat you like that.
And that's what the team is going to make.
That's a good fucking touchdown.
English filmmaker Edgar Wright's Three Flavors Cornetto trilogy.
It's like I like the two. I got it like 6'5" to 6'6" nigga.
Like, what are you doing, 38? You gotta tighten up. All you gotta do is turn around and catch the pig, but you just looking around.
He is not like skinny fixed.
Sergeant Nicholas Angel is introduced to his new colleagues, including Sergeant Tony Fisher. Behind him, we see a whiteboard where several not-so-flattering words are shown. The way he and the words are positioned makes them look like they're actually describing the policeman himself, the truth of which we'll discover later on.
You're supposed to come down here and tell me to do my job.
This is truly a well-hidden moment, lasting just a few frames, but it stands as a testament to just how well-made and rewatchable Wright's films are.
Remember, what is that?
Number 4, Bagel Time. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
We got 1 minute.
Grab a bagel from the cafeteria and run. In 2018's groundbreaking Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Peter Parker and Miles Morales find themselves attempting to steal data from Doc Ock's office. While trying to make their escape, Miles throws a bagel at one of the pursuers. Act super normal. As the bread product flies through the air, it strikes a scientist trying to pursue them. In a nod to early comic books, we see the word bagel appear above his head, creating a moment of comedy gold. This computer-animated flick is filled with these little touches, and it's part of the reason it was such a commercial and critical success. Number 3, The Tale of the Ginger Witch.
Or something. Field goal or something. We're gonna fuck around and do some bullshit. We got it. Okay, good. Great job, coach.
In the Harry Potter film series,
Damn.
the filmmakers have left many Easter eggs and small details
Did we get
that
the
give
ball?
us
We
more
did get the
insight
ball.
into the rich and vibrant wizarding world. Though this one will perhaps be new to even the most die-hard Potterhead. Throughout the movies, we frequently see newspaper montages used for exposition. Hidden within them is the tale of the Ginger Witch.
Yeah, he ass is fucking.
We'll find out soon enough.
She's a hardened criminal with wig theft, a henna explosion, and even a stint in Azkaban prison on her rap sheet.
First time ever.
First time I ever seen him run that bitch.
Creative.
Boy, y'all needed that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, 'cause I know we was finna score.
Number 2, Escapimos
That's a good ass run back with no time on clock.
It was honestly, boy, as soon as he made that cut, I knew it was.
Hell yeah, I ain't seen how open that shit was.
AKA the titular
with that
anchorman,
bitch.
feeling
I ain't even know niggas could run that bitch back on the
anchor
bitch.
Veronica Corningstone.
Nigga with the mixture of awareness and fucking speed. Some niggas be having too much speed, no awareness, and some niggas got too much awareness.
Filled with many great background jokes.
That
One of
awareness
the
shit
best
really
ones
do
comes
matter.
moments before Veronica and her friends are about to share a meal.
Have you ever thought about what the fuck was out there?
Fire with fire.
In order to transition to the scene, we're shown a sign written in Spanish for the restaurant in question, which reads, Escupimos en su alimento. This roughly translated to, we spit on your food in English. It's a great get for anyone with some basic Spanish, though most, like the characters in the movie, will likely remain oblivious to the joke.
You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
Number 1, Roadside Interrogation, Men in Black.
You got to be ready. And you know this? What? Me? Yeah, it's easy. You just can't.
This moment can be described as one of complete comedic genius. While Tommy Lee Jones's Agent K questions a friendly alien, we see Will Smith's Agent J simultaneously helping and fighting off a tentacled monster alien who's about to give birth. In the background, it's K's total lack of care juxtaposed with Jay's complete terror that makes this scene so humorous. In fact, it's this straight man / funny man routine, teamed up with the natural chemistry between the two actors, that has helped make Men in Black such a successful comedy overall. Plus, this particular scene ends with a cute alien baby, meaning everyone can go away happy. Well, everyone except Jay, perhaps.
Actually,
Look like we on a run. We can go to the playoffs.
Okay,
We just
for our
fucking
next
run.
list, we're going from funny to downright disturbing. Yeah, time to check out the creepiest things spotted in movie backgrounds.
Did anyone else see that?
That's a
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 creepiest things found in the backgrounds of movie scenes.
Jason, your son told me we were going out and robbing back. Seriously, went outside.
For this list, we'll be looking at the most disturbing objects or people in movie scene backgrounds, whether
Catch him. This shit, catch him. You just stop. Damn. Oh, he fumbled that bitch. Fucking shit, y'all. Oh, we need a touchdown. With the swiftness, too.
This is the last one, man. This is the...
Come on. All around the ball. This should go around the ball around the ball. Damn, that one could be a touchdown.
I'm librarian A, and this is my inner city friend John.
Can we score this for the freaking far? Can we score this for
Oh my goodness.
It's some fucking hot. Can I see that, Joe? Can I see that, please?
Oh, finally.
I don't like how they let niggas go through niggas' bodies from
What do you mean? I'm in the movie. I'm sharing tape.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 20 movies that left out the real horrific ending.
Sure. There was always something missing.
For this list, we'll be looking at films that were based, however loosely, on true stories, but left out key factual details that would have made their conclusions more depressing. We're not saying that these movies are worse for leaving these things out, we're just providing a little extra context. A spoiler alert for these flicks is, of course, in effect. Know of any other true story movies that changed the endings? Let us know in the comments.
Thank you. Go to the crib, please.
Number 20.
Fuck.
This is the one.
Damn, Joe.
This is the one I'll be looking
Bitch.
If you know anything about the real Ed Wood, then you know that his
Oh, this time we need to score y'all. The defense took the ball 2
mostly
different times.
downs, come to think of it. But his real life, post-Plan 9 from outer space, doesn't exactly match the tone of the final scene.
Let's get ready. Right now, I'll score that.
We gotta score twice. That's the fucked up part.
Heck, it'll probably stop by the phone get around the corner. Let's go.
After
Oh,
a really
42.
aforementioned flick, Ed and Kathy go off to get hitched. The on-screen text at the end alludes to his descent into alcoholism and nudie films, but that barely even scratches the surface. In addition to adult movies, Wood wrote upwards of 80 sketch novels just
We
to
might as well
get
go
by.
for 2. Yes, we might as well go for 2 because we're gonna need a touchdown either way it go.
Though he and
At this
Kathy
point,
stayed
but we
together
do this,
until
we'll
his
need to
death,
feel
their
it.
home life wasn't exactly swell, to say the least.
81!
On it.
Damn, that nigga was wide open.
A Beautiful Mind. Ron Howard's A Beautiful Mind is an emotionally broad exploration into a psyche that is both brilliant and damaged, showing the toll schizophrenia had on mathematician John Nash.
Saw my name on the lecture slate.
Cut up.
Nah, nigga, he ain't doing it again.
You did this again.
The
Devin
film's
Hester?
depiction of the disease wasn't entirely
Yeah, 21 games, you just tripped.
experiences. They work
You
in
Devin
errors.
Hester at this point.
After a heavy 2+ hours of runtime, Nash accepts the Nobel Prize and dedicates it to his wife Alicia in a speech.
There's only a mysterious equations of love.
Bro, if y'all niggas turn around, bro, y'all can catch the fucking picks.
only here tonight because of you.
As cathartic as this moment is, Nash's disease prevented him from making any such speech in real life. Though the movie came out 14 years prior, it should be at least mentioned that Nash's story would end tragically as he and Alicia were killed in a car accident.
We need it right here, right now, too.
Number 18. Failed businesses. Schindler's List. As if Schindler's List wasn't horrific enough. And no, what we're about to describe is nothing compared to the actual horrors of government, but it is interesting nonetheless.
Thank you. We got a 2-minute drive
After
out.
the war, Oskar Schindler found himself financially reeling, proving no good deed goes unpunished.
2-minute
He
drive
moved to
for
Argentina and raised chickens for a while, but this venture eventually went belly up and he returned to Germany.
That's to be expected. Startup problems. This isn't pots and pans. This is a precise business.
His subsequent business ventures would have been less successful, forcing him to declare bankruptcy in 1963. On-screen text acknowledges this, but not long after, Schindler suffered a heart attack, and from then on was sustained on donations from the families that he helped save. Though there's some heartwarming humanity there, it's still saddening to hear that he didn't prosper as much as he deserved. Number 17. Divorce and allegations of mistreatment. The theory of
So,
there you go. That's where you get the big bucks.
Checking that bitch down, bitch. You taking it down. But you ain't even throwing those big passes. You checking that bitch down.
Everything definitely depicts the thought ending to Stephen Hawking's marriage between Wild. But while punctuating on the text is right in that they
Yo, my nigga gonna slide. He ain't gonna play like that.
decidedly or not.
I'll turn that bitch off, my nigga.
During their marriage, Hawking became close to one of his nurses.
Don't touch that bitch. Good time out, good time out.
Wild formats in 1995. But his second marriage may not have been so peachy either.
Serious,
In the early
please, get
2000s, police started an investigation on concerns that Hawking was being physically
There you go, my nigga. Get open.
closed when Hawking
Good time.
Hey,
Stop that
Hawking
clock.
and Mason divorced in 2006
Stop
before
that
his
fucking
passing in
clock.
2018.
Oh, my nigga just turned up.
No
Come on.
revenge. The Revenant. It's a little weird to call an ending horrific because it didn't actually have a violent consequence, but such is the nature of the Revenant.
Oh my God.
This is why you get the big bucks!
That was a nice ass game.
Oh my God! Good fucking catch, Bert. Good throw, CJ.
What a catch, boy. Y'all niggas did y'all thing on that one.
Come on. We need to put this bitch in there, y'all. We can't even take no baby ass 3.
In reality, Glass got no such revenge. Of the 2 men who left him for dead, Glass tracked down a man named Bridges, but ultimately spared him on account of his youth and inexperience.
Good, I know it. Good shit. What the fuck I'm talking about? That's how y'all niggas come back.
We got 3 timeouts.
This is how y'all niggas come back,
We got 40
man.
minutes. We got 40 seconds.
Fuck that. Fuck that 40 seconds. Come on. Oh, we going for 2? We on time, man. Ooh, come on. We need this 2 for real. We need to go on 3. Come on. Yes! No weak ass field goals. No weak ass field goals. We only going to OT.
Finding Neverland ends sadly enough with Peter Pan
42 seconds. Come on.
adopting the baby's voice after the tragic death of their
I know y'all. After the original, do a dog ass run, throw a dog ass pass. What about dog ass pass? Niggas in field goal rash. And I ain't never known you to have a trash kicker.
The final scene has a sadly uplifting undertone, but tragedy would follow the family in
We need to
real
take
life.
it.
Eldest son George was
up.
killed
I'm
in
not
a
trying
World
to
War
go
I
out
battle
too.
in 1915, and in 1921, second youngest Michael drowned alongside a friend, with some questioning if it was wholly accidental. Mere months
Yeah,
after
he was
the
just
death
finna fucking
of
take
lung
off.
disease in
Good shit.
1959, Peter himself took his own life, having struggled greatly for being the namesake of Peter Pan.
Yes, yes! One play, y'all.
I didn't know what to say.
And they gotta score with this bitch.
Number 14, Whales Ambiguous Fates. Big Miracle. Everyone loves an uplifting story about humanity banding together to save animals in need. So it's not surprising that Big Miracle ends with the trapped gray whales escaping their icy
That's how y'all
prison to
fucking
freedom.
come back.
They did.
JT, GG's. JT.
Ended in a similar manner. It
Boy, he was down 2 touchdowns when I was looking at this motherfucker.
That baby is gone.
CJ, my nigga, boy, that's like you were too many fucking drives.
Parents were freed from the section of ice
Plus,
that they were
that'd be
trapped
straight
in.
down.
Their physical states after such an ordeal meant little hope that they'd survive much farther past very similar terrain. No evidence was ever found either way, but many experts believe that the whales didn't get nearly as big of a miracle. Number 13, unhappy marriage. My left foot. Christy Brown was a man who endured many hardships in his life. While the biopic My Left Foot doesn't shy away from that fact, it did leave out a dark chapter of his story. His relationship with his wife, Mary Carr.
Hello, my name is Mary. I'll be with you till you go on this evening.
The film depicts Christy meeting Carr at a charity event, and the film ends with them celebrating with a bottle of champagne.
We gotta beat the Ravens.
Let's drink something.
Be confident.
Because Christy Brown is fun.
Unfortunately, their happily ever after may not have been so happy after all. When Christy Brown died at the age of 49, a post-mortem analysis showed bruising on his body. Many suspected that the bruises were from neglect or from someone physically harming him. A biography was also eventually published that depicted Carr as being unfaithful.
Just ain't good looking. What a playoff.
That is amazing.
Number 12, PTSD and alcohol issues. Unbroken. Unbroken tells the riveting true story of Louis Zamperini, an American soldier who survived a bomber crash over the Pacific and endured a series of POW camps before the end of World War II.
Number 5. Okay. And that bit like swim well.
Sadly, as is the case with many veterans,
We just beat these niggas, so we can play them in the playoffs.
in the years following his return home. He had nightmares that the buckets of captors were so intense that he once attacked his wife at night before regaining his senses.
Baltimore got to lose another game.
Yeah, Baltimore can't just win out, bro.
When
we can't lose no more.
Damn! Where does that put me? Niggas in this bitch! Okay. Hey, our division cracking, nigga. 3 of us is in that bitch right now. This bitch is cracking!
That's how you know.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
So niggas just keep on winning.
Sound of music track.
And we lost that game and moved down. Lost that bitch still in the playoff. We can't look, y'all. We can't keep losing though.
Ravens gotta lose. I gotta move up.
Okay, good win, good win.
Vacated their Salzburg home in 1938.
That shit hitting, that shit hitting, that shit hitting, that shit hitting, that shit hitting. Come on, let this be the year niggas in the playoffs. Everybody in the playoffs.
Well, I hope.
Oh, we can't lose to bum ass Antlers again either, bro.
Missionaries after World War II.
Hey, them niggas lost! Let's go!
Oh, that's gonna be the game.
This the game right here. Oh, we've been waiting for this for so motherfucking long.
Oh, that'll be the game, right?
Oh my god. We can't lose to the Antlers, bro. Player of the week. Who did what? CJ balled out 6 touchdowns.
What, 2 for 30?
I thought he was still in college. What the fuck?
Of what Howard Hughes' life would ultimately become, it didn't portray.
Oh, y'all, just keep winning.
Moves to the Antlers.
Keep winning, y'all.
Yes, we already lost some niggas once. We gotta beat them this time. Yes. What it look like? Y'all niggas lost. Okay, y'all still in there, bitch, though.
Okay.
We done put the Ravens out that bitch. Niggas put the Ravens about that bitch.
Man.
Where them niggas at? Fuck niggas. Fuck niggas.
They so fucking fun.
Fuck niggas.
Them bitch ass niggas.
Fuck niggas.
We gotta win this game though.
Oh my god.
Come Come on, 10 and 6,
Come
baby.
on.
10 and 6, baby.
Forward and forward, a nigga.
In real life, isolation is
Let's go. Let's go.
prevented him from seeing
Let's go.
The Ravens back in with that bitch asses.
By the time that Hughes died in 1976, he was over the
I like that they letting all of us in that bitch, though. I'm loving that they letting all of us in that bitch. You give us leeway.
45-degree angle. So
Oh, this is the week right here, boy. We got to win. 11 and 6, baby. 11 and 6.
Let's go. Come on.
11 and 6.
Let's go.
He weighed a paltry 90 pounds.
Yes!
We lost.
Yes! Come on. And we got to go get y'all. Yes!
Yes! That was a good watch, y'all. Not niggas can ball, niggas playing. Oh, it's time to judge, boy.
That pressure is on. Bro, Anthony, you can show that you're the better quarterback this game. Like, bro, I really feel like you the better quarterback, bro. I really do feel like you the better quarterback.
I need a playoff win, y'all.
You gotta win that bitch. You gotta win my first playoff win. Oh, y'all don't got no playoff wins. Bro, we done did this shit before. We done did this shit. Very polished. Very polished.
CJ.
So-called freaks.
CJ. My nigga.
We gon' just.
CJ. I know for a fact, nigga, if you win this game, they gonna give you MVP. Come on. We is in that fucking water right now.
At just 37 years of age.
We need to stay above that shit.
Happy family ending the movie implied.
42. Let's get your pass coverage up a little bit. I'll see what you're doing out there.
Number 8. A fire.
There we go. That's
Remember
gonna
the
be
Titans. Remember the Titans is an inspiring true tale of uniting in the face of cultural and racial divides. But not every person involved was infallible. 8 years after beating T.C. Williams,
this nigga X Factor now. Traylon Burks. Oh yeah, we need that. Oh, come on. Okay, look, you, my nigga.
It's a blocking assignment. You want a mile. You fumble the football, and I will break my foot off in your John Brown hind parts.
The main reason he lost his position was because he was accused of harming his own players.
This is no democracy. It is a dictatorship. I am the law.
Although the firing was something of a shock to the city of Alexandria, 3 assistant coaches had threatened to walk if Boone was not relieved of his duties. Ironically, a movie called Remember the Titans forgot to talk about the unceremonious end to Coach Boone's career.
You did a good job up here. You were a tough kid from what I can see.
I'm very happy to have the approval of a 5-year-old.
Number 7. Billing the family of a musician who lost his life. Titanic.
What's the use? Nobody's listening to us anyway.
Well, they don't listen to us at dinner either. Come on, let's play. Give us school.
We know that epic disaster drama couldn't cover every single tragic story involved, even at over 3 hours. But this one is particularly interesting. After the RMS Titanic sank, over 1,500 people lost their lives. One of the bodies recovered was Jock Jr., a violinist who valuably played amongst his compatriots as the ship sank. For his brave conduct was dishonored. The company that employed Hume had the audacity to bill his father for the damage done to the uniform Hume was renting. And how did it get damaged? We have a feeling it has something to do with the tragic sinking of the Titanic. Thankfully, Hume's father chose not to pay the bill. Number 6. Death after release. Conviction. Starring Hilary Swank and Sam Rockwell, Conviction is a fairly underseen legal drama about a woman who wants to become a lawyer so she can personally get her incarcerated brother exonerated for a murder he committed. A lot of legal work later, Conviction is indeed overturned 18 years later, much like in real life. And the film ends with Swank's Betty Ann Waters sharing a tender moment with Rockwell's Kenny.
Work is all hard.
the ensuing on-screen text omits the fact that Waters tragically died in an accidental fall only 6 months after his release. This information certainly would have put a damper on the story.
Yeah, that shit fucked up.
Somewhat crucial to getting the whole picture. Number 5. Ostracization and death. The accused. This is a really depressing list, isn't it?
I know
it is. It is.
Now, I don't know what you got for selling me out, but I sure as shit hope it's worth it.
A powerful film, The Accused follows Jodie Foster's Sarah Tobias.
I know they was talking about this back then.
And ultimately able to have a better convicted in addition to her attackers.
We find the defendant, Matthew Haynes, guilty of criminal solicitation.
Dreaming? That's right. I want a hippo eat their heads. I'd like a hippo. Airheads have more fun.
While Tobias herself is fictional, she and the movie are based on the story of Cheryl Arujo, who in 1983 went through much the same experience. However, only 4 of the 6 charged with the crime were convicted, serving at most 6.5 years. The trial itself exhibited suggestions of victim blaming, and Arujo was subsequently ostracized in the town of New Bedford, Massachusetts. She then moved to Miami, but tragically died at 25 in a car accident while reportedly being heavily intoxicated. Number 4. What really happened to Pocahontas? Pocahontas. This animated Disney movie is notorious for its factual inaccuracies, especially when it comes to the ending.
You have to go back.
But I can't leave you.
You never will. No matter what happens, I'll always be with you. Forever.
Although the film concludes with John Smith's departure from the Americas, it doesn't show that the real-life Pocahontas was subjected to a number of atrocities. She was captured by the English and used as a pawn in negotiations with her father, the chief of the Powhatans, for a full year. In 1614, she got married to tobacco planter John Rolfe, but it's unknown whether Pocahontas had a choice in their union.
Hey man, ain't that shit fucked up, man?
Damn!
Ain't that shit fucked up?
Bitch got married to a man.
Hey,
If the real Pocahontas making mistakes like that, man, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for anybody right now.
Pretty
The
bad.
towns continue to climb.
Man and female. Cause there's a nigga that's out there that can say he fucking on the real Pocahontas, or he fucked on the real
Doesn't
Pocahontas.
exactly address what happened
A nigga out here.
He's gonna make them pay $333.
Put these staff points on. Do what you do. I hope they injure ain't nobody wild. That shit better.
was indeed successful, in that the business PG&E was mandated to compensate the families affected by the company's tainted water a whopping $333 million. In real life, many found that their cut was less than they expected. The law firm took roughly 40% of that cut, which is shown. But what's not shown is how unsatisfied many were with where the chips fell.
Boy, oh, I know how you feel. The first time I heard that number, I said, "You got to be kidding me! 40 goddamn percent? I'm the one that's injured, and this joker sits at a desk all day. He wants to walk away with almost half my reward."
From there, the town of Hinckley, California turned into a proverbial ghost town. The fears of the water's further contamination drove away many residents.
By the way, we had that water brought in special for you folks. Came from well in Hinckley.
Number 2, St. Mother's, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
No, let's go hurt. Let's go hurt. You know it's crazy. I don't got a left foot right here though. My left hand out. This nigga out for a week. This nigga out for 7 weeks.
No, it's hard. It's
Most everyone knows that.
Okay, my fault. I take back what I said. I gotta look at something else.
A15.
So
You playing A15, you got all that.
However,
whoa, boy. Alright.
Tarantino
Left
has the
end.
taken out themselves by
You not playing, so you got to step up, movie. You not shit. Right in, you got to step up. I don't got nobody to play left and right here. These boys. Come on. Oh, God damn it.
Before we continue, be sure to
You
subscribe to our
fast.
channel and ring the bell to get
Can you
notified
hit?
about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for
Ooh,
occasional
you
videos or all
should
of
have
them.
blocked.
If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings
Okay,
and
look.
switch on notifications.
Number
You
1.
was 75 at middle
Disappearance
linebacker.
after
Let's see
freedom.
what you would be if I
12
made
years
you
a
one of
slave.
them
You're
kids.
not any
Yeah,
free
12 years of slave on a fucking
I
ending.
promise you,
Wow.
this corporation I will have satisfaction for this wrong.
Solomon
If I
Northup was
made
a free
you a
black man
left
living in New
hand,
York when he was kidnapped in
Man, that nigga ain't gonna be able to do shit.
sold into slavery.
please be
Southern
like the
United States.
70s.
As the title suggests, he endured 12 grueling years
No,
before
that-
eventually regaining his freedom.
I think it was 74 overall. But,
No, that ain't right there. I said, you know that ain't right there.
who the fuck is that?
Sully Jim.
Afterwards, he wrote the memoir
you
became an abolitionist. But 4 years
I ain't gonna lie, boy. You look, we finna start this nigga in right
It's
in.
possible that he was resold into slavery.
Marquise
or
Harris, you starting that right in, my boy.
But his final fate is a sad
You
mystery.
ready?
Although the film
Oh,
acknowledges
hell no, I'm not ready yet.
No, I told that
it
nigga to
just
get ready.
how bleak the end of his life
Man,
might
you
be.
finna start.
It's
Nigga, I
wartime.
know you ain't ready, nigga.
Yeah, it's wartime.
You better tighten the
Nigga,
motherfucker
it's
up.
wartime,
You better tighten the motherfucker up, nigga.
Nigga, cause boy, we coming in this
Y'all
bitch
niggas
winning.
better tighten the motherfucker
You
up.
must have forgot where we at, nigga. We in the 6.
Ring the bell to be notified about our
Nigga,
latest videos.
we in the 6.
Hell no, we should be in our shit for sure, bro.
Y'all, we in y'all
We
shit.
beat y'all. I was finna say, we beat y'all
We in
niggas
the
twice.
6 though. We really in the 6 though. The third time is the charm.
No, that's the only thing I'm scared about right there. No cap. Swear. I'm like, let me find a thing on some shit like, okay, you feel me? Yeah, you got that one. Yeah, you got that one. Get out of here.
Cause it's like, it makes sense. We better, bro. My team, bro, we got playoff success.
It takes a wolf to catch a wolf.
Yeah, but y'all not a better team, bro. We a better team for sure. I got a better defense. My offense better than your defense. I don't see us losing this bitch, bro.
Watch the adjustments on me.
Number 30, Matthew
This shit
McConaughey,
is
Dallas Buyers Club. Matthew McConaughey is without a doubt one of Hollywood's top leading men, and oozes
Okay,
charisma
you
and
go
sex appeal
stay
with
there.
almost every performance he's put to screen.
I got AL-721 over in Israel. How can I get some of this?
None of those drugs have been approved by the FDA.
I just need to turn this nigga to the right end at this
I'm gonna
point.
be
God, man.
His role in Dallas Buyers Club, however, was a departure from all of that, with the actor losing 50 pounds to play real-life AIDS patient Ron Woodruff.
Dr. Sass, you know this. Once you got the virus, you're married to it, AZT or not. We're talking about symptoms and survival.
Set in the homophobia hotbed of Dallas, Texas, circa 1985,
Yeah,
Woodruff's story
that's
is
the
one
one.
for betterment and also charity, as we see the rodeo cowboy going to great lengths and risking his own life to provide life-saving treatments to the gay community. It was a career-defining performance
We
from
in
the
the
Texas
6,
native,
man.
who rightfully took home the
Motherfucking
Oscar for Best
playoffs.
Actor.
The goddamn people are dying. And y'all are all up there afraid that we're gonna find an alternative without you.
We in the 6.
Brendan Fraser, The Whale. You can rarely
Niggas forgot who the fuck the 6 was, man.
In 2002, it was hard to imagine a blockbuster actor like Brendan
You have
Fraser.
every-
I told these people I was gonna make the motherfucking Super Bowl, so I ain't gonna lie. We gotta do that to y'all niggas.
In 2022, Fraser delivered the performance of
And I only got told we was gonna make the Super Bowl. I told niggas we was gonna win the Super
I'm
Bowl.
not making a movie, so that's why I went.
Some didn't realize
literally
that
said
Fraser
that,
had
so.
it in him. For his loyal fans,
Hey,
it was
I'm
the
gonna
moment
have
they
to
had been
tell you
waiting
this shit
for.
right now.
Fraser shatters your heart as Charlie, a 600-pound man trying to make peace with the time he has left. Receiving a 6-minute standing ovation at the Venice Film Festival, Fraser reestablished himself as a star who deserves to remain in the conversation come 2032 and beyond.
Type.
People are amazing.
Number 28, Renee Zellweger, Judy.
Everybody has their troubles, and I've had mine. I've probably had everybody else's too.
This biopic is about Judy Garland, but parallels can also be drawn to Renee Zellweger's career. Like Garland, Zellweger was one of the industry's biggest stars for years until suddenly disappearing from the limelight.
They talk to me
Their
about
Hollywood
something,
hiatuses might
man.
have been backed by different reasons.
Chess match R&B, bro. What we on? Chess match.
Especially given how
Shit, we coming up. It's gonna be a dog fight, boy. We coming out there biting. On both teams.
Garland's life ended
I like
in
that.
tragedy, leaving us to wonder what could have been.
I like that.
Zellweger not only
I wish
came
we would have
back,
did the hip hop for
but
Shorty
she
and boy.
returned on the highest note
Ooh.
possible with a performance that explores Garland's demons
Ooh,
while
niggas
being
going
tribute
bang,
to
bang.
Number 27, Daniel Kaluuya, Judas and the Black Messiah. Fred Hampton is one of the most important names in African American activism. While this biopic depicts Hampton's natural leadership skills, Daniel Kaluuya's Oscar-winning performance brings out qualities that people
You want an
Oscar
His shy side,
his
I see why you got that.
vulnerability, and his
I'm
love
glad
for
you
the
got that
family that he was just starting to
did
build
that.
before the
Okay,
betrayal that abruptly ended his life.
That's when I knew I had to protect him. I'm looking at that fool, how come you not forget me?
As powerful as Hampton appears on stage, commanding a screaming crowd, there's an overarching fear that everything can be taken from him in a flash. Kaluuya authentically balances these two personas, providing a complete portrayal of Hampton that will leave you respecting him even more. Hampton left us too soon, but this performance is just one of the ways that his legacy is still burning strong.
You can murder revolutionary, but you can't murder revolution. You can murder a freedom fighter, but you can't murder freedom.
Number 26, Carey Mulligan, Promising Young Woman. Carey Mulligan played a promising young woman whose life took a turn after her best friend met a tragic end. Mulligan's Cassie dedicates her nights to freaking out quote-unquote nice guys who don't understand the meaning of consent. As Cassie tracks down those responsible for her best friend's demise, her master plan comes into frustration, keeping us guessing with every move. Cassie is intimidating and unforgiving, but also hilarious and outspoken to the point that we'd like to hang out with her. Being Cassie's friend is much better than the alternative of being in her notebook.
You know, I was affected by it too, okay? I mean, it's every guy's worst nightmare getting accused like that.
Can you guess what every woman's worst nightmare is? Number 25, Kate Blanchett, Carol, Show, Don't Tell. It's a fundamental rule of storytelling, yet one that many filmmakers neglect to follow. With Kate Blanchett's Carol, almost everything is on the surface, requiring the audience and Rooney Mara's Therese to read between the lines.
I mean, I want to ask you things, but I'm not sure that you want that. Ask me things, please.
When Carol leaves behind her gloves at the store where Therese works, one could see it as an innocent mistake. It's truly an invitation to further explore the chemistry between the two. Given the 1950s period and Carol's marital status, the subtlest codes have to speak a mile a minute. When Carol and Therese finally express their love, it's as satisfying as it is romantic.
I love you.
Blanchett is mysterious, exquisite, and devastating as a woman navigating romance, parenting, divorce, and social status in a trying time. Number 24, Octavia Spencer, The Help. In 1997, Octavia Spencer moved to LA at the suggestion of Tate Taylor. About a decade and a half later, Taylor directed Spencer to an Oscar-winning performance. By this point, Spencer had already popped up in numerous movies and shows. With her funny, empathetic, and fearless portrayal of Minnie Jackson, though, more audiences came to see what a versatile talent Spencer is.
What law supposed to think you got to be nice to your maid? I can do this now, Minnie. You damn right I don't. You two give me heart palpitations.
Minnie has the guts to do to her employers what most people in her shoes would only fantasize about. However, Minnie still struggles to summon the strength to leave her abusive husband, finding courage in an unlikely friendship. Spencer was offered similar parts after The Help, but she felt she had already played, quote, the best damn maid role written, inspiring her to pursue new horizons.
We ought to burn the chicken a little.
Minnie don't burn chicken.
Number 23, Christoph Waltz, Inglourious Bastards. Inglourious Bastards is one of Quentin Tarantino's best, but he almost didn't have the courage to make it. This is due to the character of Hans Landa, a role he thought might be unplayable. He nearly pulled the plug on the film until he auditioned Christoph Waltz. who wasn't widely known outside of Europe.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Is that the way you say that's a bingo?
The embodiment of Nazi evil. The audience is horrified whenever Lando walks onto the screen. Yet Waltz is such a scene stealer that we also get excited. Behind his charm, wit, and unique way of saying bingo, every fiber of Lando is felt.
It's a goal,
Lando
actually.
relishes in every maniacal action he commits with smiling
Who
glee,
winning this bitch? I know
being
he
a
is,
step
but I
ahead
really
of
know
everyone.
he is.
You can't always predict what a bastard will do next, however.
Why are you mad? What have you done?
We gotta do this shit for the
I made a deal with you two
We gotta do this shit for my nigga Fox.
Number
We gotta do this shit for
22,
my nigga
Kate
Nick.
Winslet, Little Children.
Do it for them.
Kate Winslet topped herself and Little Children. Sarah Pierce is trapped in a loveless marriage and boring suburban life. Something inside Sarah is awakened when she meets a hunky fellow parent named Brad. Sarah and Brad's relationship seems destined to end in heartbreak, but they delude themselves and the audience into thinking that it will somehow work out.
How long are we gonna sneak around together? How long can it last? I can't do this anymore.
No, don't say that. As long as I know you're gonna have this.
Have what? What is this?
Some might call Sarah a feminist, others might call her reckless. Either way, we empathize with Sarah's desire for something more out of life. In the end, the most Sarah can do is be a dedicated mother, hoping that her daughter's life will be more fulfilled. Winslet has arguably never been more
Oh shit, Brian played
compelling
today. I
to watch
wonder if that nigga playing that. Good, them niggas don't play TLT. The Celtics playing Heat right now. And they playing on TNT too. Oh, good,
You can unleash all that power at home with the
That's
all-new,
fucked up. I'm not
all-electric
gonna
Maximus
see
Zoom.
bitch. I gotta work tomorrow.
That's what creates the space for you. Otherwise, he's
I don't know how
going
that
to
shit
be
be, man.
perfecting shots.
I be hating that shit.
Smith will sit, just picked up his second
Last time I could have stayed up somewhere, I just wish I had some laugh to get. So I'm just telling tonight.
10-point Boston lead with the ball. Brown bursting up right again. 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot, coming up short.
I liked a lot of what the Heat was doing defensively.
Sure.
And I like their energy offensively. Just got a couple of turnovers.
Holiday knocked it out of Hero's hands, but then dribbled it out of bounds, or at least deflected it out of bounds. So Miami ball with 11 to shoot.
It's got a good ball, but I like the fact now we're seeing Drew Holiday the way he was in Game 3, up pressuring Hero. Did not have that sense of urgency in the first quarter.
Porzingis will sit, 7 points, 3 rebounds. Just 1 of 5 shooting. Hero turns a corner, fakes it, blocked by Derek White. Now Martin drives and a shot clock violation. No guard had more blocks in the NBA than Derek White in the regular season. And he's got 2 here tonight. 10-point Boston lead. White is having a big game 4.
Go to NBAstore.com and get today's special offer. Shop now.
You must be Isaac.
Come on in.
Here's my pride and joy.
The fucking stairs, man.
Beautiful stair with the base design.
And they're covered with your home and auto bundle with Progressive, so you get round-the-clock protection.
Alright, I got the lineup that I want. Everything. If I lose this bitch, then that's just on me.
It's easy to invest in IGs you believe in. Spot a trend in electric vehicles?
So you want to put a drip on your
Have a
arm?
passion for online gaming? Or want to explore the space economy? Choose from over 40 themes, each with up to 25 stocks identified by our unique algorithm. Buy it as is, or customize to align with your goals. All at your fingertips. Schwab investing themes, 40 customizable themes, up to 25 stocks in just a few clicks.
It's $10 Tuesdays at KFC. Every Tuesday, grab 8 pieces of hot, juicy Kentucky Fried Chicken for just $10.
We at the fucking crib, y'all, in the
Taste
playoffs.
of $10 Tuesday.
Super wild card weekend.
Fuck yeah, nigga, fuck that.
It's motherfucking time, y'all. Woo!
We gonna show this team that we polished.
Let's go!
We made for the playoffs, bro.
Y'all see that 7 on his jersey? That 7 go for 7.
I don't know what we're gonna do at the end, but I know this game not gonna be the end.
Nigga ready, man. Stephen A. all them niggas, man, they be talking, man. CJ Stroud ain't one playoff game this year. Blah, blah, blah. He had another good season. Blah, 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 blah.
Now that brother Anthony Richardson, he done took them to 2 NFC Championship games.
Come on.
Into the playoffs.
Come on. This is the one, y'all. Don't go down on no shit like last game, none of that. We ain't trying to do no comeback, none of that. We need 21-0. 24-0. Matter of fact, not even no 24-0. No kicks or touchdown. 28-0.
We got to see.
Come on.
We got to see.
Our boy first.
Cause you talking crazy.
Our boy first. We at the fucking crib, y'all, in the playoffs.
Bitch! Fuck that nigga.
That's cool.
We out here, man.
Let me see them stats. What you did? What you did? What you done? What was your season like? Tripped. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is win like 2 playoff games, nigga. You gonna get the MVP. Tripped. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's start this shit out right.
Here in round 1 of these NBA playoffs. Let's listen in. Joe Mazzulla with his team in the huddle a moment ago.
Get the ball moving. Remember, the patience ain't on freezer. It's for organized and discipline. All right? We still haven't put on more defensively. You're going to get some stops. All right? Individual D. All right? Individual D.
Wow, you gotta agree with Joe Mazzulla on that one. The defense has not been good enough. They haven't made the work on the game defensively. Look, I like the way Miami is playing.
Get that ball out of there. There you go.
I like Harry
There you go.
and I like the shots they generated.
I need to run y'all routes right. Get the fuck open. Get the fuck open.
Drew Holiday went to the floor, pulled a little curly heel right there.
I would have liked that run. There we go. Good job getting on that bitch. Shit. He plays. He play ball. He play ball. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Mr. Kicker, man, you gonna have to tighten up, man. We ain't really need you, though. No, nigga need back up there. There we go. There we go. Fucking run. Come on. On the other side of the field now. Do that.
Where is the run support? Come on, y'all. I know we got this shit.
Get that ball in the niggas' hands. Yep. Damn, big boy. That's gonna hurt. That my center.
13 fouls.
That my son. That my slide out. That nigga was the line down. 30. Damn. You gotta throw a better pass than that.
Celtics up 10, looking for more. Maybe Pritchard misses a 3.
You can't catch niggas. You can't expect niggas just be catching shit like that, money. Come on, tighten up. You probably got hot if you made that shit too. I'm sure. Damn, yeah, if he would have made that last week, he definitely would have got hot. No cap. Now he got to restart though. We need at least a first down. Go for this bitch, bro. Go for it. We're in the fucking playoffs. We're in the fucking playoffs!
Come on, y'all. Please.
We're in the fucking playoffs.
Those two are together. They play together, obviously.
He got there. He got there. We in the fucking playoffs. Let's go. Fucking kick.
Sweet 16. They're finally separated a few years ago. But it's still watching. I told him before the game, I talked about key players. When I coach Marcus, hey, look, just be ready.
Play defense.
Stays hot.
Our defense, bro. We can stop some shit, but we gotta score.
We at the crib, y'all. Hit him. We gotta stop that shit. God dang.
part of the
Tough season, Blue Line, boy.
package. He's not going to be as prevalent driving the ball as he had been earlier this year. That was kind of a new
They are
range.
fire, dude.
Richard losing the handle, trying to shovel
Not as
it, the hook
productive,
from
but
the
efficient.
And that'll be Miami ball as Boston turns it over. Mike Smith on his way back in.
You want to know one thing I wish they put on this bitch, bro?
Brought to you by those who drink it.
Some type of map.
Miami,
but it's like
2 of 4 from beyond the arc.
you gonna have a map once you discover a lot of shit. Because to be honest, I'm kind of familiar with how to get to the desert and shit now.
Let me see your map.
Huh?
Let me see your map.
Is a map to it?
Roughly. I see that bitch normally. Stephanie, please. Okay, we can stop it for the bitch. As long as we stop that shit, we can complete. We can make it 3.
6 many threes, coach.
Yeah,
just like once you look at the map, you gonna know what's going on for real.
When you share a hotel room with your kid, you also share a bedtime with your kid.
We need to stop. Come on. Take his ball. Keep running.
Let's go, first down.
If you get an Airbnb,
We have to score this bitch, yo. There's no if, ands, or but somebody.
These new Little Caesars Crazy Puffs are fun size.
Take his ball. Take his fucking ball!
You can go anywhere.
Yes!
Come on, y'all. Back to fucking stage, man.
Don't do no bullshit because we up, y'all. We need to score again.
Each one leading to the next.
Come on. Yes. Put that bitch up there. Yeah, no, nigga. Yeah, no, nigga.
Our latest innovation on the road to being carbon neutral by 2050. It's certainly not our last.
Passes. Get this shit tight.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
You need a clutch hit. There.
Good catch.
There, Jeeves.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Yes, why'd you switch to Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's crisp, refreshing. It's great.
Good fucking catch.
I've been starting now, okay?
I don't need to stop it to get your
So far, it's okay.
It's okay.
Shut up.
Good fucking catch.
What a coward.
Now we need to get in there. No threes. Put that bitch in. And you hot now. Put that bitch in there. You might as well stay hot for the rest of the game. Damn, you got sacked. Fuck. He broke the first one. That's fucked up. He's gonna be hot no more. Yeah, that took him. As soon as he got hot, took him fresh out of his shit.
Here tonight, say watch hit shows like Up and Adams and Run It Back with the FanDuel TV Plus app. It's available for free on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV and all devices.
Way to get over.
Miami with the ball here. Their playoff smoking stand is white hot. And they've got the white t-shirt distributed. That applies to Derek White tonight. He has taken that slogan on his own. With 22 first-half points in this game as Miami comes up empty out of the timeout. Boston leads it by 16 with the ball, and 3.5 to go. The Celtics with their biggest lead.
Yeah, and look, in game 3, Boston's defense dominated. Tonight, Miami is generating outstanding shots every time down the floor, and they just can't make them. And Derek White, I was going to say, can't miss, but he just did.
So he's 6 of 9 now. It's just his 5th miss overall.
Yeah, but the rest of the team is 7 for 25.
And 2 for 8 from beyond the arc as that one goes up and over the backboard. And Boston will have possession here. See the 3-point shooting story. Game 1
catch him, please. There we go.
Shooting series. Game 2 was the record.
That's one thing I do say, y'all niggas got that speed on us. So if a nigga gone, he gone.
They have missed their last 9 3-pointers.
But if we can just catch the nigga, boy, we can stop that shit.
For them to win a game in this series.
Block that bitch.
You gotta
Nigga, where the fuck did he just? Wow.
He didn't have accuracy. He got a fucking weird though.
Like I said, I ain't never know you not to have a fucking kick. This shit. God damn.
Y'all gonna try that?
My nigga missed that bitch from me. Oh, he missed that bitch. I thought he, bro, he definitely finna break this bitch. Definitely, nigga. What the fuck? Shit, his leg got better over the year though, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. For it to go that far, that means he can hit a 40-yard kick now, 47-yard. Earlier this year, bro, when we played the first time, bro, that nigga, man, he missed that motherfucking, like, that bitch was like a 48-yard kick, bro. That bitch didn't even get there.
Just to start the comeback, y'all.
They're going to take a foul.
Stop that.
He's limping his way off the floor. He was questionable for this game tonight. Injury management discussion, but he's had some calf problems. And he looks like he's got major concern right now.
He does. He is right there. He started slow.
Sometimes you look at the stats and it tells one story. And you say, well, Tyler Hero and his assist numbers down big time the last 2 games, but there's a lot of shots. Good D at the rim.
I don't even know what to even say about that.
Porzingis is hurt. They're going to take a foul here to get Porzingis out of the game.
He's limping his way off the floor. He was questionable
playoff game
for this game tonight. Injury management discussion, but he's had some calf problems. And he looks like he's got major concern right now.
He does.
That bitch in there again.
Right there, he started signaling.
It's the right one, I think, here. He's got the kinetic tape on the left one, but it's the right one that grabbed him right there.
Yeah, I'm going to say we're not going to see him again tonight. But this Heat team, regardless of who's in for Boston, is going to have to make the shots they get. And they've done a great job creating the shots tonight. Not a great job making
that. What the fuck?
Outstanding defense by Al Horford there against the really good guard in Tyler Hero.
Al Horford at 37 years of age. Still
you gotta throw a better pass in
both sides of the ball. Can't give me the volume of minutes on the floor. He is an impact player. Boston by 16 as we go into 2 minutes.
You don't even talk to him like so you come back here, right?
Miami, I beg your pardon. Boston ball here. Watch Porzingis.
Yeah, and that was 2 possessions earlier. Yeah.
That was kind of grabbing at his left.
Toss that bitch.
His left leg. And then on the other side of the floor,
tell that nigga
the right leg was bothering him. We'll wait to get a report. Chris Haynes is on it. That could be of major interest here for the rest of this one. This series moving forward, and he and Boston should advance. The impact that Porzingis would have. He's had such a big impact throughout the course of the regular season. A great addition to a team that finished with the best record in the NBA in 64 wins. One of the most wins they have had in their illustrious franchise.
He has struggled with the line. He's now 7 for 15 at the free throw line in this series.
11 more free throws attempted for the Celtics. Low score.
Oh, that's how you throw that fucking ball.
This is so fucking I tell you, Jaime Jaquez throughout the series has been able to get to the rim. Now going left, he'll spin back. He wants to get to that right hand.
No,
That's how you throw.
Kicks it off the rim. He's working on a new double-double already. It's Mark hits a three.
Watch the rest of this bitch.
There's 10 in a row, I beg your pardon.
GG.
And finally hit a three. This crowd trying to help him out.
And they should, because this Miami Heat team is playing hard and playing well.
Under a minute to go, late clock. Tatum.
Wow, what a fucking shot.
A silencer from Jason Tatum at the end of this first half. Big shot.
That's great defense. The Heat have generated better looks than that. But Tatum just rises up. That's just great individual talent right there.
He's hit a lot of big ones in the playoffs as Tatum. There's 29 combined points for these two teams in the second quarter.
Might be at the Wizards the last time walking on that field.
Here's Martin working with Adebayo. Drew Holiday in denial mode on Tyler Hero. Adebayo drives it, kicks it. Hawkins will touch pass. Martin drives. Missed it.
Check out his teammate.
Crack your points off from me.
And that was through the basket. Hawkins, his hand went up through the net to knock it away. Score that for Al Horford. And it's 53-36 Boston with 20 seconds left.
Is this illegal, Brian?
That is not allowed in NBA Oval. Shot clock is off. Holiday all over Tyler Hero, making it tough on him. Now Tatum is on him. Gonna put one up here. Hero gives it up. Adebayo for three. And he missed it. He's still looking for his first ever playoff three-pointer. Second quarter, low scoring affair. Boston outscored Miami 19-12 in the second. Boston leads it 53-36 at the half. First round coverage on TNT is presented by NerdWallet.
Yeah, make it to the AFC Championship game, bro.
What you got to say?
Two bounce. We got now.
No flex, zone. No flex, zone. They know better. They know.
You back here right here. That's cool. That's cool.
What does it take to achieve greatness? It takes passion, heart, and a community that's there for you every step of the way. State Farm, proud to cover greatness.
Rose Sparks, engineered
Said
with
no
spontaneous,
momentum.
a dual-action formula with the active ingredients of Viagra
Boy,
and Cialis.
those little patties,
Faster
that
acting
patty
and
broke out in our
long-lasting.
fucking hand.
Grab
Patty,
them.
yeah.
Get started at Rove.com/sparks.
Who the fuck?
Take that pause, take that flick, check your angle, post it. Take that pause, take that flick, check your angle, post
This
it.
nigga scored
Take
two
that pause,
fucking
take that flick, check your angle, post it.
Wendy's fries are always hot and crispy. So Toby says every day is now
Friday.
So CJ got hurt.
Friday.
This nigga came in
Get the
through
fries
11
other
times.
fries wish they could be. Wendy's hot and crispy fries, guaranteed.
So that's what happened. This nigga went down. Run that bitch though. Peace, no sex.
He like the Gucci bird?
That bitch hot.
Some friends coming over.
Yeah.
Two moms coming over.
More G.
So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's $3.65 by Whole Foods Market.
Damn, they was looking. God damn, CJ, I don't hate us.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. Connect on a sweeter level.
It's not bad. I'm very used to coming back. eventually gonna win the playoffs.
The overpowered phone and the new elixir.
Wow, somehow the motherfucking Ravens made it all the way.
Oh, so who really the best in all
The
this?
7th seed Ravens game.
Who really the
7th seed.
Think you can call the shots? Play NBA Pick'em today. Pick, watch, win.
That is insane.
The American Express halftime report is brought to you by the powerful backing of American Express.
Yeah, at that point, Carl, who is the best, bro? Who the best in the division for real, man, at that point?
Man, they win that bitch.
It's like motherfuckers won the division. Hey, y'all niggas lost the Super Bowl, though. But it's like, damn, they won the AFC Championship, though. And Brock Purdy got MVP.
So he's
Here we go to London Wizards, then. They 2-time Super Bowl champions. Niggas ain't won one yet. These niggas done won 2 of them
You
bitches.
telling me straight up that the motherfucking Cowboys went to London, so the nigga Jerry Jones sold the team to London.
No, the Cowboys still here. This is the whole new team. Because you say Brock Purdy got the MVP of the NFL, and they say Cowboys right there. So the Cowboys still the team.
Oh, so damn, this is the new team over here.
Them niggas just the new team, and they done won that bitch twice.
On the Boston side, 22
Already.
from Derek White, 16 of those in the first half.
And that thing on the bottom is the most important thing, though.
Yeah,
That shit crazy.
you saw him laboring, getting up and down the floor, and then just had the signal to
If I got re-signed, I don't need shit. I wouldn't be mad if I never leave, man.
That could be a season-changing event. You know, I just hope he's all right, man. You hate to see injuries come into play, but shout out to Derek White. You know, that's one of the huge advantages that the Celtics have over most NBA teams. Like, Derek White played great, fantastic. The guys we normally expect to play well, they don't have to play great. Like, for most, like, you know, Shaq said something earlier. They're like, Anthony Davis and LeBron have to play great for the
Everybody
Lakers
care
to
about
beat the
financial
win.
value.
Tatum and Brown didn't play a great half, but the Celtics are still up double digits. And that's because of, oh man, that is so sick, right? That's tough right there.
We will await an injury report. Chris Haynes working the sidelines down there. But, Chris Haynes says he's doubtful to return.
Oh, he's not coming back. Thank God it's on the tightness. But he's not coming back. That's such a being up double digits. He's done.
Franchise
Probably the next game too. You can't take any chances because to me he's what makes this team. He's the difference maker in this team, in my opinion.
You want to get some stepped up.
Derek White, 22 in the first half. Jeff, stage is yours.
Take that.
Or is that Shaq? Is that yeah? I got Derek White. Hold what you got. Okay, Shaq.
Retired for
Derek White.
Chuck understands what I'm about to say. When you're the go-to guy, it's pressure on you to be that guy every night, 20, 30, sometimes even 40. But every now and then the other steps up, and it makes it easier for you. Brown 2 for 9, Taylor 2 for 5. But this guy right here, Derek White, who's not a fabulous game. They believe in him. But he's doing all the things to break it offensive rebound. Being aggressive, that's a play he's supposed to make.
Everybody else,
go-to guy, get it back. Get yourself home. Take the opposite shot, fill it right here. Get under a screen. And listen, you know this, like when you're involved in the game and you took the ball, you're scoring, you do stuff like
26.
that. And right here, he's hot, he's feeling it right now. This is a heat check. But
Don't
again,
need you to
your
35.
go-to guys like me and Chuck was,
Skinny fit though, and
every
I'm
man
probably
is good for other to take that pressure off you. Because again, Brown is 2 for 9 and Tatum is 2 for 5. But because this kid plays like this, Boston has a really big lead.
He's got 14 threes in this series right now. You heard Stan Van Gundy in the first half talk about, hey, he loves the energy Miami has shown. He loves the looks.
I can't go anywhere.
They're just not knocking
I can't even go. I can't go. I can't move out. I can't go because he's got to lock me in here. So I can't even go.
To the next season for sure. To the next stream. We'll be back on tomorrow. If you here, then I fuck with it. Please like, subscribe, comment, and show us some love. We're gonna show you some love. No cap. So please just share the video. Let everybody know about it.